Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the C Open Qualifiers for the DPC Division 2. I guess into the closed qualifiers pretty soon. This is the perfect intro that I wanted to do when we kicked off the day. Adam, how's it going? I nailed everything. All the information is out.
How is it going indeed? It's
It's
pretty good day. Pretty good day. Nice weather outside.
yeah, it looks like it's kind of raining. It's like foggy. It's been kind of raining every day.
It's what do you call it? It's low sun. It's like before the rain, you know.
Yeah, the overcast.
Yeah,
I
there
believe.
you go.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, you know what they say. It's the calm before the storm, and the storm that is going to be a rematch here in the best of 3 rounds for the Open Qualifiers. We have a match that you and Epi covered 2 days ago, where these two teams met as well. One series before the qualification series, and that's hashtag Reaper versus Atomic Esports.
Yeah, quite interesting decision by Reaper. They lost to the carry in Nature's Prophet. Mark looked like super comfortable on the hero, and they also, I think, first to it the next series as well. So they choose to give it away and pick up the Pango here, which is usually I guess it's kind of a double-edged sword against the Nature's Prophet. If you don't get sprouted or you have ways to deal with it later on in the game, you kind of are good against Nature's Prophet, but you definitely more commonly see the Sprout Leash as a counter to the Pango layer.
Yeah, very true. And this draft already. Well, the thing is, last time Atomic picked the Nature's Prophet into this Pango, it was an 8th pick Pango and an 18th pick NP for Atomic Esports. Obviously, the 8th pick for Pango, or for hashtag, I mean. So clearly, either hashtag Reaper are comfortable with this matchup or something, because obviously this time it's a 7th pick Nature's Prophet and the 8th pick Pango as a seeming response, which is curious, right? Because of the things that you highlight already with that matchup.
Yeah, it could just be a comfort pick for them. But I do find it kind of weird, especially knowing like Atomic likes the Nature's Prophet against the Pango. Feels like a I guess it's a battle of confidence, if anything.
Yeah, very true. Atomic Esports have previously banned the Pangolier against hashtag Reaper as well. So seems like maybe that's maybe a bit of a respect ban, which is why hashtag Reaper are eager to pick it up in this phase before it might have been banned next phase. But into the next pick phase already with a Rubik. Always pretty fun to play Rubik into a Pangolier if you can actually steal Rolling Thunder. It's pretty strong on this hero.
It's so hard. It's so hard to use. Pango has to mess up for you to get it.
That's true.
Either if you're like level 6 and you... I think it's a bit different because earlier you used to play Pango as like a... you have, what's it called? Lucky Shot skilled, no shield crash. So sometimes the Pango just doesn't have shield crash to deal with the rope, but nowadays people go for this shield crash swashbuckle build. It's so much harder. Naga. Pretty good hero against the Nature's Prophet. Balances the map against him, especially. Does scale well too. We saw damn, who was it?
Drinkwater?
No.
Miracle?
No, it was the Jikroy team. Oh my god, I can't. The name's not working for me.
It's okay. First series of the day. It never works, you know? It's like, you remember when you played, you know, the first series, the first game is just the warm-up game.
Yeah, the wake up. They just woke up. Primal into Naga. We've seen this before too. These drafts look exactly the same to me. Atomic played this exact same draft against a Naga Siren. It was the... they used to be called Patriots. What are they called now? I need to Google it. I can't. My brain's not working.
While you look that up, I like the Dawnbreaker as well as an answer against the Nature's Prophet, a hero that can obviously match his mobility or his map rotations. You already addressed the Naga Siren versus the split push that Nature's Prophet's going to try and do. You can send the illusions to come and help deal with that. So I'm liking this hashtag Reaper draft as well. The Primal is going to be pretty fun to watch. I wonder where then this Tusk is going to end up going. Atomic have played it previously as an offlaner versus hashtag Reaper in their last matchup. But it's probably going to be the safe lane NP again.
Spawn. They're called Spawn. There you go. I found it. Alright, so Atomic played this exact matchup against Spawn, this Nature's Prophet and Primal Beast. The Primal Beast did really well against the Naga in lane, actually.
Yeah.
Team pick.
I'm seeing that game now, actually, but Spawn Team did end up winning that game by the looks
Yeah,
of things.
it was. I would say it was more of a troll from Atomic. They definitely were in a position where they could take the game, but a bit of overconfidence or a bit too much fun, I guess. A bit of diving,
10
and
seconds
I
remaining.
reached a
Yeah.
point in the game where the Naga was just way too strong.
Well, the last time
remaining.
Atomic played it, they also had this early, especially burst heavy hero in the mid lane. This other game versus Spawn, it was a tiny. This time, although it's alliterative, it's the burst physical damage with the Tusk potentially heading mid. And then the Clockwork was the last pick, so #Reaper denying them a almost identical draft.
Mm-hmm. It's also, I guess Clock's usually picked up against the Dawn. It's also seen as a counter to Primal in a way. Pretty good against the. I'll say it's kind of bad against the other three cores actually, because you can Sprout, Shard, Snowball, Leaf. Like it helps you distance yourself from the Clockwork, get off cogs. So it's just mainly picked up for the Primal Beast, and we also will see a Dawn core here, which is. We saw this from M11 actually, Dawn against
Select
Furin.
your
It's
heroes.
what is the name? Oh, okay, it's Tusk mid. Alright. Sorry, back to the Dawn. We saw a Dawn lane the Furin. It was a super tough lane actually. Super tough.
Tough for,
But
excuse me, tough
tough
for
the Dawn.
the Dawn. Yeah, I would kind of
Yeah.
expect so, right? Usually, NP thrives in those matchups where a hero, especially, has got a really, really long windup on the attack animation. NP's got just great attack speed. It was one of his most recent biggest buffs, wasn't it? Is it he just got like more attack speed or something for no reason?
Yeah, he also has a Mirana in the lane here, which is kind of mediocre versus Treants. Like you don't really contribute too much. Curious to see if they'll put the Clockwork down there instead to dodge the Rubik matchup. Pretty good against the Silencer as well.
Yeah, especially if you can close the gap. The slow's not usually good enough to stop a Clockwork once he's already on top of you with the battery assault. Cogs are super annoying.
Are you a fan of this Clockwork set? The mini Kunka
I think it's adorable.
with the parrot. Yeah,
Look,
it's so
exactly. That's that. I knew you were going to be. That's why I answered affirmatively, because I knew you liked that little bird. That is a very cute bird, though, I must say.
Yes, it is. He's just struggling, man. He's struggling to fly.
He's trying. One of these days he'll take off. Kind of looks a little bit like this Rubik set as well, right? With a little nutcracker.
That's true.
That's
That's
a pretty
true.
nice set.
The horn.
What about the primal set before we move on to actual analysis?
I like the new one. I like
Yeah?
the new one. It's
I
cool.
agree.
It's cool.
They give him a nice color. It makes them almost sometimes look like Nyx Assassin. I think Nyx has a set where, like, with a gem, you can turn a little bit red.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
See how this one gets going, though.
Not what you expect.
You ever were you very big on the cosmetics when you were playing actively every season? Were you like, I have to have, the sickest Warlocker?
No, but if I saw something cool I really liked, I'd probably get it. I wasn't like I need to beautify all my characters, but if I saw something that was cool, I was like, yeah, I want that.
Right. Basically, if it has a bird, you're gonna.
It has a bird, that's true.
I got you.
Or it's shiny fan.
It's true. If it sparkles, it do be very.
Yeah, it's usually the animations, right? The skill animations.
Yeah, of
I
course,
think there's like
the
a bit
immortals.
less of them now. Yeah.
Well, they come around for TI still every now and then, and of course, like the very and ultra rares on some occasional treasures.
They're the ones that I've never seen. Yeah.
There's gonna scout the ward there. The
30
Nature's Prophet.
seconds to
He thinks the ward's maybe on the wrong side though. Obviously the ward scouted his treant in this little pocket, which normally is hidden at nighttime. Actually, I don't think the tower can ever see right there because of these trees.
That's correct.
He'll probably end up getting the D ward. Either way, it's good information for the Tusk to know that the ward is in fact there.
The battle begins.
This primal taunt is absolutely ridiculous. They really upped the taunt game this time around.
That's true. That's true. Have you seen the watermelons on the Titan?
I like the OD dung beetle taunt as well quite a bit.
Let's see what's new. Darkseer. The Darkseer one's cool. It's the skipping rope.
Oh, is it really? The
Yeah,
RTZ
just
skip rope. You remember
skipping,
those days?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Those were a very long time ago.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't. That was when I started really getting into Dota too. I thought if I can go ahead and age myself a bit there. Back in the Arteezy streams when he would just play the best to worst music every single stream.
Trading in top lane.
Who knows? Our boy Arturito still playing in NA with
He's in Shopify.
Shopify,
Basically the same roster.
yeah.
It's a cool org name.
I
would
agree.
say Shopify.
I agree. Shopify. C's also got a lot of cool orgs coming back too. Geek Fam is as Geek Slate, you know.
Yeah, I wonder
Bleed.
what slate, do you know?
Sorry.
I actually don't know why they like changed their name.
I'm
Is
not.
it a sponsor?
Yeah, no, I have no idea either. To be completely honest with you, I just know that they are officially registered as Geek Slate.
I see.
I know nothing further than that.
Bleed's pretty nice name.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if this hashtag Reaper is the same hashtag that's always been supporting the national orgs of
I
past.
believe so. I
Yeah.
believe so.
Hashtag question mark, exclamation point,
Yeah, alpha hashtag.
all the hashtags. Good stuff. Cool to see a big the return of orgs a little bit to see Dota after, you know, the Corona dark days, I'd say.
Yeah, that's true. Nice to have support in this year, I would say.
Uh-oh. I just got swapped up still from.
Jotun, top lane. He's gonna die.
There you go.
First blood to herald the break of day.
Gotta be careful
is
against the
ours.
Dawnbreaker. Got on top of him. Silencer and Nature's Prophet don't really have a way to protect themselves against the aggression.
That's very true, especially if you can connect on the arrow or just the slow from Celestial Hammer, which early on without boots is fairly effective. Can really set up for a bad time there, to be honest. So they did end up laning this Rubik into the Clockwork, or I guess Clockwork into the Rubik. As you can see, he's going to be pretty much relegated to just lane equilibrium duty. He's got the Vul Assassins. I think these are like not the worst camp to get when you're trying to pull, but not the best either. I think they're easy. They're easy to pull because their attack range is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's always. No, that's alright. Never mind. I was gonna say I felt like the Mirana would be better paired off bottom, just cause they get like ensnare on Naga at some point.
I see.
Power also really good against the Silencer, and not too bad against Nature's Prophet as well.
Yeah, you could really see that trample go to work against the Naga Siren as well. All that magic damage, right? Toy can't really tank through it too easily. Doesn't have the point in ensnare. Maybe now will consider it. Usually that level 3 power spike on Primal Beast, once you get your brown boots of speed and the second point in trample, is pretty punishing. So having a way to hold him down might do him some good.
That's right, sounds right. Mid lane kinda suffering a bit here, I would say. We're seeing quite a lot of CS Yona doing a really good job.
Yeah, and pretty soon Yona's going to be able to almost one-shot the wave as well with like a snowball and shards combo, so you can push underneath the Pango's tower and like just get these runes almost basically for free. We'll see if that ends up happening for the minute 6 power runes, as the kill is bottom. Andre is going to find KT. Fiend with the trample will get a kill in return. No spells on the Clockwork. Careful here, Naga. Ooh, has at least a mirror image, but nice movement there, actually. Pathian was phenomenal, so he actually didn't take any damage.
Very nice from Toy. Fiend had no mana for the onslaught as well.
Let's see, top lane, Jotun. Being a bit more aggressive. Has whiffed, unfortunately, on the last word. With the Arcane Curse, pardon me. Can't really miss on a last word until you get eggs. But finally has dewarded, so he can actually start pulling a bit. And I think he's going to body block this camp, is he? Looks like it. He's thinking about it. No, he won't.
That's interesting. Wonder why he let it spawn.
Maybe... I don't know. I guess Nature's Prophet's going to start pushing this wave eventually, isn't he?
I don't think you can push this. And Miraz is gonna like arrow the big creepy.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Yeah, Fiend's already starting to feel pretty good in this lane. He just pulled the... I don't know if he interrupted the pull or if he pulled the creeps into the small camp, but either way, he's just farmed all of them as Gondry's. Ooh, gonna be able to escape here. Not enough damage here in between the Rubik and the Primal. But it's forcing Naga to farm under tower, something that she can do fairly easily. Plenty of armor, even if she is going to miss a couple of last hits. No big deal. Over towards the mid lane, though. Made is using this first Rolling Thunder. Actually, a little bit of a miscommunication there from Reaper, perhaps. They bonked the Silencer out of the arrow, but that's a very nice two-man stun on the very last seconds there of the Rolling Thunder. With the rotation from Gondry, that was going to pick up the Tusk as well. And get the immediate D-ward. Okay, so it still worked out in the end.
It kind of hurts. Felt like it was nothing, and Gondry just gets 2 heroes somehow.
Pretty poggers move there from the Clockwork. Good Clockwork players are very impressive to watch.
It's the boots win lace, man. That's how they get you.
That move speed. Catch up to
Amazing
you
what you'll
early.
find laying
Gonna
around.
get his full maybe tranquils, get a couple fluffy hats.
Boy.
He's dead here? He's actually just dead? Wow. Okay, phase boots, level 3
Gondry's gonna die as
trample.
well.
And yeah, he ain't dying. Nice. Okay.
What a stupid spell, honestly.
This is, I mean, he's the kind of hero where with a level advantage, he seems really strong, and as soon as he doesn't have like good levels, he just looks like the worst hero in Dota.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There's like no in between, and anytime I think I see a primal.
For me.
Oh God, at least he's not as strong as he was on release. Whenever when he would just charge on your screen at like 5,000 move speed, and you would have no clue.
I remember. You just die full to 0.
Certainly one of the strongest heroes that they've added to the game recently. They're trying for this mid. They will get the Dawnbreaker ulti as well to set up for a little bit more lockdown. Snowball already used. No way out of that one for the Tusk.
Nice rotation for Solon though.
Joy again though.
Radiant's
It might just be dead. Yeah, there's going to be the pulverize canceled by the battery assault. The telekinesis throwing him back
he's going
into
back
the
in.
cogs where Fiend will tear him down. One extra right click. So they get the Naga, even if it will cost them this time the Primal Beast.
Yeah, it's really nice. So I should probably just go jungle at this point. This Primal's just it's too easy for him to chase down the Naga. Oh, KT.
Too much
Or
HP
Gondry
and with the phase
trouble
boots.
here.
Too much armor. Really good cogs though. Will stop Yona from immediately getting the Walrus Punch. His Maid is going to pick off the support. Yona
Nature's Prophet tipping in as
went for
well.
the punch. Maid did have 20% damage resist courtesy of that shield crash, so he's still alive for now. Not for much longer. Even with the infused raindrops, he will die to those ice shards. As Gondry does his best to try and lock him in just off the mark though on the cogs, and I think that's Marb and Yana getting away unless they want to turn for more. They've got a ward here in the lane. Snowball and shards ready shortly as there's the Walrus Punch to kill a poor little cosplaying Kunkka. Oh, and guess who's back? Little pulverize. There's an arrow ready, but way too many
Oh man.
creeps in the way, really. Yona with an ultra kill, by the way. Got all of those.
Nicely done. Taking the fight knowing there's like no roll, no dawn out.
Yeah,
Fiend
true.
coming in as well, so strong.
Really good rotation from Marb. This is the first fight he joins, is it not?
Yes, yes. This is his first TP of the game. He did use Raph earlier for the Naga kill in the bot lane.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant's
Of course, now that he's here naturally, this is the part of the map that he wants to be naturally pushing in as the carry. He'll continue farming. Hand of Might is nearly completed now. I always forget they keep increasing the recipe cost on this thing. We'll have it shortly.
We've had the Maelstrom queued up, but did get a big
Dire's
influx
top
of gold for
tower
that.
is
It's gonna
under
change things up a bit.
The seeds of
Head
fortune.
into the Midas. And this is the exact start I think that you're looking for basically on a Tusk lineup. I've seen this hero do as well as he did in laning stage, and then as soon as laning stage breaks down, when he's unable to really get pickoffs and continue getting kills, it just completely fall off. He could be in some trouble though, but the cogs actually blocking in the Pangolier, but they will commit the Dawnbreaker ulti in order to secure the kill. So 2 ultis used there.
And a roll.
Yeah.
RDP has Echo Saber queued up. That's kind of interesting. It's a bit of a less normal build, I'd say. Just stats, usually you see it break into the Mage Slayer BKB.
Who's got Echo Saber queued up?
RDP, the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, of all the bit more greedy builds I've seen, the only greedy item I've seen, quote unquote, for offlaner has been Deso.
Deso, yeah. I like the Deso as
Me
well.
too. Especially
They have like some really nice minus armor between Toil and Panga.
Riptide as well, I think, still applies a little bit of minus armor. It's very tanky, though, this Dawnbreaker. It will take a while to take her down, even with the DD rune. Global Silence, though. Yona thinking about turning. They do have a Telekinesis. Stolen Starstorm, level 3. Made, falling low. Has a good amount of damage block, but not nearly enough. As Gondry is going to have to intercept the Rubik there. Hookshot was intended for the Tusk, but he'll have to take the Rubik instead. Yona uninitiating, as there's going to be another... what's called the onslaught from off screen. Hong a bit too far away, I believe. Yona won't be able to catch
middle
him.
tower has fallen.
Marv gets the mid tower as well, so very nicely done by Atomic. Taking a fight, only losing the Rubik. Starstorm steal on Rubik's pretty strong as well, so much damage.
Yeah, that is, especially because they buffed the search range of the second Starstorm, didn't they? So
That is true. The mana cost is like
Dire's
really
middle
cheap now as
tower
well.
is under attack.
you just spam that thing all day as Rubik helps you farm. So if the best part about Rubik is once you max Fade Bolt first like this, you're just short of one-shotting waves, but you get yourself like a Dragon Slave or some AoE ability like that, and it's just farm city.
I feel like hashtag have to be a bit more careful of taking fights without their spells. The roll and the dawn out is really all they got right now. These long fights, the Tuskar, the Primal Beast, the Rubik, they all enjoy these super long fights.
Very true.
RDP getting smoked on here.
Yeah. They are also going for a play top onto the Primal. DP getting caught first as they are diving the tower as well simultaneously. Top, RDP is dead as is Fiend. So offlaner for offlaner. So I got really confused because I thought when you were saying RDP, I thought you were saying like, you know, the death prophet we have in our game. RDP.
Okay, I get you.
Like I would say our Tusk right now going diving a bit in that kind of way. So he's going to take plenty of damage out from this, but he'll be A-okay.
Haste.
Come back in. Very good thoughts.
Oh, I don't know about this snowball.
Yeah, it's a bit aggressive. He actually gets caught, pushed back a little bit, but with haste, he's away safely. He's just
Starstorm once again.
Dire's top tower is
max
under
now too,
attack.
300 damage.
Top lane mid. Not gonna last in the tower,
Dire's
kinda
top
scared.
tower has fallen.
Made is about to get a big power spike here. His diffusal blade is about 600 gold away for that recipe, and I'll have it online. That being said, Fiend is rushing this BKB first item. I believe that's also what I saw Tusk go for. Yeah, Yona a bit further away, still needs like another 900 gold or so. But
Radiant's
coming along.
bottom
Oh, actually a bit
tower is
more.
under
Actually, needs
attack.
like another 2k. He's a bit further behind. Again, this is kind of the biggest problem with Tusk. So Fiend can get his BKB up, which he only needs another 1,000 for. He might be in a good spot, but in a bad spot is Yona. Really good global to try and counter-initiate, but Yona still surrounded by 3. The team joining now from behind, from the Radiant side of the river. Yona needs to get out of that Dawnbreaker ulti. Will still die to the supports. The Rolling Thunder underneath the T1 tower is going to get off. He actually stole Rolling Thunder. Can Rubik get it off? They need to stun him up. They need to kill him. There he goes now, rolling around in a perfect cube. He's going to turn for RDP. He's going to run over the Pango Popper. He's also going to find the Dawnbreaker with the Fade Bolts. He gets the kill. Lovely stuff.
So close. Quite surprised they went there. Like they're so close to Diffusal and Echo Sable's Bond and Pango both not really getting their items yet. Didn't really have a timing, kind of jumped the gun a bit. The Global Silence coming in pretty clutch from Jocelyn. Hopefully it does turn the tide of the fight.
He will lose the Tusk, but he buys him enough space and he draws them far enough out of position that the follow-up fight is fairly easy for Atomic. That's going to only further enable the NP's farm. He's already got Maelstrom already halfway through the BKB here at him. Tusk is still kind of struggling towards him. Towards his, pardon. But we'll get there eventually. And checking out on the Naga, it is a full Manta style. And then into Orchid. Pretty standard.
More pretty damn farmed. 9.5k. He always has this kind of network thing, he's playing Nature's Prophet.
Got it.
The lane as well, he always looks like it's pretty free lane. You know, in all the games I watched, the opponent safe lane is just not having a great game.
Little Jotun, hook shot there, committed, and the Moonlight Shadow. They hold on to the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, the Mirana. That was
Dire are
good
scanning.
GP. Would have died, would have died.
There is a Dawnbreaker ultimate coming online in about 10 seconds, so they may decide to make another aggressive play somewhere on the map. That's usually been their go
Dire's
time.
middle tower
There's a
is
decent
under
target
attack.
here with the Rubik. He does get the Rolling Thunder off, so perhaps it's Atomic Esports that are going to fight into this. Dawnbreaker ulti is now ready to go. KT, I think he was about to lose this. Well, a little bit aggressive positioning. He still had the spell for a while longer, but not the worst thing. It gets him out alive. He'll be happy for that.
I am punching for you.
Do ping out the ward, not sure if they saw it though, but guess not. Mid lane.
Oh, wow, they just straight up killed the Pango. I think that was, yeah, telekinesis into the Pulverize, and a fairly easy kill. Fiend just really needs that one kind of setup stun. Pulverize lasts really long, 2.3 seconds, my goodness.
Surprised they didn't try to save him with the Dawn out. I don't know. No real reaction from the team
Yeah.
there.
I would have been expecting a Tusk off screen in any case to kind of just, you know, roll in and punch to secure the kill, but I agree. Perhaps it's worth a
Radiant's
try.
bottom tower
Only
is under
Dawnbreaker level,
attack.
ulti level 1 though? I don't know, it's hard to say.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Waits certainly give Atomic a good foothold now to continue claiming parts of this Reaper part of the map.
Ball in. Fiend going in. Under the tower though. Ooh, this
BKB.
pop is BKB
There's
kinda
global
late.
silence. His BKB will protect him from that
Radiant
arrow
structures
as now
are
Marb and KT both go diving. Yona from behind will secure the kill, but he's completely alone now. Silencer doing what he can here. But it's not going to be nearly enough. Illusion Rune at least might be able to get Tusk out of this. He's got Snowball in 5 more seconds. Song of the Siren here. Snowball is good to go, so
They
they're going to
need
need
to
a
get the
stun
Rubik.
immediately.
That's the song.
They've got him. Good arrow set up there. But Song has been stolen. Marb popped BKB as well here and is kind of just going to run away with it. Silencer somehow does make it out alive. Clockwork kind of split off from the fight and they started dancing. And they'll both make it home safe.
Should help.
That was a weird fight.
Yeah, just a very committed dive under the tower. They do get the Pango and manage to get out though, so
Awesome 2 9-second BKBs. They don't lose too heavily there. You can really start to see Tusk struggle without his own BKB. Song, stolen
they
Song.
get toy.
Okay, Toy is just going to be dead. And this time they do actually commit the Dawnbreaker ultimate.
Oh, the
Clockwork as
Dawn
well,
stolen as
TP into the
well.
tier 2 tower, has hookshot, will connect it at least onto Marb. As in comes the Rolling Thunder, but the Dawnbreaker's already dead, and they've just gotten themselves the NG now. Fiend, though, would be a great catch. Indeed, the arrow from Hong Kong will kill him off. KT, I think it's going to be a bit too difficult of a jump.
It's a
But-
big kill if they get him. Solar Guardian stolen. KT.
Did he
Playing
really?
some pretty nice spells this game, yeah. We finally see a fight where mate doesn't go down first. The impact of the roll and the diffusal. Kinda strong.
This Rubik's about to get his Blink Dagger farmed up as well, which means he'll be stealing spells a bit more easily, maybe even initiating now with the instant cast on Telekinesis. It's always kind of a day ruiner, a fight ruiner for a lot of these cores, especially like a Naga Siren who has a little bit of a cast animation on Mirror Image, as we saw there. Unable to get it off before the pulverized hitter.
I am punching for you.
They're going to smoke here? Yes, indeed. Atomic Esports going across the river, ultis in hand. They know that there's no roll for maybe at least another 10 seconds, and the Dawnbreaker ulti's definitely on cooldown for half a minute. They might run into Toy. No, instead it looks like they'll probably end up going towards this mid lane, where Yona Smoke will break. Ice Shards will not reveal any enemies, however. As hashtag Reaper positioning themselves onto the high ground.
Dire's top tower
Catch a
is
glimpse
under
of
attack.
Tusk. They know what's coming. Moonlight
Radiant's
Shadow now
middle tower
onto
is under
3. Is there detection here?
No one has that.
Yeah, but it might not matter. Gondry just being a little bit annoying as the arrow finds the cliffed Primal Beast. He'll be up there for a while, at least another 3 seconds until Onslaught
no,
is ready, but
man.
the Global Silence condemns Made. And once again, under tier 2 tower, we go diving a second time. The leap course, is not going to
Radiant's bottom tower
be
is under
stopped
attack.
until that 20 talent for Sprout leashes.
Him and the DD punch so much
Radiant's
damage.
bottom tower has
Mate
fallen.
going down again. Not having a great game here.
No, having a more difficult time. Excuse me.
The weather's getting to us, man.
The weather?
Yeah, the weather.
I hope it's the weather.
Blame the weather.
Yeah, all these rainy days, huh? Smoke play here. RDP has ultimate. Unfortunately, has used the Starbreaker a bit early there for the match community, and of course that was Rubik's stolen ultimate on his Solar Guardian.
Mate is tipping in here. They have
Shot.
BKBs though.
Catch him. Yeah, there's the double BK, triple BKB actually at the ready. A stolen cogs very well utilized here by the Rubik. Prevents him from getting stunned by the Pangolier. Yona caught, however, his BKB now expired. Has a bottled illusion rune again, which means he dispels the silence. And now it's Toy who's in trouble. Has Song of the Siren, barely gets it off, but Marb with the cover of BKB needs one more auto attack and will find it. Snowball now, as you're closing the gap a second time, is going to be Atomic Esports. Wrath of Nature, I believe. No, it's actually Jotun getting the last hit there onto Gantry. His arrow stolen. KT just getting lots of great spells this game, and Atomic Esports with another fantastic fight. Staggering the BKBs there actually ended up really working out for them.
He used cogs to give himself high ground vision to steal arrows.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What a gamer.
What a gamer.
This is always the Rubik performances that I see, and then I want to queue up Rubik and you know, play. And then I end up doing almost nothing in lane because Rubik is very bad at laning in general.
I feel like you're good at doing nothing. Yeah. Positive people here.
It's true. I'm very good at securing the range creep.
Ooh. Every Rubik player.
I'm Rubik.
And kills.
And kills, yes. Yes, absolutely. And going first item Blink Dagger, which is troll on Rubik. Never do it.
I'm gonna miss Mark with KT.
What is he gonna
This
steal?
is
He needs to steal
very,
something.
very, very deep.
So shield crash. He's got Blinking too. No way he makes it out. Yeah, okay. No way.
That was we say he deserved to die.
Yes, I think we
Kind
can.
of
Radiant's
in the
bottom
middle
tower
of the
is
creep
under
wave.
attack.
Fiend, once again, he just loves cliffing himself. He's gonna TP away.
He wanted the ward, man.
Yeah, even the
They do
Warpine
get it.
Raiders, they wanted a piece of him there.
Oh man. Lotus completed on Hong Kong. Any other interesting items? Dagger on Tuskar. Close to Lotus on Primal
The
Beast.
Dusk is always ready for a
Made
fight.
doing.
Oh.
Almost has his
Dire
VQB.
are scanning.
This Gleipnir now from NP, in addition to the Hyperstone, first component of the AC he picks up. Really starting
He's
to.
formed.
Yeah, he's a meaty lad. He's been hitting the gym, lifting that gold.
Uproot and after them.
I think the first game I saw of Atomic Esports was in Open Qualifiers #1, where Marb had basically by himself like a 30k net worth lead at like 40 minutes in over the enemy team. The enemy, and then the enemy team got what was it? He got megas, Atomic got megas, and they still lost the game. Wow, was that another DD rune? Dude, Yona's getting just all of these power runes.
And a haste.
What the hell? He's had two very good illusion runes as well. The last
Yeah,
one probably
same
saved his
again.
life. This is like his third DD rune he utilizes in fights. It's amazing.
Doing good. Very secure lead. Now I keep dying. Pretty happy.
Yes, people in chat are talking about the Vambrace bug. Did you get any of that yesterday?
Is it multiple Vambraces?
Yeah, you can just buy a Vambrace from minute zero.
I read about it, but
Yeah.
no.
I didn't have any in my pubs. Fortunately, like it got patched out relatively quickly, but it's always really funny whenever that happens. But yes, that has been patched out by now. No teams, if they have Vambraces, have purchased them from Secret Shop.
Dire's bottom tower
I'm a
is
strong
under
believer
attack.
of not playing solo rank on weekends.
Dude, honestly, that's based. That's very true. Solo ranked on the weekends is the worst. You got to go for those Monday morning solo rank games, you know?
Yeah, 10 a.m. pro players just woke up.
Yep. Everyone's nice and
Radiant's top
disciplined.
tower is under
The pro
attack.
players, you know, it's their warm-up game. They're stretching. They're doing their wrist stretches, you know.
Well, it depends who you get. You get people who like wake up at 10. They don't like brush their teeth. Their eyes are half closed. They're just queue.
When I was working DPC last year, I would wake up at like 2 a.m. to cast Dota, right? And then I would finish around like, I don't know, 7 or 8 a.m. And I would like go to the gym, and then I would get on Dota at like, you know, 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning. And it was the weirdest mix of people, Adam, at that time, because you had either people that were just waking up to play Dota,
sleep.
or you had people that were on like their 8th game and just like still awake. And you just,
Radiant's top
you
barracks
never
are
knew
under
you were going to
attack.
get, you know? It was this
Dire's
amazing kind of
bottom tower
crapshoot.
is under attack. Radiant's top barracks
So we
has
had a
fallen.
theory last time, and we were like,
Dire's bottom
this was the
tower
younger
has fallen.
degenerate period of our lives.
Radiant's
That
top
if you
barracks
play
are
at
under
night,
attack.
you need to use your avoid list to avoid the more tired people. So you get the fresh people on your team.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, that's what I did as well. Because you would run into the same people, you know? You'd run into
that's
that
always
early.
the same bunch of
Yeah.
degenerates playing together till the wee hours of the morning.
Exactly. I mean, especially in your higher MMR hero pool or skill pool, obviously. It's much smaller. This is another kill, by the way, on Topanga. Oh, a song is going to save him. Global, though, prevents a good counter initiation as Naga has just had the heart delivered. I'm not sure if this is necessarily a fight they still want to take, though. Indeed, it doesn't appear like it. They will make it out alive. Yeah, but I was at like you know, low divine in these days. So at that tier, at that skill pool, there's still not that many people, especially at 8 in the morning on like Wednesday morning or something like that. But yeah, you definitely have to use that avoid list. Good arrow should get Gondry out of here safely. Yeah, the avoid list is a very powerful tool for sure.
It is, man.
Did
She's selling
Dire's
it through
courier
4
has been
shards.
killed.
Did you
That's
see
paid to
the Chinese drama last year where people were like, they were avoiding everyone but, I forgot who it was, but like the top-rated player,
Radiant's middle
and they would all
tower is
match up
under
against
attack.
him and just steal his MMR.
Radiant
oh,
structures are fortified.
that's toxic, man. That's abuse of the system.
I agree.
Radiant's middle
I would
tower
only-
It's
is
so
under
weird
attack.
sometimes when you get into these pools. I mean, China's like kind of different because they have a, I would say currently a smaller player base because they love them to play in CS.
Yeah, those are some unfortunate cogs, unfortunately.
Right?
Yeah, and that's going to allow Atomic Esports to turn the fight. Gondry is going to be killed for this, unfortunately, but Toy free to unleash now onto Fiend, as that's a good arrow. Force Staff does get him a bit further away. A second one now from Atomic, and Fiend into the snowball he goes. A little bit of a snowball save, but snowball reflected as there's song and a sign.
Science the Rubik, please, Toy, please.
Set the fight. He still has himself the Celestial Hammer. Another
Song
spell to be
twice.
stolen here. He got Song! There he goes. That's a regular Dawnbreaker ultimate, but they're going to reset it with the stolen Song and a Siren. Marb still alive, even if he's rooted. A 4-staff away, and Rubik's going to blink himself back. Surely Hookshot's going to whiff as Marb closes off the only path to him with the Sprout. And Atomic Esports are going to get out of here. That's incredible.
Well, honestly, that's not too bad. They kind of delayed this Aegis push, so next fight Aegis will be down.
It's true. Just definitely felt like they should have gotten more until that stolen Song came out.
I say that, but here they come. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. They want to fight.
Kind of an understandable position, right? No, well, Pango ulti is about to come off cooldown, but there is no Dawnbreaker ultimate.
Oh, the Dawn has Deso too. No wonder he did so much damage to the Primal Beasts just now. Mate, queuing up the eggs too. Dude, I'm kind of worried for Atomic here. I know they're like in a very commanding position, but 1 or 2 more items on these heroes on Reaper, it's gonna look real scary. Pango super close to his Aghanims as well. Big power spike.
Yeah, the story I never quite got to finish was Atomic Esports had a game very similar to this, where Marb did secure Mega Creeps, but then the enemy team wiped them barrel down mid and actually won a base race. They have lost even more secure games than this in open qualifiers. Not to Caster's curse them here, I hope.
I mean, they're playing a lineup that's on a timer. This Huskar going for Aghanims as well. Not to say they don't scale too well, but Radiant Heroes are definitely stronger towards the late game, I would say, especially with the Naga.
A pretty nice kill, by the way, on the Courier. He walrus punched it. I always think it's just absolutely atrocious whenever heroes use abilities on couriers, but in that case, very well justified because that was the two components of the Ag Scepter for Made, and that's actually given Yona the gold for his own Ag Scepter, so now he's got this Walrus
Oh,
kick.
the atomic smoked. They killed the wave
They
and
want him.
smoked on this tree
And
was alive.
they're going to get him. At least here we're song of the Siren. Oh no, Hookshot didn't interrupt. Somehow they have actually interrupted it there, though I think the
Snowball.
ultimate just ended, but Toy, just barely alive. Snowball in. Marb going for more here as he dives onto the back lines, but they're still onto Toy. He's fighting alone, 1 versus 3. Oh, does get off the Song of the Siren, but
the
Rubik's
song-
stolen it! I think it's still the same song. No chance to TP away. A song on song action here at Toy. At least he's going to be able to get himself out of the Sprout here with the mirror image. With the tips onto Rubik. KT having a phenomenal performance here. They get through Toy. And I think, Adam, that might just be the game here as they boot RDP back into the hands here of Fiend, who's holding on to this Pulverize. Doesn't even need to use it. Now it's just Marana alone as she stands against 5. Snowball on in, has 2 leap charges, actually will use Lotus. That'll trigger the buybacks now, all 3 of them out from hashtag Reaper. Snowballs stun up a couple of heroes here, but the Gleipnir catches 3. That will condemn at least Hong Hong. Dawnbreaker ultimate now is going to be fairly good. They're on to Marb, and now they've killed him. Can they go for any more, though? Looks like yes. The Tusk as well in a bad spot, out of mana, now out of life. Slight overextension from Atomic. Triple buybacks committed, but hashtag Reaper keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, they do lose one more set of not set, just a melee Rex. Bit late on the buybacks, but yeah, they do successfully defend the game, prevent the game from ending. There you go, KT. Very big play in this game. Super cool. 2 song steals. Toy needs to be a bit more careful with it. I wouldn't be mad if they just start targeting down the Rubik. I feel like KT's having like too big of an impact.
I feel like at some stage it kind of just comes down to that, right? Like we just have to kill this guy. He's just too good right now.
Oh boy.
He's just
I mean these heroes that are they're super easy to kill, right?
Dire's middle tower
One
is
hook
under
or one
attack.
swashbuckler kind of just dies. Just wanna prioritize going on these heroes over the Primal Beast, the Tuskar.
Roshan. We'll see what the
Or-
window is going to be, but Toy
Dire's
is going to be
middle
caught
tower
here.
has fallen.
Lotus will not protect him from a potential pulverize, but the Force Staff will. As Gondry is going to find the hook shot. This could be a turning point. Science is
still
going to be
dead.
reflected. There's going to be the global now, as Pango unable to actually, well, he actually doesn't have the Ags delivered, so he can't shield crash anyway. Should have Ags on his courier, and once again, Rolling Thunder is stolen.
Dude, how?
He was
The
silenced.
shield crash. Oh, that's true. Is that the combo?
I guess so.
I mean, just
Dire's
don't
middle
roll
tower
if you
is
don't
under
have shield
attack.
crash. Man. I don't know. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable.
Gondry. He's gonna make it out here. That's the Primal Beast Ags I hear. What do you think about this Ags? I didn't think it was that strong, but then I see how much damage it can do, and I kind of changed my mind. No way, KT. What the heck? What a player.
Man's feeling himself.
This guy's having a Rubik highlight reel for sure.
Indeed. I like the eggs. I think it gives another dimension to the hero.
Loaded to the gills.
It's a pretty long break, actually. 2.5 seconds on each one of these lines.
Nice AoE. Most importantly, it looks cool.
That's very true. That's very true.
Dire's middle
Britain
tower
gives you
is under
PTSD
attack.
when you're trying to beat Ag's Labyrinth, Ag's Lab, difficulty 5. Did you enjoy the PvE modes?
I did.
Okay.
I
I was
I'm
about
a-
to.
I think it's nice when it's not at a. Damn, what's the word? I like the complicated challenges. Yeah, put it that way.
Okay. Okay. I see. I thought you were gonna say no. I only enjoy Dota if I can make other people lose.
I'm the one losing, man.
Too relatable these days. Yeah, hop into my pubs. I got like offlane Ursa, safe carry or not carry, support Riki. I'm like, what's going on, bro? I don't know anymore.
The support Ricky is like winning so many games. I think.
Dude,
Pretty
it's
high
actually-
grade hero.
It's pretty fun. Have you tried it out? Marb is gonna sidestep that arrow.
I refused.
It's good. It's good fun. I won't lie. Give it a try. Give it a try. My problem with playing those kinds of heroes is, Adam, I don't have fast fingers. Slow hands.
Gotta practice, man.
Honestly, I know.
Hit up some, what do you call it, Osu or something.
Oh, is that how you want to warm up? You play Osu?
I think it's actually like it's a real thing, you know, like
Yeah?
these clicking games like Aim Labs also. I mean, it's kind of the same concept, right?
Yeah, aim labs for
Like
sure.
they do help you in a way. Reaction time.
I hadn't considered that. Maybe I will get
Depending
into.
on what man's farmed.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Full, almost, well, item and a half over the the Naga Siren, who has Bloodthorn and is about to finish this Butterfly. Is that going to be problematic for NP?
Dire's bottom
I
tower
mean,
is
maybe,
under
but he can
attack.
just sell Midas and get an MKB at any time, so that'll be coming online fairly shortly.
I think I would have preferred to see the Skadi. I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure the Butterfly is the right choice.
Dire's
Hungry?
bottom tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. There he is. He is scouted, using the jetpack, trying to evade capture here. Telekinesis, Snowball, Pulverize. He is very
Steal
dead.
the jetpack. Still has roll. Doesn't want to lose it.
Dire's bottom
that's a
tower
good point.
is under
Got
attack.
that. Oh, he does have Ag Scepter. He could have stolen it.
Oh, that's true.
He's rolling. He's rolling.
Butterfly's out though. Butterfly completed. Slayer on the Dawn. Any other interesting items? Mirana queuing up a Halberd. That's nice. I'd like to see Spango go for a Basher. I think it'll be really big if he can get it. I feel like this hero Basher is just something. It's a big spike on this hero, especially when the BKBs get lower.
Hey, Adam, what's your opinion on the Rubik Arcana being paid to lose? Because it's very obvious when some spells are Rubiks.
It's definitely true.
Yeah?
Definitely true.
Okay.
I think it's the most. I think Macropyre is like the worst one. Firefly as well.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't happen often now because.
Right.
Sorry. Yes, Tasga's TV's out. Yeah, I feel like we don't see it too much now because the heroes that are like actually interact with the pay to win, pay to lose mechanic is that they're not really played right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, what do you
Macropyre is
have
always
now
a big
that's
one.
nice?
I always like a Rubik Blood
are
Right is
scanning.
super confusing as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Until
Fire
it's,
on the floor.
until it's green, and then it's a little obvious who's who. Yeah, you're right. Macropyre is probably the biggest one. I think nothing else is really kind of would be too confusing. Hook shot though. That's a good catch on the mark. They actually push him up to the high ground where RDP is going to open up onto him. Very good initiation, but Made! Oh no! He accidentally jumped down the cliff, so couldn't continue chain stunning Marv. That's going to condemn RDP, who does not have buyback. Yona as well is going to BKB and kick back Made to keep him out of the fight. As Toy is going to utilize Song of the Siren here. Will allow Made to potentially rejoin the fight, but Yona is going to jump onto him. Song stolen maybe third or fourth time this game, although it's casted far too late to save the Primal Beast. Song kid off here as they do kill Gondry. Out of mana is Tusk, otherwise he'd probably blink forward and go for the kickback. But that's 3 dead here. Did cost a couple of buybacks out from Atomic Esports. But I think, you know, what's the saying? Their train is about to leave the station. If they don't close the game up pretty soon, there's only probably a couple more fights that #Reaper lose against this kind of lineup.
Yeah, I feel that way too, but I feel like the Pango not having Basher is hurting them so much. Just to go for the eggs.
Roy?
Don't really see the impact on it.
He's dead. That's GG.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is
They
under
will call it.
attack. Dire's
Almond
has
doing
been
a nice job of just understanding their pace and how strong they are, just forcing things really hard.
victory.
Yeah, very true. Executing on a strategy that they have biased me on. I think this is one of the only teams picking the Nature's Prophet.
Nature's Prophet?
Yeah,
I think they should ban it though on hashtag.
I
Feels like
agree.
they just can't figure it out.
I agree. This team, they're picking it like crazy, to be honest. And well, if it's working, you got to take it out. KT as well with a phenomenal game so far, a phenomenal series on the Rubik. Absolutely popped off here, to be honest. Was incredible.
It's been a while since I've seen Rubik have so many high impact steals.
Yeah, seriously. Song like 3 or 4 times, Rolling Thunder a couple of times. Dawnbreaker ulti twice as well, to be honest, which was not inconsequential. So really cool stuff out from KT and Atomic Esports in the game number 1. We're going to be going to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be live with draft number 2 between #Reaper and Atomic Esports. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DPC Open Qualifiers. We are now about to get underway with game number 2 between hashtag Reaper and Atomic Esports. You can strike myself here,
Radiant
and joining
team
me
ban.
is Adam, as we're about to get underway with game number 2. And we'll just jump right in, Adam, because they're already drafting fairly quickly, and they have heeded the advice that we were kind of giving them. And let's get that Nature's Prophet out of here, man.
Yeah, like these
team
bands,
ban.
it's what Atomic kind of like to open with their, I would say, most comfortable heroes, the Lina and the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, hashtag going for their own comfort this time, really picking the Lycan, knowing that Atomic has banned it second phase almost every single series against them. So probably the toy Lycan, I would
10
say, coming
seconds
out.
remaining.
RDP does play it as well, so I guess it's kind of flex.
5 seconds remaining.
Could be a bit of a flex, yeah. Along with this Ember Spirit that they've picked early for hashtag Reaper, so that always excites me, having this hero back in meta and be fairly playable
Dire
in a
team
couple
pick.
different item
Radiant
builds.
team
And we'll
pick.
see if Atomic decides to address it a little bit more with some more reliable anti-Ember catch. For now, though, they're just going to set up what looks like to be a very powerful offlane with this Mars Mirana. Could be Mirana 5, could be Tusk 4. Either way, it's just good synergy between the heroes that they currently have. I like the pick. And it's really good versus
10
Lycan.
seconds
I always
remaining.
forget. Back when Lycan, was it offlane or
5
carry? I don't
seconds
remember what
remaining.
exactly position he was, but either way, he would just get first item Necrobook.
Radiant team
Mars
pick.
was like the answer, basically, to this hero.
Yeah, it was the Kungal and Mars all the time.
Yep.
Just you can't run out. It's nice, it's nice. Reaper going for the snap here. Bit of damage away to like a most with cookie is always a nice combo. People don't expect it.
10 seconds remaining.
Strong laner against the Mars as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and they do need a little bit of team fight. I think Ember's decent team fight, but you need something in front to let him do his thing, which is sleight of fist or jump around when eventually he has items. But Lycan's a little bit more single target, run down Morana and a clicker with summons. So I like to see the Snapfire, maybe a little bit of a combo with it could be nice to
Dire
see
team
here.
pick.
And it's not that much of a combo, but they'll actually go ahead and steal the Rubik away from Atomic Esports.
Well, I guess it's just a neutral pick. Some nice spells to steal from Atomic, so just kind of whatever pick I would say. Not like insane with their heroes, but it's just
10 seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
Rubik always feels like in the middle. Like you can't go wrong. You can't.
Radiant team ban.
It's also not the best Morphling. It's a
Okay.
pretty good Morphling game.
Yeah, Rubik's kind of your
Oh,
only main
fine.
concern here because
Yeah.
telekinesis is instant. From Fog could set you up for some bad times, but a Lycan, an Ember, a Snapfire don't usually possess the
10
burst damage
seconds
required to
remaining.
kill you that easily.
I think this is a Morphling. I'm not sure if
5
Yona plays it. He
seconds
tends to play
remaining.
more of the Tusk, tiny kind of heroes, from what I see. But they still can kind of flex it. The Atomic's banner says your logo here.
Yeah,
Just
I know.
like being flawed in my face.
It's the I mean, hey, that's some good sponsorship, kind of cut out. It looks like
That's true. That's true.
the
Promotion.
promotion, yeah, exactly. Your logo could be there. Adam, instead of saying your logo here, he could have been
That's true.
saying the sponsor. Imagine that.
That's true, man. That's
Dire
true.
team
Put that in
ban.
your sponsorship deck, Atomic. See how it looks here.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
I think
ban.
Morphling these days, I'm starting to see him, interestingly enough, still more as an anti-agility carry because of how strong Ag Scepter usually is in these Morph versus ranged Agi carry hero matchups. That being said, yeah, they got rid of the two worst ones in the meta, which
10
are this
seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger and Sniper. So this one was seemingly fairly telegraphed,
5
this pick
seconds
coming
remaining.
from Atomic.
It's generally the Skadi buying heroes or the high. I guess draw is like the most common counter. You have the hypothermia now and just the armor pierce. Sniper a bit less common, especially since they pick up the Mars. But it's just guys is just a strong hero right now. The sniper, good against, playable against most matchups. I would say, very position based hero.
Yeah, very true. Gonna come up with another hero that might help deal with this Morphling problem, especially one that can probably go mid, I would assume, for hashtag Reaper is what they're looking for at the moment.
The Ember's probably mid, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh,
Dire
yeah, you're right.
team
Yeah, so a
ban.
carry. Ugh. Hmm.
It's a pretty good OD game, but I don't think they play it.
It is actually
So-
a pretty good OD game.
Actually, I believe RDP does play it, but I don't
Radiant
know if it's
team
like too
pick.
far out of the box.
And I think
'Cause I think Toy plays the Lycan. I'm not too sure.
the one thing that does scare me about a potential OD pick is how much you kind of accidentally set up for here with Marana Arrow and Mars Spear.
That's true. That's
It's the
true.
only downside, but like it does kind of feel bad when half
10
of the enemy
seconds
team
remaining.
can use your save as a setup. It's,
Mhm.
something
5
that potentially
seconds
could go wrong.
remaining.
But yeah, I
Dire
agree. Otherwise,
team
it
pick.
actually doesn't look too bad. Rating, not what I expected. That's
It's the Toy Rift King, man. The infamous.
Choose your hero.
Is it? Is it infamous? Have you
It
supported this
is.
guy?
It is. Yeah, it's the Thai Rift King, man. Not only Toy, the Thai Rift King.
Hmm.
During the Rift King meta, man, all the Thai carries were like the best Rift Kings.
Interesting.
It was like Jackie 23, Toy, and who was it? KNP. They're just Rift King players, man. They're just Rift King players.
That's interesting. What is it about the hero you think calls it? Is it like the push? You just
I
push
honestly have no idea. I think it's the way they like learn to play the map for the skeleton waves. It's just I don't know. I don't know, man. They're just good at the hero.
Yeah, fair enough.
No clue.
You can really get your butt beat by those skeletons in lane now too. I mean, those things don't mess around once you get like a couple levels in the summon skellies and a stun. It's kind of terrifying if you're a ranged support, honestly.
That is true. Oh, we have a mid morph. Okay, so it is a mid morph and a carry Lesh here.
That is interesting. Lash pick Lesh does give you a little bit more tower push. Overall, just magic damage in these fights and very good wave clear, which is something I would say at Atomic Esports we're kind of lacking a little bit, just a bit.
It's a pretty good Lesh game. Pretty easy to itemize a lot of physical damage. I guess there is like, I mean, I wouldn't really consider Ember magic damage. Kind of makes Snap's the only like magic damage hero. Marble. We'll be seeing him play a more active role this game, which is kind of uncommon, I would say. I've never seen Atomic like draft like this before. Usually Yona is the one playing the position 2, quote unquote.
Right. And last game on the Tusk, he was extremely active. This time they shifted over to position 4, where Jotun, or maybe 5 even, where Jotun's going to be playing it. And yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think last game, even Marb, it's hard to say you're not active on an NP, but compared to like, I don't know, the way DeHawk plays the hero, he was definitely a bit more focused on the farming.
The initiative isn't really from him. That's how it feels. We might see a more farming Lesh too. Hard to say.
Prepare for
Though
battle.
that's kind of weird nowadays. There's no like actual you must not farm kind of role, you know.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
true.
farm on both heroes, you definitely do it.
Definitely feels a little bit more like for the Lesh, who I feel does not scale as well late game as a Morphling will. He definitely has his go time on his items, right? Like you get your Bloodstone, you get your whatever Shroud, you want to go. You want to fight.
Yeah. I also feel like he brings pace to the game. Like hashtag does not have a lineup that wants to fight too early. Kinda, I would say greedier heroes as well. It's also not easy for this Ember to make moves to enable his silences because the morph mid is gonna apply a lot of pressure. So curious to see how Reaper deal with that later on.
Hashtag with 2 Grandmaster 2 heroes,
30
by the way.
seconds to
RDP, level 30 Lycan, level 30 Lycan Animade. And what is this level here for Wraith King? 25. Only 25 for the Wraith King. And,
Only 20.
and he only has the sword, by the way. Which I think is...
That's all he needs. Man.
I
Was a
ca-
gift.
I guess is all he needs. I would have enjoyed seeing the taunts. I think the Wraith King taunt is amazing.
I agree. Cool. See?
Took Scatter Blast as well.
A bit of damage here. That's all.
Yeah, they'll force an early God's Rebuke, but he'll have it back. And the mana required to secure the range creep in lane, so it's a little bit of harass. But it is 3 bounties, isn't it, for hashtag? Am I... Or Atomic? 1, 2...
Jotun Gondry made.
This is like the hardest part of casting.
Yeah, I agree. It's 2 for 2.
Okay, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
Tuss and Lesh from Dire got it. Okay.
I can't, bro.
It's hard. I don't blame you.
Oh, you know what? I just realized there's colors here. On the bar. You see that? I didn't know that. I've always just tried to connect the heroes, and that's way more difficult than just looking red and green.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I've learned something new. as well.
Today we learned. We're all,
It's just plebs trying to look at the names. Wondering what teams they are.
honestly, what an idiot we are, huh? I finally taught you something in a cast, Adam.
Woohoo. Next on the list is how to read the Roche timer.
Yes. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Not to worry. Atomic Esports did win game 1, and we are in game number 2 of their best of 3 series. Hear how this one goes. But mid lane is the Ember versus Morphling. I just don't feel like this ever gets really that hard for Morph. You might even... I wonder if in the mid lane you do want to take an extra point in attribute shift, but normally you just go 0-2-1 just to continue spamming the adaptive strikes.
Yeah, it's so mana efficient. It does so much damage too because you can play your HP all the time.
Yeah.
Once you get the bottle, especially.
Yeah, and it feels
So,
like he,
yeah.
like you're saying, with that bottle, he might be incentivized to go for that. Ember is going to start pumping in a little bit more damage, but for now, you can easily just shift through it.
I feel like you never really care about the Ember. It's just a matchup that Ember never threatens you, and it always gets easier for you.
Let's see, he got a really sick deny on the range creep there, even after Ember used Slight. And he is going to put into the shift. Okay, so he's just going to play it a bit safer. Extra efficiency there.
Interesting.
Max agi shift before he picks up the water rune. What a gamer.
What a gamer.
You play any more for yourself, Adam?
Yeah, it's one of my only carries I play.
Really? He's a pretty hard carry to play too, so I actually commend you for that.
It took me a while, man. It took me a while. It wasn't pretty.
It wasn't pretty at the start. How many times did you die to farming jungle?
About 7 maybe.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. I don't know why. He's one of those heroes that I watch play and I go, actually, that seems pretty fun.
But honestly, the hardest part was when I played it mid and like, cause I watched like Nisha and all play and they only have bottle. They don't have like mass or anything, and they always have like high HP. But when I play it, I feel like I'm like, how the hell do they do this? I'm always so low. Even if you morph down and drink like 3 ball charges, it just doesn't feel like it's enough most of the time. That probably took the longest time.
Just kind of getting the feel of your hero, right? How many stats you have to shift.
Yeah.
I can see that for sure.
It's also one of the heroes where you like, how do I put it? There are certain heroes in Dota where you feel your skill level drop or you feel your age. You know, Morphling is definitely one of the biggest ones, like Slark, or maybe some micro heroes like Brewmaster even.
I got you.
You just can't like when the Centaur stuns you and you actually if you actually don't morph to a Centaur stun, it's actually you actually can't play Dota.
You feel kind of bad. You're like, it's time to hang up the Morphling.
Yeah, it is.
I see. You cracked me up too much. I missed first blood top lane, but plenty of harass damage here. Telekinesis into Split Earth, of course, is eventually going to catch you out, and there it did. Yeah, I will say though, even playing at the few games I've had to go carry in the Divine bracket, playing a Morph, it does feel really good when you do get there towards the late game and you activate Satanic and just start shifting Agi and you just start kicking butt. Like
easier.
There's just nothing like it, huh?
Yeah. But there's like exceptions, you know, like if a Rubik lifts you and you don't get morph off, like that's completely fine, you know. But there's like the slower spells in Dota where it's like no way this should happen. You know, some Centaur stuns, some like, oh man, what else is there?
Echo Stomp.
Some cookies, yeah. Echo Stomp is a red flag.
For sure, that's probably what you shouldn't be playing the hero.
That's the worst.
Where do you stand on Techie's blast off?
Hold on.
Will they get him? Good damage reduction, but even better body blocks are going to enable Marb to get the kill. Where do you stand on Techie's blast off?
I feel like against heroes like Techie's, there's like a quota. Like you're allowed to die to it like once or twice per game.
Okay, I got
If you
it.
die to it more than like X amount of times, then it's time.
Then it's a little sus. I will say it gets really hard to avoid that Techie's blast off when he gets like Aether Lens and Shard because the cast range is so crazy.
It does.
And his travel time is the same, so he just comes flying in.
Yeah, it's more of like actually, alright. How I feel about it is that if you're expecting it it's easier.
Yeah, of course. You
So
got your
just
finger
always
on the
have to
key.
be like more focused, I think, in the game.
Right, right. Fiend will live. Nice usage there of the bulwark, but most importantly, his Helm of the Iron Will gets him out alive. Snapfire, no other abilities. Will not go diving. Has a cookie. May consider it, but no, can't.
They're so low bot lane.
Yeah.
That's the helm on Fiend actually. Interesting. Just want some
Dire are
armor against Toy.
scanning.
Power Rune
They're
will
doing
spawn top into the bottle of Jotun.
So well in their lanes. Atomic. Marvin, Yona both 12 denies, 13 denies now.
That was not yours.
I don't know, Adam. I just really wasn't expecting you to be a Morphling player. Not to say, you know, you can only play a Wraith King. I thought you'd be more of like, I don't know. You seem more like a PA kind of guy.
I play PA, TA, Morphling. PA is so hard to play though. PA is so hard to play now. You're like, so it's just not in the patch.
Yeah, yeah, of course. But
Very few
I
games.
think what usual, you know, people that tend to play supports identify really well is
I think like a
positioning.
more normal carry for me would be like Bloodseeker maybe.
okay. I mean, come on. That one's, you know, apply Blood Rage A-click camp, you know.
That's true. But it's like it's fighting carries, you know, fighting
Yeah.
carries. Let's put it that way.
I like fighting carries as well. Those are fun. That's my problem. I fight too much. Yona, of course, he's going to easily outshift that even with the 2 points. He's gone for the sampler build now, 2-2-2 at level 6 before the 3rd point into the waveform.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Like I said, the 3-2 skill build.
Yes, the 3-2-2 skill build. Yes, that's right. The very famous one at level 7. No point in the ultimate, which on a hero like Morphling is very understandable.
Top lane. So they're doing so well in this lane. More,
Yeah,
Radiant's
seriously.
top tower
no
is
points in
under
Edict,
attack.
but that's more pressure in EDC.
This is a kill. Oh, good telekinesis. I think he still dies, but RDP has returned to summon some wolves and maybe only feed Warb a little bit more gold. This is a very difficult lane. I've really never seen Lycan lose a lane this hard.
I feel like the Rubik First Blood kind of snowballed. So Tuts really good against these heroes that can't really get out shards. So
That's very true.
definitely, probably should have gone better, but Mark. Really good job.
It's at least a bottle refill here for Made. He looks like he's going to actually go ahead and try and rotate top lane and deal with this Lesh. Some pretty good vision, actually, up online for Atomic Esports, but he is going to sneak past both of the wards that they have. And Marb, I don't think he's read the map very well, but there is no point in the Searing Chains, and that makes RDP's life very difficult and actually made. He has only one more Remnant, and he just can't really afford to go diving that deep as mid lane. They will lose Hong Hong after they see the Ember Spirit missing for so long. That really hurts. Ember not getting anything out of that. Could have been an opportunity.
Yeah, very nice rotation by Jotun, recognizing that the Rubik just
Radiant structures
was alone. This is what I talked about. It's so hard for Ember to make moves because the Morph is just always going to punish you with mate.
Made. It'll get the Remnant away. So what's the difference? Is there a difference in this Rubik game versus the last Rubik game? Where, you know, Hong Hong's just under way too much pressure compared to what KT was last game in the early. Because, I mean, this is what it normally looks like. Respectfully, this is a hard Rubik game. I can already see that. But this is what it normally looks like when I try and play Rubik. It's so hard to do anything.
I feel like I feel like he messed up not going boots because you kind of just die to mispositioning. I think in this lane, otherwise you're kind of free.
Right.
Sharp block with snowball.
I get that. I could see the reasoning why you would want to upgrade to a magic wand early, but it does feel like that has not really paid off. It's worth. That's why.
Yeah, because in this lane, I think you're just you're the intercept, right? If they go on the Lycan, the Lycan's gonna farm, but they have to go on him and you just stop the lash stun. But if they go on you, you die.
Radiant's middle
Snowball.
tower
They
is
have to
under
flip an
attack.
arcane rune. Made's gonna activate it, so he's got these reduced cooldowns now. Sleight of Fist on about a 5-second cooldown. Yona looking for a kill. Will have to really dive to get Gondry now, and
Very
actually
greedy.
just gets it with a adaptive strike. Is there a telekinesis? No. Is there Searing Chains? No. And Yona is safely away. Down bottom in the meantime. They are going out to Toy. He has already taken the point in Reincarnation. His Maid will rotate on over. Fiend maybe in a bit of trouble here. There is a stun. It's only level 1 though, so not the longest stun. The slow here may be good enough for a kill, but a nice spear will pin the Ember Spirit here for a couple more seconds. Just out of range here, the Sleight of Fist. The Arena Bloodset up, Maid out of mana, but has the magic wand. He's pretty much refilled, and that'll stop actually Atomic from going for more, but it won't stop Maid, as he will commit a second Remnant there for the kill. This time, though, out of mana. Don't want matter much as Gondry has respawned, and it's a really good fight there from #Reaper. Maid played that very well.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, I was gonna say
is
it's
under attack.
kind of over rotating here, but has to protect his silence. Both, it's kind of getting dove. Level 8 Morphlings close to level 10.
Dire's bottom
Gonna
tower
run at
is
him.
under attack.
So much damage.
That's tough. Rubik's doing what he can in the mid lane here. At least he's getting some levels out of it, but there's just nothing he can do to Rubik. It just feels like Rubik is just way too strong here. It was an 18th pick Rubik, wasn't it? But really feel like they've addressed that much. What was it? A last pick Wraith King, was it?
Yeah, last pick Wraith King for them both. I think the thing about their draft is they need the Ember to enable their heroes, but this Ember does not have time
Radiant's
to
top
come
tower
online in the
is
mid
under
lane. Not
attack.
really getting help with the runes. And their silence just independent. Without the Ember, already not doing too well. Kind of
Radiant's
a
bottom
really
tower
rough start
is
here
under
for
attack.
#.
And they don't feel like the easiest lanes to gank either, do they? For example, Morana has leap charges, Mars has a couple of stuns, and even Arena of Blood he can throw to make your life difficult. Lesh does a ton of damage, and you don't really have a super reliable stun in the top lane, other than telekinesis
Radiant's
early.
bottom
Like
tower is
Lycan
under
only
attack.
provides damage, so it feels a little hard, to be honest.
Yeah, Lash was super farmed as well. Had like a point booster at minute 7.
Oh my god,
It's
he's got
the
Bloodstone.
and
What
halfway
the?
to travel. So
Adam, what is this?
This is I don't know if it's Lash or Mark. The heroes he's placed, they just excel so fast.
I don't think they kill him here.
I
Let's
don't
see.
think they
Good
could.
stuns. He's got Bloodstone still. Will activate it. Okay, I was completely wrong. They're committing 2 ultimates.
First
Like,
one.
Dire's
101.
top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
thankfully, Bloodstone is not that strong.
Yeah, it's no more HP heal, so that one costs
Radiant's
Nova as
bottom
well.
tower is under attack.
I
Dire's
can't
top
believe
tower is under
I just
attack.
can't believe he's got Bloodstone on
Oh,
him.
Mars tipping in RDP.
Got Arena. RDP
Radiant's
doesn't even have
Oh, you're gonna
Shapeshift.
get both.
Yeah, he's going to catch 2 of them. There's a cookie, but that's not going to help much here, as Stun is only going to catch KT. In comes the Morph. Adaptive Strike to secure it. RDP will get the tower here between his Wolves and the Helm of the Dom. But how much more will #Reaper lose? It looks like at least the Snapfire, maybe the tier 1 tower. Why not? Yona can easily tank this thing.
In
Even high fives hit.
Radiant's top
Nation
tower
stack.
is fortified.
oh, juicy. Almost has the travels.
They're hunting
Yeah,
from
so farmed. Morph as well.
Hunting from
Dire's
Maid.
top
He
tower
has a
is under
remnant, so this
attack.
doesn't feel like a possible kill. Yeah, he's away.
Yeah,
But
really.
Yona's here.
Come on, shut yourself down, Jotun. No. I disapprove
Of what?
of the uncool TP to mid lane. You gotta shut yourself down.
You and I.
Yona. Just get the win.
Yeah, another arcane from him. That's good to keep out of the hands of Maid. Could be a pretty easy way for him to get back into the game. Good effort, even if there is the remnant charges on the Ember. Just to scare him, spook him into a mistake.
Oh, March
Let's just-
changes up his
Dire
build.
are scanning.
BKB instead.
Yeah. What is this? That's a little bit of an aggressive snowball. I think is the way that you call that. Just a little bit of a ambitious one.
Can do whatever he wants. They're so far ahead in the game. This Lash and Morph are gonna 2v5 at some point, I think.
Yeah, and that might be coming fairly soon, actually, as, of course, I was especially marveled by this Lesh Bloodstone. It's almost a full Lesh BKB. In fact, it'll be a BKB by like 17 minutes, basically, for Marb, and that'll equal the Manta-style timing, maybe of 18 minutes here for Yona. A bit
Lane.
faster, but not if he dies. Does get the shift off, though. And, well, how do you hope to kill him now? Especially with the mechanism heal. You don't. You try and run. Okay, Morphling... Oh, wait, he turned into the... Who did he turn into? He turned into Ember,
Turned into Ember, and he has Arcane Rune.
Yeah,
That's kind of cheating.
This is... it's kind of cheating. Yoda... Yeah, you just can't catch him, man. He's away. He's away.
So annoying.
Toys showed up here. He's got Armlet at least. No Deso, as that's a free arrow kill. That'll reveal the ward, but
They're going for Toy.
it's a hard to kill.
For Toy.
RDP. He's going the scenic way. He's shapeshifted, and now he's just microing the summons. They will get Tusk. Tusk once again, the only one kind of at least given some scraps, basically, to hashtag Reaper.
Mars so fun too. Armlet and a Blink Dagger.
Jeez.
Pain. Their heroes look so hard to pull mid lane.
Oh my god. Marb.
He helps the ending.
Ooh, okay. RDP makes it out alive. Kisses onto the backlines. Don't actually condemn KT as he's looking for the arrow. It's going to be avoided by the Ember. That was a very good stolen split earth there. It stops both Yona and Mar, but they do lose the first reincarnation life there of the Wraith
Radiant's
King.
bottom tower is under attack.
Not bad, though.
Protecting their towers. Might see a smoke here with the dagger. I say that, but they're not gonna do much.
You know, if they were playing against Drinkwater, we'd probably see this Mars go for a not a Vlad's. A Vlad's actually, indeed, but a Wraith Pact. Wraith Pact seems really good this game, early.
I feel like their physical damage isn't really like being done, if you get what I mean. Like I think on paper they have more physical damage, but they're not really able to hit, if you get what I'm saying.
For hashtag Reaper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Right now, only...
Snap and the Rubik are the ones doing a bit more in the fight. Oh, Yona goes down.
Okay, I think that was just straight up a solo kill from the Rubik. Indeed. Split Earth, Fade Bolt.
Low health.
Okay, how much gold did that give him? 590 for a Rubik. That's life. That's what you play Rubik for. Your big gold injection.
But he's just running out. Oh, they're chasing though. Fiend. He's so close. Will he get him?
He's got no arena though. Already used the top lane.
Oh, that's good again.
Very good splitter right there. It's going to really stop anything from happening too crazy here. Ember actually still going for the Maelstrom, which I can respect. As Gondry has shards, so it stuns here onto Leshrac. Actually, we're near about half his HP, but Lesh already has BKB. There's that 17-minute timer I was talking about. And after the death, Morphling has been delayed a bit from his Manta style. The net worth lead, though, continuing to expand, favoring Atomic Esports.
Salamene smiles upon me.
Helm of the Overlord on the Lycan now. Small timing for them.
Yeah.
See a smoke. No Maelstrom complete on them. We're not the strongest. Oh.
I don't know if he saw that because he was smoked. He probably wouldn't have seen that. They will scout now the Moonlight Shadow. It's a bit awkward. Okay, Atomic Esports definitely knows someone smoked there because the courier just delivered items to Rubik, and now it's delivered items to RDP. The arrow! It finds Maid as the smoke expired. Cookie to get him a bit further away. Doesn't give him enough time from the snowball stun, however. He will go down. RDP trapped inside the kennel now. That is Arena of Mars. He will drop. Jotun is going to die at least to kisses, but in go Marb and now Yona both. Marb with all 3 kills in this fight. All in exchange only for a Tusk.
That was marvelous.
Marvelous. Very good. Very good. I'm stealing that one.
Yeah, I feel bad for Jotun. He's just dying every fight. He keeps doing it though. Poor guy. He's tanked like every step fire kiss this game, it feels like.
Trying to come up with a Jotun pun here, but it's a bit difficult actually.
Radiant's middle tower
Jotun
has
pun.
fallen.
Alright, let me channel my inner dad here.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I
under
got
attack.
nothing.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard one to work with, I think. Especially after how
Still trying to figure it out.
yeah, I mean, what do you think? You think I'm smart about Dota or something like that? Come on, Adam. This isn't the first time we've casted together. There's a free kill there onto the Morana. Not bad at all.
It's just KT's house. He died last game too, just here in the middle of the mid-lane.
Oh well. Maybe the Jotun joke will come later in the broadcast. We'll see, because at this stage, I'll have more time to think about it anyway, Adam. Considering the net worth lead that Atomic Esports have already amassed. 13K here in Game 2 of the Best of 3 series, in which they lead.
Nothing, misses the chains. Toy, they're so completed now.
Oh, I've got the joke, Adam. It's locked and loaded, but we have to wait until something happens, and then it'll come out.
Looking forward to it.
Yes. You've been warned.
Being warned.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Already almost,
fortified.
well, about a quarter of the way towards the BKB for the morph. His itemization going
Oh.
on very nicely. Oh no. Oh, Toy did not actually get pinned there to the trees. There's still an arrow at the ready. A short stun sets up the Arena of Blood, sets up for the Split Earth, sets up for the first life of Toy. Down he goes. Kiss is coming down now. Maybe they actually get the Mars for once. Doesn't have BKB quite yet. RDP running them down. The Bulwark giving them some protection. They're going to finally at least get through the Rubik, but they've lost Toy for a second time now. Jotun's still alive as Gondry is going to be able to evade death for now with a nice cookie. In the river is made, has a remnant down, is caught there just briefly actually by the ice shards. Marana thought about turning for an arrow, but no real opportunity was going to present itself there. Jotun, oh no, he's going to go down. No, the arrow! He's saved! Jotun continuing to fight, and instead of Jotun, it's going to be Made going down.
I'm a KT fan. It's just
Radiant's
styling
bottom tower
every
has
game.
fallen.
Really good play.
These are the post fours that make you want to play post fours.
Dire's
Yes,
top tower is
100%.
under attack.
100%.
Then they play Mirana, then you just said,
And then when you play Marana, all you do is just arrow big creeps all game and then lose.
yeah, lose, yeah.
Activate
Oh,
Moonlight
God.
Shadow when your core is dying and you're like, I did something, I helped. Gondry, you madman? With the ace turn? Anyway, the pun there was Jotun instead of Jotun, but
Jotun?
he didn't even die, so it wasn't really a Jotun.
It was close, it was close.
It was close. But KT's just too darn good, man. I really wish Earth Spirit was a viable hero, because with like how good Tusk is at rotating around the map and how viable he is as a support, it'd be cool. He's just a better Earth Spirit right now, unfortunately.
Oh, it's just the lanes and what he gives, like tag team gives Roche, he has a BKB Pierce, snowball safe play. He was just
Much
a
better.
good hero. Yeah, much better. Is the right
You
word.
can even buy the repositioning that Earth Spirit has the advantage of with just Ag Scepter. And the save, I think, is much more valuable in this meta, whereas Earth Spirit has to buy his own save. This is a pretty baller move, but he does have at least the BKB to get him out of here. Toy continuing to climb in the midst of this fight as in goes Marv. He blinked in on this ledge. BKB active. They have found Jotun yet again. He's mandatory. He must die here for hashtag Reaper. They've got him the first time, but he's bumped back here. Jotun running back in to die again, but there might not be anyone alive here from Reaper, as running in a bit late is RDP. Ember has to bail out of this fight, but they do at least find themselves Toy as well as Fiend. Yona being held back. And it's going to be A-okay for now. Good effort there on the Morphling, but just not enough cast range to follow up on the Fade Bolt. Marb is chasing down Hong Hong, and this is going to be a kill here in favor of Marb. A 2 for 3 trade?
Yes, Shiva's on the way. My god. Dude, the Lycan ran in and hit the lash like twice and did like no damage. It just turned around.
Yeah, that's... Seems about right. You know, he's got that big plate mail that he's showing off in this fight. Pardon, you're just not doing anything against him. Where's the Shiva's already delivered? And Morphling's about to have BKB. It's just, it doesn't end. The items, they just never stop coming.
Ring dagger on Jotun now.
He's bought back, but this is a big kill. There's no reincarnation, and down he goes. Jotun once again tanking kisses, but he's gonna make it out alive.
Mate gonna get him, man. Oh, guess not. Cookie.
Good. It's a good one.
Marv,
Marv,
go down.
the
Oh.
snowball snave. No way. In they go to the tower. Marv activates BKB Jotun. He's gonna die. He'll die for that one, but Yona at least gives them 50 Dota plus shards as repayment. Good stun
they're
there.
buffing.
They actually caught Yona, but the stun's not long enough. Good dodge there on the adaptive strike. Yona's gonna have to dive further for this kill onto Maid, but it's the spear of Mars that just barely tickles the cape of Ember Spirit. Good enough for the kill, however. And that is now a 20k net worth lead here in favor of Atomic Esports.
Meanwhile, the post forward Mirana with Guardian Grease split pushing bomb lane.
Guardian Greaves and a plate mail, by the way, casually.
Out of my way!
Keeping the net worth at mind. Though I thought Jotun messed up there because he released a snowball like 1 second before Marp's dagger was off cooldown. But, well,
The prize
Marp
is mine.
too strong.
An easy shot.
Wraith King has his Deso, but the game is just very hard for him. Oh, they did Roche, by the way. I didn't even know what was going on. Jotun. I was hoping Jotun would be
Die.
eligible for the Malk Award, but he has 2
Uh.
kills, so no such luck.
Kind of far. 17 more assists.
That's
That
true.
was cheating. It's like Venom, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's not fair.
it is not fair. I agree. Maid? I mean, not gonna kill Katie. Maybe he forces. Oh, Greaves are on
Radiant's top
cooldown.
tower is under attack.
Replicate one. He's gonna get changed here.
Oh, okay, you missed the chains. That was close. That was close.
Radiant's top tower is under
Dude,
attack.
this guy's
Radiant's
on
top
the
tower
hunt.
has fallen.
not messing around. It's illusion room activating just for some more. I think it activated on accident because the illusions were max agi. Careful here though, the stun. Oh, okay, they have just killed him. He's got buyback, so he can be back in here pretty quickly. And Rubik's lands a nice 3-man stolen split earth. Kiss is incoming now, but it's Toy who's in trouble. He's gonna lose his first life here. Kisses have ended, and they've gotten about 3 carries to half HP, but a beautiful arrow sets up for an even better spear onto Toy. He respawns and immediately dies the second time. Yona, is there anything that can stop him here? That's a really good cookie, actually. He will drop, but that's only
That's
the first
awesome.
life.
It has to be careful.
Made. Jumping forward as the snowball goes diving onto RDP. Walrus punch. And down he goes. Marvis Will going diving fairly aggressively. But it's Made who's been caught by the stolen Searing Chains. And that's GG getting dropped. Hashtag Reaper. I have to take my hat off for them. They have competed in all 4 open qualifiers. They made it to the final day twice. But now for the second time in as many qualifiers, they will be eliminated 2-0 at the hands of Atomic Esports.
Man, kind of rough for hashtag. Good try, good try. Unfortunately, do meet Atomic in this. Is this the determining round?
No, we're one
Oh,
away
there's one
from
more
the,
after that.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
We're in this is
Okay.
quarterfinals. Semifinals is going to be the one to get you qualified on through. And speaking of the semifinals, we do have an update on the semifinals. RZ Esports has bested Team Hope. So that was a 2-0. In fact, it looks like so far all the rounds are playing out to be 2-0s because Flux has done the same over Crazy Frickin' Kids. So one of the matchups is going to be RZ Esports versus Flux. And now it's going to be Atomic Esports versus the winner of Nerd Ring versus Cabalds, whatever.
Kobolds. The game's still going on though.
Is it?
Nordic's winning.
Let's see. Jump
Nerd Ring.
in.
It's a hit. Are they a hit? No, they just started. What? I'm crazy. They're a hit, yeah.
We'll go ahead and watch this for a bit. Oh, I get such feels. I've got my loading screens on a shuffle, and every time the TI5 one comes up with the Earthshaker, Naga Siren, AA, and Gyro. What was it? Was that really? Did they really pick Gyro and Naga Siren at TI5?
Yeah, it was the AUI Naga
That's right.
with the Fear Gyro.
That's of course I remember the Fear Gyro. Good times, good times. Yeah, they just started this game, didn't they?
I think they're like 15 minutes in, but the pause and the thing makes the timer like even more separated. If that makes
Yes,
sense.
that's right. 15-minute delay. Well, we'll see how this one goes. What is this? Carry Pudge, offlane LC. You know, at the start of the patch, we started seeing a lot of LC, and then she completely fell off again. It was like, once everyone's like, hooray, Wraith Pack got nerfed. I'll try my real heroes. And then Wraith Pack was still really good.
Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard when they have team items and you don't sometimes.
The battle
Yeah,
begins.
very true.
Especially these heroes that don't have team fight.
Nice hook. I think
Bubble.
Gan is gone.
So,
Oh, but they actually get the first blood on the Nyx Assassin first. So,
no, never. You gotta give Lina the kill, man. Oh, it's a mid punch.
oh, is it?
Yeah, they didn't want to lane the Lina against the, I mean the Pudge against the Slara, I guess.
That's fair. That seems like a really bad matchup for Pudge. Rather difficult. I think Pudge can probably kick some butt here in this mid lane too. Already has one Flesh Heap stack once he takes the point in it. Seems like a pretty good Vanguard game here for Pudge.
A lot of physical damage.
I wonder if they'll consider that at some
Have been
stage.
denied.
Seen a ton of Vanguards these days, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just high value item.
Mm-hmm.
Super high HP hero. HP hero enjoys the damage block as well.
Yeah, it's got a lot of HP to actually utilize it. Yeah, I could very well see a Vanguard being pretty decent over the hood, because once you have enough points in Flesh Heap anyway, you don't really too much care about your own self-rot, at least for the active duration of Flesh Heap.
Oh, top lane.
Stun onto 2. It's hard to get kills in this lane until Lina's got at least 1 point in the Fiery Soul, but they're getting good damage onto the Slardar in. Oh, but they will lose the courier. That's fine. It delivered its items. He completed his quest.
I think the lane gets harder when clock's level 3. There's kind of like damage. We definitely have kill potential
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, for sure. There's
Yeah,
already
yeah.
Fiery Soul taken. You see this Nyx Assassin doing some shenanigans already up here top lane? Has skipped a wave all the way behind the tier 2.
Oh, LC? Go down.
He's gonna drop.
Dire's bottom tower
CL
is
picks
under
up that
attack.
one. And the middle lane. Is there a bottle on the way for this Pudge? I reckon there is. There is. Okay, that makes sense. Clockwork. It's only level 1, but Lina getting the lion's share of the experience. He's just kind of pulling waves away to let the Lina heal a bit more. Anything for you, my queen? How it goes playing a support sometimes. Look at him go. Just being absolutely annoying. Playing a Clockwork into Slardar feels really good for the laning stage for a while.
It might.
Radiant's
Oh,
courier
nice
has been
touch.
killed.
Yeah, I think he's actually dead now. 3 and 4 should condemn him there on the Slytherin Crush. Oh, but no, he's dead. All right, well, at least he forced the Rubik to take the kill.
Don't burn your fingers.
Well, it could have been much worse.
Does it help?
Pudge is not doing too poorly. It helps that he can. He's one of the few heroes left in the mid meta that can just like casually walk over when he's refilling bottle and hook a creep and instantly just be done with it. Not too many heroes do that these days. They don't really farm, you know, no more SFs or TAs in the mid lane, just giga farming camps.
That's true. How's bot lane doing?
Did you
It's LC.
want that?
No, not actually matching Nature's Prophet
Dire's
net worth even with the
structures are
death.
fortified.
I think LC's got a fairly decent matchup against Nature's Prophet, doesn't she?
I think it starts off hard because of the lack of chainmail. But once you have chainmail and like more points in heal, you kind of don't care anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, she got the chainmail, so part 1 of that completed. Boots on the way. Not going to be quite full phase boots to get, but no points in press the attack, even for Scotty, who is deciding that the overwhelming odds are worth it this game.
With me.
Middle lane, bit of a rotation on over, so the Nyx and Pudge will secure the 2 bottle, or so the 2 water runes at this stage. They do know that Scotty's alone now. They see the Nyx rotating back on the ward. Yeah, these infused raindrops doing a lot of work already, basically, for NP. They're basically each blocking 120 maximum damage anyway, each. So he saved himself like already almost 400 HP. Very value item. These raindrops, man. Cannot be underestimated. I gotta start buying them more, honestly. I never buy this item.
It was such a great item. Usually you see lanes like they trade 1 or 2 kills and then 3 minutes raindrops come out and then there's nothing. Just stop dying.
Yeah, that's when you wish you had like a Venge who can just barely do enough damage to proc it or whatever. Free kill mid, honestly. Kui? I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. I can't speak French or any language, any Asian language. Kui?
Kui? Yeah, we call him Kui. Go for it.
Kui, kind of just, I mean, a free kill, honestly. Pudge just thought he was way stronger. And he underestimated the amount of damage that level 3 Sleight of Fist was going to do. Now Ember's got a really big advantage. He's got himself the Remnants, so he can go ahead and TP home and refill.
Who's counting?
Not doing a bit of work. There is an arrow coming from the mid lane. Is this going to be a walk of shame for Pudge? No, because he commits for the kill. Gets level 6, has no hook. Right clicks aren't going to be enough. There's not enough mana here for a Remnant, so Pudge has the kill. What?
He will go down.
He was
no TP as well, so
he was not expecting the Pudge to continue being that aggressive. That was pretty amazing.
he gets a solo XP too. Really nice from him. Top lane, the Rubik almost went down to the clockwork, and Clara took a lot of harass as well, so both just walking back to base. They will take a lot of damage on the tower here though. 7 stacks on the Lina and the siege creep.
Radiant's middle tower is under
There
attack.
she goes. Falcon Blade already completed, so a little bit more efficiency damage for her. They're TPing back the Rubik. He is going to be picked up there as the Clockwork is going to scout the TP, so they shouldn't have a kill. In fact, maybe they look to turn. There is enough mana for a Dragon Slip. They lack the stun. Good telekinesis, though, is going to force him to shift aggro onto the Slardar. Allows Rubik to take the long scenic route home to safety. And still surprisingly to me, a little bit, this Legion, ooh, good effort on the hook. Pudge is still smoked, so he can still make decent use of this. But he did TP for that, and they should know that now Pudge is bottom and TP'd. This is going to enable them to go for an aggressive play mid lane with a Rubik connects from top. Yeah. Oh, Spike Carapace? He's going to die. Who is that? That's Pudge! I thought Pudge TP bottom. My mistake. He had it the whole time. Picks up a kill. Second Flesh Heap stack of the game for him. Has the Dismember. Just needs to actually get on top of the Ember Spirit to use it. And has actually found him here. Does he have sufficient damage? Yes, just barely. However, it's Young God who TP's in and will clean up. 2 kills for him, but 2 as well for the Pudge.
Very nice TP rough as well. Just gotta talk about this Lina skill and item build. Chooses to rush the Javelin and goes for a 1-1-3 very right click heavy build. Just wants to pressure his lane even harder. No boots, kinda interesting.
Feels a bit risky versus a Slardar, doesn't it?
Yeah, I do feel that way too. The Rubik as well. And just live into stun. Lina's probably gonna be in a lot of trouble.
For now, they've been doing a good job of keeping the Slardar at bay, but he has already got 3 points in the bash, so that could start getting real scary real quick, as Nyx will die once again in mid lane. Nyx is just this really hard hero where, like, against these kind of kill lineups where they can kill you from range, it feels really hard to just soak XP.
Oh, they missed the
The rune of regeneration.
They've got a ward behind tower as well, so they can play with some degree of confidence as the Clockwork will rotate once again through from the jungle. We and CL still on the hunt looking for something, but there's the kill onto Young God.
He just got chased down. Can't really do anything. No way out of Sprout after stun's used.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right. Ah, you got that thunder over by you?
Yeah, man, yeah.
Heck yeah, more range. Good hook there. They catch the Rubik as Pudge is just dead though, honestly. The level 1 Flesh Heap doesn't block enough from the max rot. Didn't get off the stick or anything. So he will go down, and there's absolutely no hiding for the Nyx Assassin. This is a dirty minus armor strategy, by the way. There's going to be a kill. They will win the first duel. However, Laguna Blade will take down the Morana.
Has been killed.
Larda
Dire's
might be in some.
structures
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Dyer's top
It's
tower
into-
is under
See what
attack.
they can catch. Quee's out of mana. Has a
Can they
little
catch?
bit
They
left.
have no boots on the
Whoa.
top. No way.
That was an echo slam there from Scotty. He's being blocked by the range creep. There's the phase boots. Doesn't have enough for another duel. Telekinesis at the very last second. It does well to hold back the Lina.
Oh, let's try it. Let's try it.
I'm not sure what he hooked, but he missed. And probably hit a creep.
Creep, the Warpine Raider.
Yes, these things are crazy, man.
Oh, Scotty. What you doing there? friend?
Okay, I'll be completely honest with you. I stopped looking at the
Yeah,
Legion
me too.
because I thought for sure they had stopped going for the chase.
Me too.
And
Not paying
was
attention.
very surprised to see him die behind the tower. Yep, that's very unfortunate. Got a little bit too thirsty for the dual damage, you know. Sometimes you get lost in the sauce when you're playing these kinds of infinitely scaling heroes.
It was on cooldown.
Maybe it was coming off. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Like 8 seconds or something.
A little bit unlucky
Very
there.
brief.
Good crush is going to stop at least the Clockwork from securing the kill. Doesn't have the mana required for a hook shot or the levels. Another kill onto Pudge. That makes 5, and they cancel the TP, I think quite wisely mid lane. So that'll be the tower likely going down too. This is a really, really rough start
Dyer's structures are
for,
fortified.
who's this, Reaper, is it?
Of haste.
Yeah, this game's gonna get real hard. Ember has the Deso queued up as well. Lina does not play well against these minus armors, and neither is Pudge.
Pardon me, this is Cabalds on the Dire side, who
Dyer's
did lose
middle
game number
tower
1.
is under
The
attack.
Nerd
Dyer's middle
Rigs,
tower has fallen.
Nerd Rig Singular, pardon me, in position to perhaps take the series here. Arrow is good. Hook is going to be onto the Rubik. Telekinesis. I do think they have a kill here on the Rubik, however. He will fall. And, ooh, impaled just off the mark there from the bottom. She was out of leap charges, too. Could have been an opportunity. Tower goes down, and they only pick up a Rubik in exchange.
It's super interesting from Young God. He went Power Treads, Gloves of Haste, into Javelin, into Midas.
This will do nicely.
That is really interesting.
It was I don't know, I guess he just decided halfway through his Maelstrom that the Midas was worth it.
Wait, but he even got the Javelin first before the Gloves of Haste?
No, he bought the gloves
Oh,
and then
okay.
had Midas queued up and then bought Javelin and then bought Midas.
I think
So
that's
maybe-
I reckon that's fine. I thought it would have been weirder if he went straight Javelin and then went back for Midas. But yeah. That is interesting. I guess he thinks he can afford to scale. He's got time and space with I mean, it seems like December is going to be able to make a lot of space. Kui has changed it up, unless he already has Deso coming his way. He
No way.
doesn't, right? Yeah, no way. I'd like to see him still go for Deso, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, same. I feel like they're so far ahead. I mean, I guess he's playing against Nyx, so
Yeah, that's true.
I'll deal with that.
That's true. And speaking of Nyx, they're going hunting now with the squad. There's going to be hook shots. They have the cog set up, looking for the duel. Incoming, though, is going to be the Nature's Prophet. Didn't expect there to be 3 heroes here, so he's going to TP in and just kind of walk away. Just kind of slyly start whistling, put his hands in his pockets, and turn around.
Oh, Balin though.
Oh, yeah, June.
Ooh,
Your
that's pain.
fire lacks discipline.
Lina dying 1 or 2 times in this game hurts a lot. This hero, these flash farming heroes, they die once or twice and it feels like they lose so much time on the map.
Yeah, for sure. It's very reminiscent of like the way SF mid used to be played back when you would lose like all your souls.
Radiant's middle tower
died.
is under attack.
So, well, guys, sorry, I died once. My game is over.
To the jungle.
Dyer's
To the
bottom
jungle
tower
for
is
me,
under
and then you get
attack.
ganked in the jungle, and you're like, okay,
And they're
who
waiting
next?
for you. You know.
No, it's pure pain. Pure pain. Okay, Mag is actually maxing this Guardian Sprint next. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's totally normal. It
It's a
probably
normal
is.
build? I think it's a normal build.
Yeah, I don't really think probably Southern Crush scales that nicely.
Because you just want to stick on people.
Yeah.
So the sprint helps. He's going for this no dagger build as well.
And the stun duration is the same on Crush anyway, just more damage
Yeah.
actually. So check this. The stun
On
does not
Meg.
scale.
This Yamate, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
WP.
Yes, I think he does have to go by this new name, however.
Meg and WP.
Yeah, and WP. I think his old name was he got the ATF treatment, you know.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair. Clearing some stacks. Smoke from the Radiant. Will
Okay.
bump into the
Whoa,
next.
what? What in the world? How did they know? Were they smoked on Radiant? Is that how they
they
knew?
were, they were.
Okay, that makes sense.
You are no
Does not steal Vendetta. Interesting to keep the Lina stun.
I don't mind that, actually. I think LSA is completely bonkers on Rubik.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
I think Vendetta's okay, but you already have Slaughter, Ember, and a Nature's Prophet, and you have Moonlight Shadow. Like, I don't feel like that's your job this game for Rubik, you know?
Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm always a Rubik stan. I'm gonna support anything the Rubiks do. First item, Blink. Heck yeah, get in there. Even though I said don't do that earlier, you can afford to do it.
I feel like most Rubiks I see nowadays go for the blink. I'm not a fan of the blink first, but
Yeah.
that's just how people do it. Now.
I think personally, especially this game versus a Clockwork versus a Pudge versus an LC, I think Four Staff's real
Run that
good.
first up.
Yeah, you knew where I was going, but Four Staff's boring. Not a very exciting item when you're Rubik. You want to blink, steal a spell, immediately cast it, you know? But Four Staff, what do you get to do with that on Rubik? Cast it from further away?
comforting
Boring.
rune of
Boring.
regeneration.
That's true. I always forget those Arcane Supremacy works on items. Warding is super fun on
Radiant are
Rubik.
scanning.
You just place him from like halfway across the map.
Vigilance fan.
Mm-hmm. I was a
I
big
guess
fan.
most Rubiks max Arcane Supremacy now will live,
My
so
way.
No.
kind of different, I guess.
I was a big fan I mean, the game's better now that they've removed the. Oh, by the way, check out what Young God is doing to the
Radiant's
jungle
bottom
right now
tower is
of
under
Cabal's. Just Cabal, he's
Oh.
blocking. He's blocked
Yeah.
2 camps here just in this minute, so very nicely done,
Efficiency.
honestly.
Both teams kind of AFK farming here. Pudge has the Aghanims flying out and Legion's close to the dagger, so we might
Maybe-
see a smoke. after
Maybe they
this
catch
mid
Nick.
lane.
Even if the dust wears off, he's unfortunately standing right underneath a sentry. So far,
Dire's
actually, they
top
don't
tower
see
is
him,
under
and
attack.
Oh,
he'll make it out. Wow, that's way closer than he even knows. Hook shot, hook set up into the dismember, into duel. Very lovely. That was like a. That was like a poor, an assembly line of death there, wasn't it?
it is the double hooks, the stun into the duel and the bite.
Yeah, seriously, there's no way he was getting out there.
And Ember here.
Dire's
Yes,
top
BKB
tower
though.
is
Can he
under
get?
attack.
He's strong, and he finds the Nyx Assassin, and Pale's gonna miss, and they stole Spike. Carapace didn't cast in time, so Rubik drawn back into the fight. They've also are gonna lose that Nyx Assassin at the end of the day. Looks like Clockwork as well has gone a bit too deep. June, he has boots now, but he's still not that evasive, least of all in the river versus a Slardar. But he will get out alive. Careful
They have
here.
LC behind. They need to be careful. You can
Yeah,
save the
he
punch.
has a dispel. There's going to be the dispel effective immediately.
strong here.
There's another duel, and even with the arrow, they're going to be able to get the kill. And a follow-up hook immediately onto Mag means that they get 2 more here for the LC. So 66 damage now.
Young God, they see him.
Dude, that's
Do they see
amazing.
They smell him.
There's a hook in 3 more seconds. Now Young God can smell the Pudge. They know exactly where he is, and they have hook and hook shot. They're gonna hook the Clockwork out though, but it's still not gonna matter. Young God cannot TP out in time. Dude, that feels amazing for Scotty. He just hit level 2 duel and got 2 level 2 duels immediately.
He got 3 duels, didn't he?
I-
Yeah, 2 duels.
Just 2, just the 2. Still really good though.
Will do nicely.
The Furion kill is really nice because he casted, or they didn't know where he went. He casted his first spell and got the move speed bonus from hitting a hero. So they knew he went down.
That's true.
Small place.
Using the context clues to figure out where exactly he was.
Nerdrick a bit too excited chasing into this Pudge with Eggs and the Legion Commander bot lane. Clockwork. Staying a bit too long, Levram. Will get punished.
Little support kill. This game all of a sudden close though.
BKB on Lina now. Kinda strong. This Legion scaling pretty well as well. Has a AC queued up. Not gonna go for a BKB or anything like that. They are hunting. He wants more dual damage, but will not find anyone here.
More dual damage. It's an addiction. Don't get addicted to dual damage, guys.
It's a good addiction though. Could be worse.
It could be worse, but sometimes the things sometimes you'll go too far to get a taste of that dual damage, you know? And you'll throw the game. At this stage, it certainly feels really nice. But he might crash, you know?
He might. Punch dagger on punch knife. And just wants to go in, has the LC backing him up.
Yeah, could be a good effort there, especially with the vision from Rocket Flare. They see this Rubik Gon, who just got the Philly Stone delivered. Best neutral item in the game.
Very close to dagger. Still one dagger at this point. I feel like they're not really in a strong position right now.
That's what I mean. I think 4-staff's good. I don't
Ooh,
wanna-
punch bug, right? Just missed the hook by a lot. Forces them, but you remnant out though. Ooh, double damage this rush time. They have Slaughter.
Yeah, they got Slaughter. They have Orb of
Dire's top
Corrosion.
tower is under attack.
That's all the minus armor they have at this game, but it's still enough.
Yeah, I feel like this is a troll though. Slaughter's so close to BKB.
Just what do you
And they get here in time. They know Nyx is in the area. Alright, they will get out. Good call, good
But-
call.
Yeah, they see Nyx on the creep wave there, and they're probably not going to see that
No.
smoke. Whoa, June is just like going in, dude.
And he's feeling
He's feeling
strong with that BKB.
very strong. He's going to lose these fiery soul stacks.
Punch
Oh,
dagger.
the
Ooh,
hook! Rubik walked into it, he juked himself, arrow incoming, and they even kill him so fast they couldn't get the duel up. The hook shot is on the mark, into the cock pushback, but the stun onto Scotty too long, so we can't actually find the duel for the additional lockdown. They're going to look for the clockwork now, as the remnant's actually not ideal from the Ember Spirit. Another hook, almost actually catching him. Another arrow, this time will condemn at least the clockwork. They're going to go for the dismember through the BKB. Still though, a little bit too tanky. And here comes Young God. His own BKB now active. LC looking for the duel. Will find it. And they've actually burst through that Nature's Prophet. Kui out of mana, has at least enough for one last remnant out. Chooses to go for the Searing Change instead, as maybe they look to turn. He'll be back here in a couple of seconds. He's left the remnant, and he's bottling up in the fountain. Scotty gonna heal himself up here and be able to dispel at least the corrosive haze. Leverum putting his body on the lion. He will drop. They pick up the Marana at the very least. But something, and actually bad. Oh, he's gonna get out of here.
Run the sentry on the left, made no remnants
Dire's
though.
bottom
Just
tower
see him,
is
I
under
think.
He
attack.
does see him.
Uh,
Yeah, it's too hard. It's way too hard.
Radiant
Okay.
are scanning.
I mean, that's a dieback on the clockwork, but doesn't actually feel like too bad of a fight there. Losing the Pudge kind of sucks, but you get the MP at the end of the day.
yeah, Scotty, 100 dual damage. He's becoming a real threat. Has the Lotus queued up now. That's
Dire's bottom
interesting.
tower is under attack.
I think it's just to get rid of the corrosive, probably, right? I mean, it's gonna be such a
Yes,
problem for them.
against
Yeah. Uh-oh. There's the bite. He didn't actually bite the Rubik, though. Lucky to not have it stolen, but Rubik prefers to have the Impale at the moment, as there's going to be a hook set up onto Kui. Duel not here quite yet, as Elsie just TPing back now to the outpost.
This Impale on Rubik doing a lot. They gotta kill him. Rubik's
Another smoke.
really big kill.
Rubik blink. They might smoke here right underneath an observer here on the outpost. For now, it looks like they will.
Incoming!
So
Leaves
Nerderik with good vision.
Oh, you see the smoke. One now, Star wants to find the river. Max sprint.
They should go into Roche Pit. Arrow?
Arrow.
Oh, he found Lelina! She didn't get the BKB off. Follow-up and Pale Stone's gonna find too, but Scotty instantly up to 122 dual damage now. They're gonna lose the clockwork. Rubik's gonna end up buying back. Kui actually dying to Scotty. He's got really good right-click damage. Roche as well, left on just about 1,300 HP. June receiving a little bit more of a heal. LSA is going to be the spell stolen this time out from the Rubik. Can't quite catch Selena in time before she BKBs, however. There's going to be the stolen LSA. Stunning up the Pudge. Roche falling low. June wants the Aegis. Will get it. Immediately dies for it, though, but will at least respawn. Scotty is going to go down as well. There goes the Pudge. He's got buyback. He's going to hold on to it, but June at least picks off the MP, and the right-click's coming out from her. Will also condemn the Marana. Mag looking for a follow-up kill. Has Corrosive Haze. Doesn't even need it. Just simply the Slytherin Crush and that stun to pick up the kill, and Nerderig, they'll lose the Roche but win the fight.
The spell casting on folks is kind of all over the place. They're missing a lot of folks. Doesn't get the bite as well. Only the dual kill from Legion, and then he kind of has trouble like sticking onto the targets.
And a very good buyback from Rubik. It's completely worth it in that fight too. And this is a little bold, but he does have the Ember coming on in, so it looks like it'll be another kill here onto the Clockwork.
I see, I'm close to the Deso. Game's gonna get really hard for his Lina. There's no like armor items to buff him, no offering, no medal, no solar crest, whatever you have. Once the corrosive phase goes on to him, even with his plate mail, the Deso on the Ember and the corrosive phase is gonna get him to really, really low.
So start kicking some butt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, man. Especially this, I don't know, I think this shard on Slaughter is pretty underrated. It's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh,
Oh.
Mirana.
Okay. 150 cool damage now. Not bad. Wow. Okay, this is starting to get a little concerning for sure. Certainly a secondary core that's continuing to scale as well as the Slaughter is.
Radiant's
Star
bottom
has a
tower
dagger
is
now.
under attack.
He probably will just try to stick on the Lina. Chooses to buy dagger on June as well. Just wants to chooses to play the stay away from you game instead of the you can't kill me.
They need Force Staff. I mean,
Radiant
is there a
structures
single
are
Force Staff in this game, man? Am I losing my
Radiant's
mind or
bottom
what? Is
tower
Force Staff
is under
not just a
attack.
good item for
Dire's
everyone?
top tower
Someone
is
is
under
buying it.
attack.
I
Dire's
see.
structures are fortified.
Mirana's kinda too poor. We'd definitely like to see him go for a 4-star over the EU scepter.
Radiant's bottom
too.
tower has fallen.
Me too. Yule's is really great. It's always a nice
Is
item to
under
have versus the
attack.
LC versus the Pudge, but you just need some gap close here. Rubik as well needs his shard. He can buy it. I don't see why he isn't personally. I'd also accept the Rubik shard. It might even save some extra profit there. But Scotty, yep, there's gonna be even more dual damage now. Hook to secure it. We'll get another fleshing stack. What are you doing, Mag? He's going in, and it's working. 2v5. They're gonna go for the fight. Queen.
Arrow?
What else do they have though? Arrow dodge. June holding onto the BKB as in goes Scotty a second time. No duel here, but nearly 300 damage. In fact, over 300 damage. Going down though is gonna be the Pudge, and now Mag finds the kill onto the Lina. Scotty running for his life as this Mag is big, and he's got a stun locked and loaded and primed. Just needs to find the right click, and doesn't look like he'll be able to. But there's no TP out for Scotty.
And that's so sloppy from Kobos.
They
Blinking
found him.
into high ground, both of them.
And this is going to be pain. That is brutal. An excellent pick off onto the MP, and they just lead 3 kills onto all 3 cores.
So sloppy, yeah. Game's gonna be really hard right now. It's a big fight to lose. Of Pudge and Lina blinking into the fog and just Meg, like you said, just Lara has the shard as well. Not sure if he had it last fight, but
I didn't see it now.
The
I didn't
seeds
see
of
it.
fortune.
as Legion after his duel, he feels so useless. He doesn't feel like a 180 duel damage Legion
No,
commander.
not really. They did get a free kill onto Ember, though. That's pretty big. Caught him
See
there
that?
with
Top
the
lane?
Vendetta. They're set to lose this Clockwork. He will drop. And that's the boy formerly known as Yamate, now Mag. At least picking up another kill on his godlike streak now. 11, 2, and 6. Dude, this
I won't
LC
hate to
is-
see this Legion just try to kill this Lara. I feel like the Lara is causing a lot of problems for them. The Ember as well.
This LC, by the way, is got like the perfect neutral item. This Dagger of Ristal felt like it was
Oh.
made for the LC. Up to like, what is this? I can't do basic math right now. Like 380 damage it'll be. 360 I think actually with the additional 40. Wow. 380. That's crazy. That's a lot of
Pudge
dual damage.
close to his BKB, so that's gonna be pretty nice for him. Rubik queuing up a Lincoln's actually has the ultimate of this. Pretty interesting, but I guess it is. It's gonna help them go high ground later. Luna has a Glademir queued up with this.
I like
Luna build starting to look a bit wonky to me, not gonna lie. Try changes it to the AC.
I like
the-
this Lincoln's a lot. I still would like it if he just buys the shard now though on Rubik. I think that's still really good, this telekinesis shard. But for now he's gonna decide against it. Lena AC. I don't know, man. I think this LC needs a different item. I don't know. BKB.
Yeah, the Lotus wasn't it, I'm pretty sure. I think the Lotus wasn't good. I think if he had BKB, he would be
Yeah.
like,
I agree. And they cost the same, by the way, of course.
Radiant's middle
Basically, I
tower
think
is
Lotus is
under
like
attack.
4,050, but still, basically the same. Is Lotus still 4K?
Yeah, 4K.
Dire's top
about
tower
two-
is under attack.
1? 3
3.85.
I see.
Actually, teacher.
They're the same.
Yeah, they're the same. Functionally the same, especially for an offlaner. That 150 gold might be a little bit of a big difference to a position 5, but not to an offlaner, not to a core. Did you see that blink as well, June? You mad, man?
Kind of like,
Whoa.
Tower.
like Punch has BKB though.
Yes, he does. He needs to find a hook. Has found one. Is going to force at least a TP away.
stolen.
That's hook stolen. Okay, but they're on to now Mag. Can they burst him in time? Laguna Blade and Rot. They will kill him off. A Ravage there by the Rubik on the way out, though.
We could have hooked the Slara away. Not sure
Dire's
what he
top
was
tower is
doing.
under attack.
He could have. You're right. He did steal it. Good point.
Kinda chilling. Scotty will
Radiant's middle
take the
tower
mid
has
tower.
fallen.
Duel still not used.
I reckon that's fine, though. You take that kill onto Mag, even if you...
For sure. God likes Slara.
Like I said, at this stage, this is when it's not good to be a dual damage addict. You gotta actually go for the right kind of duels and do your time. I don't think you can continue to play LC the same way, especially after you just get blink tag. This could be in a moment, though, especially if they have the LC in position, and they will. This is going to be more dual damage. Level 3 duel up to 216. Didn't use the Dagger of Ristal, but that's okay.
Strong.
Hook shot. Okay, now it's Nerdrig's time to be a little bit sloppy, as, well, at least they'll get LC away fairly easily.
Lonely boy. The LC level 20 talent actually deals with the Slara shard.
Yeah?
The attack is going to destroy everything.
Yeah, you're right, it will.
Whatever happens.
Overwhelming odds, it now grants armor for every unit hit and has increased duration. Interesting. This only gives
I mean
armor...
the level 20 talent.
No, I know. I just remembered they changed the LC shard. I've never seen it picked up. Oh,
It's lame.
it doesn't give
lame
armor to her
shit.
team, I presume, does it?
No, it does not.
That'd be pretty good if it did.
They lost. 1-0.
Packet loss, yeah. Of course.
Is there a hook I'm not seeing? He looks like he's throwing a hook. It's on cooldown as well.
Doesn't look like it. It
Yeah,
looks like
probably not.
he has just telekinesis someone, perhaps?
Yeah, that's probably right.
I don't know. I don't see anyone with a telekinesis debuff. We'll see what
Not soon.
let's see what happens here. There's a ward for Nerdrig though, and Cabal's arrow incoming. They will catch at least the clockwork hook from the Rubik. Also on to the next assassin. He's going to be sprouted up. They do have the 20 talents as well, so he needs a force staff to get himself out. Oh, but in goes Mag. He didn't get the BKB off yet again. And now he's going to be killed. A hook as well finds the Nature's Prophet. Rubik does not have hook anymore. He stole Spike Carapace, so couldn't save his ally. 3 dead, and they took that fight under Nerdrig vision.
The Ember was dead the whole time. So feeling a bit too strong there. Slara goes in, does not pop BKB and stuns the Carapace, so sets it out on himself.
All right, Adam, this is starting to be a problem. This LC 250. Don't. This is.
And if he
mean-
presses duel on you, you're dead, basically.
Yeah, I think so. Even if you're a Slarter, even if you.
Lincoln's coming out. I would like to see more Lincolns. I think they're playing against like Dismember and LC, so I think stacking Lincolns is not a bad
Radiant
idea.
are scanned.
Agreed.
They have a lot of natural damage coming off from the corrosive phase and the Deso, so they don't really need damage items right now.
Because that's exactly the point. Is you actually can still fully stack Lincolns. That's still in the game. I think like Tundra is the only team that actually does that, but it's pretty good.
Really good. Rubik almost has his Lincolns. Buying Shard. Sorry, Shard queued up next and bring Lincolns queued up as well. So we will probably get there eventually. Slar just really wants his eggs first. Took the Slithering Crush damage talent instead of the corrosive haze. That's interesting.
I heard a hook shot. Oh, and it's going to be a kill onto the Rubik. Not in there for the duel fast enough.
It's free Roshan there.
Yep. Seems that way. They BKB'd on Scotty, though. Oops. I don't think Nerdring would have scouted that, but this might be an opening now. Air on the way in is going to catch the Pudge. In they go now as in goes Mag, catches 3, but he didn't find the Lina into the duel. He's being consumed as well. Scotty has the kill, 292 damage, but he is going to go down. Aegis is going to be claimed here by the Pudge as they're on to Kui, who's out of mana and now dead. NP is going to fall, and this is looking like a team wipe here as with the Ogre Seal Totem CL trying to evade death. Pick up the bounty, pick up the bounty. Oh no, they didn't pick up the bounty and is going to die to the Lina right clicks. June was hit by the initial Slither and Crush, but there was no further lockdown there, so he just unleashed in that fight.
His Nature's Prophet, he goes into every fight and feels like he just
dies?
Just has to like run away or die.
Yeah.
Tries to run away, can't run away.
It
It's rough.
seems
It's
like
really
he TP'd into Cogs there, potentially.
Possibly. I mean, he BKB'd and fought for a while, but like once the BKB runs out, he just... It's either they're dead or you're dead, you know?
Lina has stolen... Oh, I thought it was LSA. Dragon Slave, not a bad spell to steal for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Another
attack.
Lotus.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So Lina is choosing to go for a Gleipnir now. Already has the AC. Would prefer to see a Scotty, but maybe just doesn't have time slots. I'm not sure why you want
Dire's
Gleipnir.
bottom
Maybe just set
tower
up
is
stun
under
for yourself.
You know when the last time I saw this Lina go for an AC
Radiant's
against
top
Slaughter build
tower
was?
is under attack.
Talon Esports did it against Amar. I forgot who was who did it.
Radiant structures
But-
are
Kodo?
fortified.
I think it must have been Makoto. He just doesn't do any damage now. It's actually a pretty hard counter here for the Slaughter. Hook shot on the way in, meant to catch Mag, didn't. Kui as well pops BKB. Hook goes down through. That is a ginormous hook. Okay, never mind. He's going in. Pudge still under the cover of the BKB for a couple more seconds, doing some significant damage. As there's the Gleipnir, it's going to catch 3 heroes. Scotty looking for a dual target, doesn't quite find one. It does keep the Pudge alive. Another hook, just shy of connecting there onto the Rubik. And they'll settle with now having lost just a clockwork for this.
Punch through the Aegis, they didn't really want to come in on him. I don't think the AC like fully deals with the Slar, but it's definitely nice to have.
I mean, it doesn't surely fully deal with the Slark, but I think what the difference it makes is now that you're at 65% physical resist, a little bit less, of course, once you're hit by actually Corrosive Haze and Adesso, it does allow you to stand your ground and fight fairly scarily against the Slaughter, which is I think a big deal.
It starts having a lot of time sticking onto Lina as well with all these BKB piercing spells. The cogs as well. More stuff on the cog right now. Ooh, what's this? Bad in a... It's not a really sick ward
Hey,
actually.
hook, in trouble, duel, then just killed off here. Did they double the duel? What happened there? I heard a spell get reflected.
I think they did actually. Do they have Lotus? Mira Lotus him. Was a double duel.
Yeah, up to 360 damage.
yeah.
That's they hit the double down button on the when you load into your rank, you know.
Look at him go.
Jeez.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's
Not a bad spell to seal that dispel. Not a bad one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My goodness, this Lina as well is
Radiant's
looking
middle
ridiculous.
barracks are under attack.
It's my favorite thing when, I mean, basically any hero, they aren't really meant to auto attack this quickly,
Radiant's
and the animation just completely breaks.
Radiant's middle
What
barracks
do you call it?
has fallen.
Berserk mode.
Yeah,
Dire's
Berserk with
middle
arrow. Okay, nice job, Mr. Pudge.
What a
Cancel.
nice guy.
What a good guy there. Oh my gosh, I thought they were actually going to TP in there on the Nature's Prophet, but that was just a troll.
They need more items. They need more items. More damage at least. Choosing to go for a Satanic on the Nature's Prophet. Not a fan of this item. Well, I'd like to see him just go for raw damage, maybe some Daedalus. I feel like right now, as soon as his BKB ends, the fight's kind of over for him. Very dependent on this Slavar and
Deceptive
Ember
rule
to
of
do damage right now.
invisibility.
Ember that were not really gone anywhere in the past 10 to 15 minutes
Yeah.
since the death, so.
I think the issue that Nudrig is having is if they can get these fights to not be over in the first 10 seconds, they probably seem pretty good. I mean, I know, you know, with an LC, well, really with Pudge, Rot, and Lina, you probably want longer fights as well for Cabalds, but I do think Nerdring is going to start to outscale them if they just don't immediately get caught and killed in one duel.
Yeah, it's hard though.
Yeah, I know.
So hard.
Yeah. It is.
This Nyx and Clock giving so much reason. Current tipping down here. Oh, the hook. Oh, he gets.
Oh, wow, he did. Nice two-man stun, though, to turn
Oh,
this, and they will stop at the very least the duel. LC trapped inside of the Sprout, now hit by the arrow, but they're onto the Nature's Prophet. He didn't press BKB, now he finally will. LC will drop. She BKB'd as well, so even if she buys back, she's not going to be at 100% utility, as this is a good high ground hold from NerdRig. Hook is going to actually find now the Mirana, but Pudge still rotting, not able to find the kill. He actually doesn't have Aegis anymore. It's been reclaimed, but June still on the back lines, unleashing now onto Young God. A beautiful Nixon Hail catches two. Now Jun's going to pop the BKB, letting loose the damage onto Young God, but it's not enough. No, it is. He will get Young God, but Queen finally able to find a kill. Out comes the duel now. The Lotus, the Lincolns is a second too late. That's 398 damage now for the LC, as June, who's bought back in the fight and bots behind enemy lines, picks up now the Slardar.
Yeah.
And they, yes, I think they kill him. Yep. Blink Dagger in 2. They bought back on Mirana. They bought back on Ember Spirit, but they actually don't have buyback on the Mag. Okay. That was initially really good, and then they overextended.
Yeah, very big buybacks by the Legion and Lina. It looks so... I don't know, it just looked like a comeback for NerdRig, honestly.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
A bit too far, but Lina did buy back, so this could be a potential way back into the game, but not against these three heroes. I don't think you can defend. They can't go for Megas quite yet anyway, so I think you can just kind of chill. Arrow is going to be thrown. Careful, in comes another duel. Get away from there, Mirana! She has no more leap charges, and that's 436 dual damage now for the LC. And they're going to try and end the game here. That's a dieback on the Mirana. They probably know at this stage Mag doesn't have buyback, and neither does the NP. That Satanic is just too new, and I think they cannot hold here. NerdRig are going to lose game 2, and that means this series is going to game 3. Hui can do what he can, but it's not going to be enough. Mirana, or Lina rather, just pops BKB, and they're going to focus the throne. GG well played.
Looked decent for NerdRig at some points, but the fights they took, it was just rough. This Legion got way too off control.
Yeah, and now that series is going to a 1-1. RZ Esports versus Flux likely has started by now. What do you want to do? Do you want to cast game 3 here and then do the grand final? Or, well, I guess we can follow the semis and follow Atomic. You want to jump into RZ and Flux?
I'll probably skip RZ Flux, I think.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna go.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, we'll do this NerdRig Cabals. We'll go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have hopefully the next. Oh, look at that! I already have a lobby invite.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah. Well, I guess because we were spectating Dota TV, which is 15-minute delayed, right?
Oh, that's true.
I probably shouldn't show the lobby. All right, guys, we're gonna be going to a quick break. Rest the voices, get some tea or something, and when we come back in about 5 to 10 minutes time, we'll have game number 3 here between these two teams. We'll catch you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to game number 3 between Nerdrig and Kobolds. The game stands at 1 apiece. The series stands at 1 apiece anyway. And only 1 slot remains for these two teams to vie for, as Atomic Esports is, I'm sure, watching in wait for their next opponent. Last chance here, Adam, for both these teams to get into the closed qualifiers. Based on that one game alone, who do you think has a better shot of taking down Atomic?
I feel like
10
Nerdrig
seconds
was
remaining.
playing a bit better, but they just couldn't find a way to take fights.
5
Kobolds looked a
seconds
little more
remaining.
messy, and I guess in the mid game their lineup looked easier to execute. So I'm gonna go with Nerdrig. They won game 1 as well, so yeah.
It's a safe bet, I think.
Dire team
Yeah, I
I like
mean,
their
we'll
draft right now.
Okay, Monkey King into this Lena Clockwork Rubik. Lots of magic burst, which always makes me a little bit scared for a potential Monkey King carry, considering he's got very little HP to work with and doesn't usually build into too many strength items.
10 seconds remaining.
But it can still work for sure.
I feel like Monkey is one of
5
those heroes
seconds
that
remaining.
you need to kind of play the hero a lot to understand it. I think
You got to be Crystallis.
You gotta be Crystallis. That's true. Echo, that's so Scotty. That's the build.
That's the build. And the skill build in lane as well is really big on this hero. Can really make or break his game, right? There are certain lanes where you do want to actually go for the Jingu. There are certain lanes where you just kind of don't and want to get out of the lane as fast as possible. I mean, that's in general true for every single hero in the entire game of Dota 2, but I think that's especially true for Monkey, who can really just thrive on being aggressive with Jingu or can just die in a feed. Like, so 50-50.
I think it's also having a stun with this Mirana lane. That's probably why they picked it. It's also nice with the new shard you can get onto Lina, so not the worst. You can get out of clock cogs as well. Kinda cool. But we don't really see commonly this maybe call it the 17th Monkey King. Into not seeing his matchup, by the way, so anything could come out here, some Razor, some
Radiant
Viper, just
team
to
ban.
kind of mess him up.
There you go. Yeah, there's the Viper. I was going to say maybe Venomancer, but yeah, these are two really good options here. Viper breaking Lucky Shot, but obviously also going for the break onto the Monkey King. And an otherwise very annoying damage over time, which prevents you from leaping away even if you break vision.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
of course the attack speed slow, which is just, I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks, this matchup.
5 seconds remaining.
It does. I think the way people address this is they usually try to rotate the post 4 early to like kind of try lane. Otherwise it's way too hard for the Monkey King. Like you don't want the Viper to reach this point at like 7 minutes in a game. You know your Pango's level 6, but his Viper's like super farmed.
I'm curious to see how Nerdrig will address the Viper issue.
He's always an issue, right? It's like whenever you order a burger without pickles and it comes with pickles anyway, you're like, well, I can still get rid of the pickles, but it's still gonna taste like pickles. He's such
True.
a problem. You know?
Dire team ban.
It's very true. Thank God the pickles are big, they're not like chops. So
Radiant team
not too
ban.
bad, not too bad.
Very true. You prefer a pickle on the side or on the burger?
Pickle in the trash can.
There it is. That's my man right there. Where Viper deserves to be there as well. I'd say. You seen anyone?
He's kind of there right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
10
that's
seconds
fair.
remaining.
That's fair. Have
Poor
you seen
Viper.
anyone? Is it his Hag Scepter or his shard that like lets him
5
stomp on the
seconds
ground or
remaining.
something?
Yeah, it's the eggs. I think I saw RDP play yesterday when Internal Shroud eggs. Didn't get to the eggs, but was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
It
Got
is.
to the eggs, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it does.
It makes me laugh. That's what it does.
Dire
Honestly.
team ban.
There's some interesting interaction with the eggs where Stark had this bug where like DP could keep siphoning you if you dark packed it.
I didn't
And
know
then-
that, but sure, yeah.
Viper eggs is the same. So if Slark dark packs your Viper, like if he's casting dark pack when you Viper eggs,
10 seconds
he'll actually
remaining.
apply more Viper eggs onto you. So you actually take like
5 seconds
a lot of
remaining.
damage from Viper eggs,
Interesting.
basically.
Oh, because it's one of those things where like it tries to dispel it, but it gets reapplied, so it ticks immediately.
Yeah, but it shouldn't
okay.
be dispelled.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
Radiant team
I see.
pick.
I never knew that actually. I actually never knew that. Yeah, there's some
Go-
real funny interactions like that in the game, right? Like whenever you get Troll on a Well of Replica, he ulties, he just keeps beating the crap out of his
being the-
illusions.
yeah,
Eh,
yeah, that's right.
yeah. Or whenever Slark tries to Dark Pact a Will-O-Wisp,
10
he just keeps
seconds
getting
remaining.
taunted and dispels and taunts and dispels like just infinitely. There's some really funny
5
things like
seconds
that.
remaining.
You're a
Dire
real
team
enemy,
picked.
true enemies yourself.
Enchanters.
It's very true. Out comes the
Just-
Ench then.
Just want to win the lane.
Yeah, that'll
I
do
don't
it.
hate it. I don't hate it.
Throw a creep at him. They did nerf a lot of the creeps early, which is why we stopped seeing so much Chen and Ench. Obviously, the nerfs to the heroes themselves, especially in
10
Chen's case,
seconds remaining.
but especially to the easy creeps, like the big creep in the each easy camp. Like most of
5
those got nerfed
seconds
pretty heavy,
remaining.
and deservedly so, honestly.
Ench is still playable. Chen, on the other hand, is like it feels very strategy based. I would think.
I like it, Chen. I used to play a lot of
Choose
Chen,
your
but honestly,
hero.
dude, you were talking about earlier about how you have these heroes in Dota 2 where you know you're too old to start playing them. Chen, the old way, when you were microing, 8 little shard golems, is definitely in that camp. But the new Chen that you were playing between Wraith Pact and just having mech, and then you would
That's
just
true. They definitely lowered.
you would
the
just
skill
you would
cap.
get all the aura creeps. You'd get the Centaur Courser. You'd run around with the move speed, Kobold. It was ridiculous. You barely had to be good at Dota. He's so good. I gained like probably 600 MMR off of that, honestly.
Oh, you dirty.
Really, it's just a hero that like farms well, then you use your auras, right? Like you just
And
make your team strong.
I'll tell you, Vimont, I was so caveman in Dota, I would take
10
Divine Favor
seconds
level
remaining.
1 with a headdress and then just right-click the enemy support and win the lane.
5
It was like
seconds
so
remaining.
it was so stupid.
That's what people did for a while until the headdress stuff.
Yep, yeah. It was fun. Dude, that hero was good fun. But anyway, we're not going to see him here. We will see the Ench, so maybe a little bit of creep shenanigans in the mix for Nerd Rig. Is that going to be enough to get out of this Viper? You said this Viper is not very good, belongs in the trash can, yada yada. Do you think his impact here will still be felt against the Monkey King's laning phase?
I think he's good against Nerdrig's heroes. I think the cores on Nerdrig don't really like Viper. The tiny, the monkey, the
Pango, even I would say to a certain extent, it's not like Viper very much. I guess Pango doesn't really care. We'll see. I think Kobos has a bit harder to execute draft if this Viper has a tough time in the lane, so I think that's going to be a crucial point. Because this Ember and Lina kind of like play behind heroes.
Yeah.
Whilst Nerdrig has like kind of heroes to go in, so
Yeah.
it just comes down to whether this Viper can, what do you call it, man the fort.
Man the fort, man the walls, repel invaders. That's very true.
The
We'll
White
see.
Walkers.
We shall see. Yeah, I think I guess they do have a big jump you lineup. Yeah, so it's not the easiest game for them. Look at that little guy. He's absolutely adorable. Look, they even put Santa hats on all of the Roshan things. That's kind of cute.
A lot of heads, man.
Fight.
Sacrificed a lot of people.
Prepare for battle.
Kaya pa next game.
Kaya pa.
Are you ready to run?
I've never heard that voice line, to be honest.
Me neither. Polaris fan.
Big Polaris fan. Absolutely. What was I going to do? Oh, right, I need to change my scene.
Wonder why they picked the Ember here. Doesn't feel like their heroes really want an Ember.
Oh, I heard an arrow already, and that might be enough for a kill on the Clockwork. He's got no move speed. Battery assault only keeping him protected, but it'll be Mag securing first blood. I think Young God would have gotten it with his very balanced attack range.
Probably, but
Oops, don't worry about that.
yes,
30
you gotta get the
seconds to
D-Ward as
battle.
well.
Oh, well, that feels pretty good.
It's kind of free.
Well, I'm sure we'll see a sentry in response. Yeah, if Clock's already got one. Always kind of sucks when you get first blooded so early that enemies then can properly set up and, contest 3 runes over the 2, as it looks like they're going to do now. Yeah, Rubik sent Scram the other way, and that'll be 3 runes this time. And look, you can actually see the color of the rune spawns. Very easy now.
Learning new things every day.
Kaya pa next game.
3 runes to the Radiant. The green.
The green side. Yes, now we just have to remember which one's green, which one's red.
That's a hard one.
Honestly.
Do you use colorblind mode?
I do actually. I use it
me too.
for the. What do I use it for? I used to use it for I think the hero HP bar or something.
Yeah, I use it for bar as well. The bars are blue and the map's like, it's not like green, you know, it's like teal kind of
I
color.
think I always used to have it on because it barely impairs. Like I don't need it personally for myself, but it barely impairs my enjoyment, and it's better to have it on when you're broadcasting for the people that do need it on. You know.
I see. That makes sense.
I forgot. I'll re-enable those in between games, but it seems like my settings have reset along the way. Do you have that problem as well? You're someone who travels a lot and opens Dota, which is a very niche thing to do.
It's a cloud thing.
Yeah. Okay. So you already knew what I was getting at.
Yeah, because I think when you log in, sometimes they ask if you want to download your cloud or something.
Yeah.
But I think in some places they don't allow uploads or downloads, so you can't really get it to sync.
I see. Yeah, I actually have it on my secondary hard drive. I carry my portable hard drive. I carry my config files, but it seems like not all of them saved.
I see.
That makes a lot of sense because every time I travel and come back and log on somewhere, it's on my Dota settings are always a little bit different.
Yeah, because apparently it's just on a Steam cloud, so top lane.
Ah.
We have the lead. It's fine.
This lane seems pretty easy, by the way, for Nerdrig. I can't really see them ever getting too caught out here. Like,
Yeah. Just can't cog both of them.
yeah. I mean, even then, swashbuckle, shield crash, 2 ways to get out, 3 leap charges. Like, I do feel like you'd need to make a mistake. That was pretty cute. Did you see that? They both blocked each other's camps.
Yeah, it's the classic. I'm actually quite surprised that the clockwork's up here. I felt like he would have done a lot more in bot lane.
I agree. Yeah, I do agree with you.
This Rubik
And I don't, yeah, exactly. I don't think Rubik does much either is the problem.
in top or in bottom?
In bottom.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
He secures range creeps, which I guess is what Viper needs, but I do think Viper would be more assisted by having a clockwork zone out this Eng.
Yeah, he wants the killer. Rubik's not much of a... I mean, Rubik can kill, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. But Rubik's more of like, he's got damage. He's got like a mini stun basically, but
Repositioning.
Yeah, the repositioning is sometimes good enough. Maybe it's good enough in this lane, right? I think you wait for level 3 before you really make a play. I think level 2 a poison attack here, and you can probably kill Eng very easily.
Yep.
So maybe I should wait a little bit before I make a big adjustment on this lane, big assessment.
Oh, they're going on Scotty though.
Yeah, they're not going to get the chance to get level 3 this early. There's a good stun onto 2. Scotty thought about turning around, you madman.
Yeah, man. I can kind of chill level 3, like you said, it's a big spike for Viper.
And you got a big
Oh,
wave to
okay.
farm underneath tower, so some time to hit some creeps.
That one poison attack kind of weak, I would say. And she does have the ability to take a creep now. We'll take it then. No healer though if he did. Ready to cast.
Yep, there it is. Ready to kill, secured by Levram. Very well played. And that actually is really good for Scotty. They denied the creep pull as well, besides getting the kill. So they also get a second wave pretty far away, so another wave uncontested to Scotty. That feels really good. His lane was super hard, and now it's a little bit more stabilized. Just needs to get some mana. Maybe then it'll even be favored. Does need to be careful, though. I don't think he needed to go this aggressive, and they will kill Young God, but Young God got the experience first. He just needed to be, like, 10% more chill, and they would have been fine
Yeah,
there.
that was very far in front.
Yeah. June also dies top lane. Looks like they caught him with an arrow, and will be able to punish the Clockworks. Maybe he was off to the side pulling or something like that.
This Eng creep's super annoying too.
That's really unlucky because this lane was totally going okay. I think Scotty not too unhappy to die anyway because he would have he was out of mana, but still.
They stuck together for the seed shot bounce. Kinda painful.
Everything's good, man. This Warpine Raider, he does not mess around.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking for more creeps.
Wait,
Not gonna find anything too great here. Just a centaur. They can definitely kill Scotty again.
what are you looking for? The Centaur's not bad. I would take a. I guess I probably wouldn't take the Courser. I'd like.
Oh, oh no way.
I'd like the Frost Ogre, to be honest, against the Viper.
I think they want aggressive creeps just to keep going on the Viper.
Yeah, that's fair.
Definitely keep running him down, but I think a bit of a miscommunication there. Yangot used his stun like super early on and then she didn't have slow yet.
What do you think about this new the new Harpy Wind Stormcrafter, the one with the hurricane?
Come on.
Oh, I think it's super cool actually.
I like him a lot. He's in trouble here, Scotty, as there's going to be the stuns stacking. It shouldn't matter too much, though, as Monkey King turned into a creep very briefly to avoid a ticket damage. Nicely executed. Loverum might not be out of here, by the way. Ooh, Ember dies, though, in the meantime. Rotation. That was a nice job there, actually. Not only did they kill him with Avatos, which is kind of slightly difficult to do and communicate, but they also did it right at the 6-minute mark, so it's a free DD into the bottle for Tiny.
Siege creep in the mid lane, DD Tiny. Ember still not level 6. We'll see if they find more pressure here. Gun still sticking around. Can they force it? He kind of knows.
Yeah, but he also, somebody used Flame Guard a bit too early, so he doesn't really have that tool.
He's a big TP.
He's still hunting. DD's still in the bottle. They're going to make the play now. They don't get the telekinesis off in time, but it's not the longest duration stun arrow, and the toss didn't come through, so the avalanche not doing that much damage.
Mostly them.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, the telekinesis is good enough. For
He's
bottom.
alone now. Oh no.
Yeah, they
No,
need
I'm in
Jingu
that.
Mastery. The lifesteal's not... The lifesteal is good enough, pardon me.
Monkey versus
Man, it's rough for the Viper. Even CS, but Viper not one of those heroes that wants to be playing this 0-3-2 game.
Yeah, and this is going to suck even more because Lina eventually can outcarry this Pango, as in when Pango's rolling at her, she just BKBs and kills him because she will just have that attack speed, damage, and range. But for the first like 30 minutes of the game, that's not true. Viper's not going to be able to do it either. Ooh, this is real rough.
Definitely getting the better of the laning phase here. Scotty tipping bot once again. CL coming around with his. I'm not sure this is the
Dire's
creep you
middle
wanna
tower
wrap
is
around
under
with.
attack.
I see your bird has woken up, but not to worry. This is not the bird Kunkka or the bird Clockwork set.
Awkward.
No need to get upset, birdie.
Trying to make friends.
River Rune.
Dire's middle tower
Big
is under
stack, and they
attack.
probably would have scouted that. Really good stacking though. They triple stack Ancients,
Radiant's
triple stack the
bottom
hard
tower
camp.
is under attack.
That'll be good for probably Tiny takes these for earlier blink, I'd imagine, as he is rotating bottom now to assist for a kill onto the Rubik. Ember is going to TP in. Clockwork's going to cancel his, but I think these TPs are too little too late. And even if Sleight of Fist does reveal an immune, he's got haste, so he really wanted to make a play here. He's probably happier that at least the haste is not in the bottle of
Angles here.
Tiny.
They want Scotty again.
Yeah, and I reckon they'll get him here. Nothing really close to bounce off, but Mag will be returning here to secure the kill. Rubik is here. Careful, there's going to be the hoof stomp that didn't actually catch anything. As in goes the Ember Spirit, trying to at least trade away onto the Monkey King. Will receive the kill there. In the meantime, they also lose the Rubik.
Yes, yeah.
This is dangerous. They have the Centaur ready to War Stomp. Oh, nice job canceling it as the second Remnant will come through. They still have more than enough stuns. There's going to be the toss and an easy kill. You can see that Impetus chasing him. Would have done additional damage.
Kaya pa next game.
Pain. Space for June. Going for this no boots Falcon Blade Maelstrom once again.
Yeah, interesting.
Isn't doing too shabby. A bit lower on the net worth than the Pango, but he did die a few times. Doing fine CS wise. Young God. We'll clear the stack now.
Big stacks for him. So it is going to go to the Monkey King then. As they at least get a little bit of gold down bottom at still the expense of the Viper. Looks like Mag has Rolling Thunder, didn't even need to use it there, but I was watching Monkey
Radiant
farm up because he has
structure
queued up the
now
Battle Fury.
fortified.
That'll be his item build of choice.
1 and 5, rough game. Nerdrick doing a good job of just recognizing that they need to shut him down.
And
Kind of the only.
they've done
Not
that.
here. Almost really well.
Shut him
Dire's
down real
top
well.
tower
He
is
is
under
not
attack.
having a very fun time this game. Like I said, 1-5 and 3. Has power treads, has dual wraith bands. Normally at this stage, he's actually pretty tanky and actually really, really hard to kill, but it's not been the case here with the amount of heroes that they've been committing each and every time to that bottom lane. Not only did they tell the person when they ordered the burger, no pickle, they said, I'm allergic to pickle. He got that out of here. Another kill by Mag as he kills the Rubik. Might have even scouted this ward, to be honest. And he's already well on his way towards that Eye of Scotty. There's a toss back, just some cheeky damage onto the Ember Spirit.
Kaya pa next game.
And this En's just taking the jungle by himself.
Classic Ench things I'm supporting. Don't worry, guys. I'm just going to build my... What is he going? Is he going power treads?
For nope, triple sentry, like the time to block some
Time
camps.
to block some camp. Heck yeah. Got the Shard Golem here to tank, with the Siege Wagon and Young God behind to support that. Should be a tower. Don't think they're too interested in defending it. Down bottom as well, you can see Kobolds. They're getting ready for a siege of their own. As June is going to TP here to the triangle and start farming a bit. But top tower will go down here eventually.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Not Shadow. So it looks like they're going to be trying for a kill attempt mid lane onto this Ember Spirit. Regen Rune did pop. Tiny is going to be unseen here. I think Arrow caught him, didn't it? It did, and he shall perish. Had the Remnant back and everything, but a cheeky TP in from the Tiny into Fog means they have the kill, and a DD Rune into the bottle for him. Really nicely done by Dirtrig.
That was quite a hard kill, I would say, in between the quick wave.
Oh yeah.
And he has Diagonal, he has a Tumber Toy. This item is just, it's too good on some heroes, I feel.
I think Viper is wishing he could say the same. Not really doing a lot of work on him, but on the Tiny, it certainly seems very good. Hard to disagree with you there. As there's the blink reveal. Goodbye, Rubik. Deleted.
Dire's middle tower is under
And the
attack.
Spirit tipping in.
Oh, the Diffusal's on the way already, by the way, from Mag. Hook shot onto the creep. Okay, it still puts him in a decent position. He catches two inside of the cogs now. And here goes Viper. He's going to start spitting. Didn't actually get the ulti off, though. So Kui is just going to walk away. And I think they're going to just try and deny this tower, then.
You didn't get it. Deny. Oh, deny, guys. Come on.
There it goes. All right. No arrow this time around. They do force out at least the Rolling Thunder. It's not going to do too much here. They're still fighting underneath a ward here from Rig.
Everyone's stolen.
As we... Oh, man, this cast range is so painful. Can't reach anything here with the Viper Strike. Will not maybe even be able to get himself this Marana. Oh, Ember is well tossed back. They did receive the vision, allowing the Fade Bolt to secure the kill onto Kui. But Gan is going to stay alive. Yeah, they're just a little bit too mobile, aren't they, for this Viper to actually get on top of him. Feels real bad. That's why I think the Ag Scepter is pretty good. Does increase your cast range by quite a bit. Oh, no, it's the Nosedive now. It's not Viper Strike anymore. Right, we were talking about this.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know why he's building this. What's the
What?
point?
Dire's
Why are you
bottom
stopping? Are
tower
you
is
stopping
under
monkeys
attack.
out? I don't know.
Splattering everyone in a 1200 AoE. What a word.
I see it so commonly when people pick Viper, but there's like there's no real purpose to it in my opinion. I don't know.
It's just not fair.
Maybe Scotty will prove me wrong.
Oh, that was a really greedy rotation there. Kui is going to be punished for this one at the very least. There's no Rolling Thunder. That's huge damage, though. 3 on the Swashbuckle there with the Diffusal. Is going to do good work, but it's not going to save the Tiny. So it's a mid for mid.
Radiant's bottom tower
Down
has
bottom,
fallen.
June has been left to his own devices. Full Falcon Blade, full Maelstrom. Next going into the Shadow Blade BKB. And finally, Adam has Boots of Speed.
Woohoo!
Hooray.
You don't really need boots of speed when you hitting camps.
You know, I was watching a lot of old replays, like pre-Reborn replays, doing some research for some content. Yeah, like real old stuff, right? And I didn't remember this. I started playing just before Reborn, but did you remember that the map used to be, like, your viewport used to be way more zoomed in?
Imitation is
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
attack.
maybe part of that is because, you know, basically the bottom and top thirds of the screen were gone. But I feel like we used to play this game way more zoomed in by default.
I think there's more UI covering
There was, but I also feel like heroes just look like they move way faster, and I think it's because they were zoomed in just a little bit.
Possible.
I don't know. Something I noticed. It drove me crazy. I was like, why are these heroes so fast? I was watching.
Animations as well, right? Like
Yeah.
I think pop in like Dota 1, like you would always go like Aghanim's or something, because the attack animation was so balls. But when Dota 2, the crop attack animation is like insanely fast.
Right.
And then everyone just started building like this whatever Orchid AC
Orchid,
kind of
right,
build,
right.
like right click, which never happened in Dota 1. It's weird because the items didn't change at all.
Then
It's like purely animation. This Pango has a mass of death.
Mask of Death. Speaking of Dota 1 terms, and they go now onto the Tiny. Nice job there, Searing Chains into the arrow. He's standing still for quite some time. Avalanche Storm will extend the stun, even if a Boundless Strike attempts to save him. Be not enough. Now in goes Mag. Wukong's command is going to be catching both supports. Really good positioning here from the Pangolier. Condemns the Rubik. That was excellently played there by Mag.
Cardi.
They're going to cut the vision. He's halfway towards now the nosedive.
I want to see the nosedive.
I want to see it too, man. I want to see it. I mean, it does disarm, right, for 4 seconds. Sure.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, I just don't know who she wants to disarm. I guess it's the monkey, right? There's no one else.
When it says
Monkey
it's
is-
splatter, does it push him back, or is it just? I don't even remember, honestly.
So, it's just like neurotoxin.
Okay. it just hits him with another toxin, sure. Okay, and it upgrades corrosive skin. 2 times the damage and attack speed slow on corrosive skin, which is 64 DPS and 64 attack speed slow, which is like, I think, almost a fire spirit. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of attack speed slow. It's like not bad, I guess.
Dire are scanning.
It's an interesting item. We'll see if it,
Yeah.
he's getting there on it too. We'll see if it works. They're giving him the space to farm it, so clearly he's calling that, hey, this is gonna help me get back in my game, and it's very good. I mean, obviously he's very good against Ench, even if she does heal a ridiculous amount. It's a good effort there. She had the purge creep. I always like playing with that purge creep.
Where's his gold, man? His Ench is so poor. Holy shit.
True.
Famine Sacrifice.
Yeah, they're giving much more money to the Marana this game, who is building a pipe. Okay, so that's where her gold is gone.
Counter to the Viper Aghanim's.
Yeah, and to Lina. And
I
to
mean, there's like double Maelstrom too, right?
yeah.
So, or
Radiant
magic
are
damage.
scanning.
That makes a good amount of sense. Pango, not really your everyday pipe builder, a little bit more into the utility control and lockdown than so much the auras.
BKB on monkey completed. Looks like he will read this smoke gang and get out.
I think I need to start playing off lane more. I love building auras, man. I'm obsessed with it.
It's hard this patch though, because you can't like force yourself to buy auras. Your team is like AFK farming and you have auras, which is
true.
so bad.
That's true. That's very true.
CL gonna look to break the smoke here.
Okay, God on the way in. Hookshot's going to connect. Avalanche though prevents the follow-up. Stuns though. Now it seems like they no longer want to fight in this area. Marana has the Viper Strike, but they're onto the Lina. Mag finding him perfectly. Queet doing a little bit of spin there as he's rooted up, as the Remnants is going to get Ember Spirit out of here at least. There's the nosedive. Would you look at that? Scotty gets himself out of trouble. He's splattered them all, but he's going to be splattered and killed underneath his tier 2 tower.
And the Lina got tossed as the arrow was coming in, didn't get to pop BKB, just died full to 0.
That's unlucky.
Oh, Mag going for a Wraith Pack, that's quite interesting. Not much physical damage, but I guess they're so far ahead. Any negation is nice. Not a very common item. I would have liked to see the Basher a bit more, but it's fine, it's fine. They're very ahead. Stacking on the team items.
I also quite like the Basher. I think that item is, I wouldn't say it's underutilized on Pango. I think it's perfectly utilized. But I just like it. It lets you scale into this Ag Scepter build much easier. You're just such a huge threat. Yeah, he's 9-0-9, so I mean, whatever he's doing, it's working for him. I can't be too critical. There's another nosedive, but surrounded by 5. Even if he splatters them all, Scotty, he's gonna make it out alive here. He might go in for another nosedive. Arrow is stolen. It's gonna miss the Mirana, but Mag preventing the nosedive. He has to stop this nosedive from coming through. Instead, he's gonna go back towards the mid lane where he's going to pick up and collect the kill onto Lina. Once again, didn't get the BKB off. I think that was another arrow, maybe. Perhaps just an avalanche stun. Either way, Lina dying twice now through the BKB as Clockwork was not on the same page there. Mag hunts down this poor Viper who has not found a lot of use this game. Now he's on to the Ember Spirit who is slowed here by the inhibit.
He wants to.
He wants to. He's got Blink. He's going to go for it. He's got another inhibit. Oh, just out of range. Would have been a good target to catch.
Yes, Lina has not used his BKB yet. Oh, rough.
Amazing what you'll find lying around.
There's too much chaos in these fights. Like I said, no clear front line. Your back line just getting gone on. No real defensive play as well.
I think this Viper Eggs is maybe not as bad as we think it is. It just looks awful because he's using it to run away, which is obviously not what it's intended for. I'd really like to see him get a proper sort of fight going.
Alright. I will keep my hopes up.
Do you need me to pass you some copium?
I don't know, man. This Aghanims into Manta just doesn't look like the build.
Okay, I'd agree on the Manta for sure.
You're building a Pokemon card deck and you got like water Pokemon, but you got some thunder energy in there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I see. I don't know. I also agree with this. I don't know. I just don't know what else he builds, if I'm being honest with you. I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower.
Like he could have just gone like Dragonlance BKB and like kind of hit people. I don't know.
You know, I'm looking up the Viper builds now. Because I'm curious. I think this Ags has a place this game.
I think it has a place, but not in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it's like a very niche item. I don't know where you fit it in.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to disagree with it. Let me see here. Show me offlane builds.
Are scanning.
Anyone, any Ag Scepters enjoyers? Unfortunately, I see no Ag Scepter builds. It's usually picked up in the late game.
It's when disarm actually has value. When BKBs are low, I think. And like
Lina! Oh no!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's not gonna matter. She's still gonna die.
Oh
my god.
Dire's bottom
0-4 and 1.
Yeah, that's just extreme sadness right there. Mag was gonna catch her before the TP completed.
Dire's
Ugh,
bottom tower has fallen.
you hate to see it. Yeah, people are saying Kui is pronounced like key, like opaque. Opaque. Huh? Like opaque? It can't be like opaque.
The opaque is basically like, it's opaque, right? Whatever it is, you can't pronounce the second half of that word.
I don't know. Someone said we? It might be we. I don't know. I don't think
Q, right?
it's QUI. I have to say I stand in I have zero authority on the matter of how to pronounce a Southeast Asian name.
Alright, so Raging Potato, when I played with him, his name was Ryan J. QUI, and we used to call him Queen, and he never corrected us, so I'm gonna assume that it's Queen.
Then I will also go off of that. I like Raging Potato. Careful. Mirana. DD Rune on Ember Spirit. No Syrian Chains though, because he was farming the camp. Now they're gonna turn to fight. Pipe of... Oh, that's Hood of Defiance, actually, not the full pipe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoke time.
Smoke break time in the mid lane. They see Tiny. Can they kill him? Good avalanche. Yeah, I think they got him here. That to the right. Force staff out. A hook shot to secure it. There's going to be the Lina Laguna Blade. It's only level 2 Laguna Blade. My goodness, look at the damage as the tree volley nearly gets through the Clockwork. June once again has to TP away under the cover of the BKB. Oh no. Oh no. He didn't force staff himself. Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't even watching the fight. I just clicked on the Viper the whole time.
should have force-staffed himself. I think he probably would have lived there. Oh, but maybe they actually... Okay, they get Monkey King for free. That's only the Aegis. But perhaps it's enough for stopping Nerdrick from going high ground, as the LSA is going to connect as well. Ember Spirit looking for some burn damage. Oh, okay, he is dead. He played that one a little bit too ambitiously. So close to BKB as well. It's going to be a costly death, especially if he's forced to buy back.
Is level 15 talent on Monkey normal? I feel like...
Street Dance cast range.
I feel like Crystallis always goes for the left talent. I might be wrong.
I am looking it up in Dota 2 Pro Tracker right now. I am also curious.
I don't care what other people do.
I-
What the Crystallis
Oh,
good.
I know. I understand. In fact, I can respect that. He does usually go for this left talent. In 2 games he's played in the past 8 days, so not the biggest sample size, but he did play it against Crit. He actually used it against Crit twice. So
It's because when these like these European players, when they like watch games and stuff, they're watching TI and they always would say like they're waiting for this Monkey 15 talent, you know, it's like a big power spike. And there's no way this 3 dance is like the power spike, you know. It's always the damage. Well, I guess he feels like he's chasing people around.
oh, okay, Mag. That time a little bit too ambitious. He's gonna end up.
He's so farmed.
He is very farmed. How has this happened? How have we gotten here, Adam?
15-0 and 11. I don't know. It's a few fights with. Actually, I blame it was since the Viper pick. All started from the Viper pick. I think they kind of landed wrong too. And this Lina, even though he had like a. I mean, he's been playing catch up the whole game. Had some fights, couldn't really press BKB, can't really do any damage. This last pick Ember also doesn't look like
Amazing what
it's.
you'll find laying around.
I'm not a fan of this hero if you're not like enabling something. You know, like you play Ember Mirana, Ember Sky, like you have a combo. But in this game you're chains into what, Rubik Leaf or Clockwork Hook, you know. It doesn't look very nice to me.
Right. Yeah, I agree. It just doesn't feel like they're. I don't know.
Ball.
Uh-oh. They're going hunting. Okay, well, at least Viper is going to reveal this attempt now, as there's going to be the disarm. Force staff away. June attempting to get out of here. There's a Rolling Thunder after him. Hookshot's going to whiff as well, but he's been scouted by Mag. Into the trees. Didn't activate BKB. Might not even get the chance, as out comes Mag once again with the Basher. He is dead.
And that is a Scotty for Young God now. My god, he's so fat. Almost like 800 GPM. 700, alright, sorry, quick maths.
Quick maths. 2 + 2 is 4.
That was quick.
Okay.
I said quick, not accurate.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What's Clockwork saying? Accurate and precise? You're just fast.
Just fast.
Tower is
As
under
promised. Plausible deniability.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, this game is getting out of control real fast as well. Nerdrig's now up 20k. Their 3 cores in the top 3 positions. Crystallis online already, not the Monkey King spammer. The Tiny in this game, or the item rather, is on Tiny, and he's almost got enough for the full Daedalus, and that's gonna hurt.
Ember just get kind of kicked out from top lane. Gonna continue to cut some creeps. Try and drag out the game, but ultimately they need to find a way to get net worth on this Lina.
Do you think this Viper could be good if you go for like a perhaps a Ag Scepter and then Bloodstone instead? Do you think he can actually take advantage of that?
I think there are games where the eggs is good. I just don't think you buy it this way.
Force staff over the high ground. Mag already starting to tear through them. There's no BKB on Viper. He already force staff. Will he be able to nosedive away in time? There comes the tree volley. Still alive. Oh, they just couldn't cover him for long enough. 2 dead, just like that. And Scotty, I think he's had enough of this game. Dead for 40 seconds. The arrow finds the Lina. Had no BKB. Hookshot is going to do nothing to save her. Both these heroes now with buyback, but not a lot of utility. The Young God spamming the voice lines. We as well, letting them let loose. This game is looking all but over. The Ember Spirit still farming away, trying to get his Ag Scepter online, but I don't know about this one, Adam. I think this Megas, of course, you're not going to GG out. This is your last chance to play in Division 2 for the Winter Tour. Unfortunately for Kobolds, it means they're going to have to likely play against Megas here. Down 27, maybe 28k in that race.
Rough game. I just feel like the eggs is like a late game item. It's like rushing Halberd on Viper, you know, you're not gonna do it. You can like play normally and buy the eggs later.
Oh, toss back. And now in trouble, Viper. He's going to actually leap forward there, but into the Wukong's command he goes. Force Staff not allowing him to do anything, as even June can't get out of this one alive. There's the crit they wanted there on the Daedalus. Lena's going to buy back. This is it now with the Megas shortly pouring down into the lanes. They're going to pop the BKB on the Ember Spirit, but once again, Lena caught, this time saved over by the Clockwork as the buyback on the Ember Spirit. He actually might get through Mac and does, but the Tree Volley, the damage is immense, and that'll be a dieback even if Ember did get 700 gold for the kill. He is now dead. Looks like the rest now of Nerdrig will double back and try and get this last lane of the barracks as June pops BKB, perfectly timing it there. No stun in time, however, to catch the Tiny for the punish as the Tree Volley instantly canceled there. He's stolen it. See what he can do in return. A little bit of damage. The move speed slow impact, more impactful, however, but June just doesn't have the damage here. He's losing to both the supports, and that's GG well played. The Kobolds eliminated here from the qualifiers, and it's Nerdrig who will move on. Face Atomic Esports in the next round.
Radiant victory.
Good try, good try. First game. And a sad way to go out in game 3, but yeah, it is how it is sometimes. Right sides, they have a lot of time to, well, figure things out and come back next season.
For sure. Lots of time as well in between here. The Division 2 qualifiers next time starts a bit closer to the start of Division 2. We don't start Division 2 until I think like the last, day of February, or like the January 29th to 31st, I think is when they kick off. So there's still a lot of time in between now and the qualifiers for next tour, but I'm sure this is not the last we're going to see of the Kobolds. Played fairly well. It's only unfortunate that the Viper pick ended up getting countered as hard as it did, because not really much of a game here for him, unfortunately. We're going to be going to a break, though, Adam. It's time for us to rest a bit, as we've got around 15 to 20 minutes before the Atomic Esports and Nerdrig match takes place. So do stick around, everyone. Go ahead and get a refreshment, grab a snack or two, and we'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes for our next series. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the C Open Qualifiers. We
10
are a
seconds
couple matches
remaining.
away, really just one match away with the semifinals from
5
knowing
seconds
who's going to be the
remaining.
final two teams taking the closed qualifier slots. We already have 6 of 8 teams. Nerderig and Atomic Esports are two potential
Radiant
teams
team
here.
pick.
I am SeekNStrike. Joining me virtually is Adam. And Adam, we already have our draft well underway, so let's go ahead and jump in. No further delays. We can see the opening picks. But I asked you last time during the draft, who do you think would have a better chance of taking down Atomic between Nerdrig or their opponents? You said
10
Nerdrig.
seconds remaining.
How do you? We've seen a little bit of these two teams now. How do you rate these two teams in
5
comparison with
seconds
each other?
remaining.
I think Atomic looks a bit better. Maybe like 60-40 in my head. But I like Nerdrig's draft a bit more so far, so hoping for a more even game.
Okay. Could be an even game here. I'd like to see one too, and I'm personally excited to see Atomic Esports once again get their hands on this Rubik. And Nerdrig have done their research, right? They know that they cannot let this Tusk or this Nature's Prophet through. Curious on the Leshrac ban as well, but Atomic did actually use that as well in their last win.
I also think the Marv versus NWP matchup's pretty interesting because we see both of them winning their lanes pretty hard recently. So just curious to see how it's gonna go this time. Matchup of more even skill, I would say, or people with better understandings of their lane. Ench. Okay, so they picked the Ench early to stop the Viper that. I mean, it was their counter Viper last game, so they pick it here to kind of prevent that. Wonder what Atomic will go for. What are heroes that lane against Monkey King? Well, I
10
feel like this
seconds
meta,
remaining.
all the Vipers, the Razors, they aren't really
5
picked
seconds
anymore.
remaining.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, right? And Monkey King kind of breaks a lot of the heroes you'd expect to be pretty strong against most melees. Like, I don't think Slardar has a fantastic time in that lane, especially early, before you get more levels in Bash. I don't know. Maybe with what's your support? A Rubik, probably? Kind of hard to say.
Definitely a Ruby. I wonder what they'll go for here. Doom, maybe. I mean, I guess you can't really play to win the lane, but like play for the mid game. Some Brewmaster,
Radiant
some
team
Doom.
ban.
I wouldn't mind it. Oh, okay. Brood Mother.
Interesting.
You're on with the letter. Brood usually struggles in hero matchups where the hero is good against other Agis. Like I've never seen a Brood lose a lane harder than versus a Naga Siren. Absolutely gets
10
dumpstered by
seconds
anti-Agi heroes in lane. So I think this lane versus Monkey King ought to be just fine.
5
Plus, it's a
seconds
hero
remaining.
alongside the Disruptor and Ember, honestly, that can hunt him very easily in trees. So that also is a good pick for that reason.
Dire team
I think
ban.
Monkey against Brood is a bit more Monkey fair, but I think the Ench kind of tilts it here. The Ench is a pretty strong laner. I'll be a bit worried for his Brood, but
Radiant team ban.
that being said, they also don't really have a way to stop the Brood from lifestealing, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's true. That's always the big part, right? You can really trade with that insatiable hunger on the Q. The bonus damage plus Rubik is going to be reducing your damage as
10
well with the
seconds
Fade Bolts. So
remaining.
those trades are going to be really inefficient between the Monkey King and maybe
5
the Ench. Although
seconds
Ench I don't
remaining.
think wants to be trading with Brood anyway.
That's true.
But yeah, it's tricky, right? Because you do get that flat bonus damage buff from Jingu Mastery, which is not reduced by Fade Bolt. So at some stage, I think Monkey will fight through it. I'm not sure when exactly that exchange takes place, but it'll be interesting to see when teams think they strong
Dire
and
team
when they
ban.
decide to fight.
Radiant
Sorry, man.
team pick.
It's kind of removing Marb heroes here. Probably pick their mid. I would think this is an offlane Pango. What else is decent here? I can see an LC coming out as well from the rig. Just good lane
10
and
seconds
pretty decent in
remaining.
the game, I'd say. Some lockdown for Wukong.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. You've got a Glimpse, which is potentially very strong and annoying versus a Monkey, right? When he sets up his Wukongs. I think the Silence is really good at stopping Ench from being relevant as well. If you catch her in a Static Storm, you can kind of just ignore her, which always feels really good. And Disruptor into Marana is nice too. So I like the support duo from Atomic. Are you see? I mean, who knows, right? Maybe KT, who who played against a Pangolier earlier. Do you expect him to have the same amount of success here versus what could be Mags
I wanna say no because there's
Dire
no like
team
global
pick.
science or anything anymore.
Legion Commander.
I feel like it's very. It depends on the Pango. It's up to the Pango to mess up. It's not really the Rubik who like has to be the higher skilled one here. I think.
I see. Okay. Well, Legion Commander, last pick then for Nerd Rig.
10
So-
seconds
so-
remaining.
Got
Troll?
some control through the Ember Spirit. You're thinking of a
5
troll?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, kind of a weird hero, but it is good against your course.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. I think
What's this
the problem comes from the chain disable, but there, of course, isn't a single carry in the game that isn't a problem for, except for like maybe Wraith King.
Is there a fighting carry? Because I feel like they have this brood already that wants to like eat map.
Bloodseeker's Band, of course, because they picked Pango.
Saw TB maybe. Can kind of see a TB here. These heroes are like so old school though. I don't know if people play them.
You want some new school hero? Is it?
New school. Some Clinks.
That's right.
Some Marcy carry. Maybe up.
Ooh.
The thing is they need a game ender. I like the troll. I like the troll. Not sure what they'll go for. We'll see. We'll see. FV band. Faceless Void's okay too. But the
Okay.
lane's kind of rough. Lane's kind of rough.
I wouldn't mind the Faceless Void though. I think seems pretty decent. Do you apply stacks of your what's that stuff called? Time dilation? If
Dilation?
Mirana leaps, like if she has leap charges but one's on cooldown, will you still time dilate her or no?
As long as the cooldown's running, you will dilate.
Okay.
So no, unless it's 0. No.
Unless it's 0, right? Yeah, that's always really weird because like if you time dilate Coddle after he blasts you with Illuminate, he gets 2 stacks.
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, I might be wrong. Will
I'm not
confirm.
sure. I'm not sure. That's why I asked because it feels always different. 5 seconds here. I wouldn't mind the troll, honestly. It seems like they're really thinking about it, and they will not random. And they'll go with the Faceless Void.
Now select your heroes.
Good shouts there, Adam. You're on the money.
I think it's alright. I would have preferred the troll, but I don't know. Troll just feels like a very hard hero to play. Like, he's probably gonna win his lane, and like I don't know, he's just gonna get kited. They don't have like too much lockdown.
That's very true. Yeah, I think Faceless Void has lockdown in spades. Might end up being, if this goes late enough, lots of Aeon discs. For Nerd Rig. Always something to be on the lookout for against the Faceless Void, especially because they actually don't have any saves in Chrono. Another thing that I'm always looking out for is, do you have damage into Chrono? And I think the answer is pretty sufficiently yes, at least for like the first 35 minutes. Ember, Disruptor, Rubik can all toss in lots of magic damage. Even a Broodmother can spit some eggs at you, and that's like pretty good for the early game.
Yeah, I'm really just worried about his lane because this Mirana LC is a pretty strong lane in comparison to the Void Disruptor. But yeah, that's all I'm worried about. Because I think the monkey lane is gonna be pretty free. So if your carry doesn't have a free lane, you're gonna be playing from a back foot on both sides. It's also really hard for the Ember to rotate this game, I think, in comparison to the Pango.
Yeah. That lovely little animation. This thing's so cute. Oh, look, he's got Panda! He's got a panda sticker on his hero. That's adorable. And a Team Spirit sticker. Very nice. I like the stickers. I like that they're permanent.
Like the stickers, yeah.
Yeah. You get any stickers, Adam? How many of my stickers did you buy?
I got Esther and Tundra. I think I have one of yours.
Thank you.
Prepare
I appreciate it.
for
You're
battle.
lying. He's lying, ladies and gentlemen. You could still buy the voice lines, by the way. I'll give a quick shout out. They're only in the game for a couple more weeks. So if you want to buy the voice lines, have at you. See, they're exchanging some pleasantries, I'm sure. Adam is swiftly starting to purchase all of my stickers.
That's right. Pardon me.
Yeah, I've managed to kind of sneak around here, actually. No, so Nerderig a little awkwardly into the triangle, as Fiend is already starting to set up the webs. Would you consider any sort of laning shenanigans here? Like, is swapping lanes and maybe running the
30
LC bottom a viable strategy now that they've set up the webs?
No, I think the monkey wants to lane the brood.
Okay.
So it's pretty free lane, I would say. It's good at chasing the Buddha as well. Plus against Void is a nice matchup as well, because you just right click.
Kaya pa. Kaya pa next game.
It's true.
Kaya pa.
There's no like
Kaya pa
real
next game.
punish for you.
And so just a little bit of stun strat. I think everyone's got their skills back. Still no boundless strike actually, 5 more seconds, so you won't have that to contest. They do bring the numbers, and it'll be runes 2 apiece here. Feeding mid lane, Ember versus the Pango of Kui.
In the side lanes for me. I feel like Nerdig has a better matchup in both sides. Curious to see how it goes, especially bot lane. Especially bot lane.
Captured in the flame.
See you later, nerds.
What's going on here? Nothing too crazy, I think. There was a stun getting thrown, but nothing to see there. Mirana already kind of getting bullied early by this Disruptor, who is a mango enjoyer. You got to be a mango enjoyer if you play Disruptor, honestly. It's the only way.
See you later, nerds.
Good position by the Mirana. Of course, obviously you do Thunder Strikes for the damage, but also a big component is you maintain your vision. Yeah, very good cast. They do force the press the attack to get Mirana out. You're best off as well continuing to attack with your pretty decent range and mediocre damage to make sure you can really press the advantage.
Nicely done. When you press the attack, saving Gandalf.
Lane, taking the Pangolier for a walk here, making good use of that second point in the Flame Guard, where the damage actually starts to be a little bit more considerate. Arrow still leveled, so they know that they can really threaten to zone this Mirana out very effectively, as without Leap, she is in danger of dying.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got this 2-headed Disruptor mount as well. I'm going to start rolling for that later.
I got one. It's kind of cool.
I've opened up 6 of the treasures, but still have like 40 of them just sitting there. One day, you know. Maybe after every time I win, I'll give one an open. I don't know.
All I want is the Crocodile career. It's gated by shards. Very sad.
You got to use all your shards to your avoid list, right?
I didn't. I spent like, I think I spent like, what, 90k shards on the boxes, but
Unlucky.
The prize is mine.
indeed.
There's the
I can't
bounty.
like buy the career, you know. It's like only through the shard box.
That's why it makes it rare. A little bit of mismanagement there, utilizing. Oh, I didn't know press the attack also contributed to time dilation. So I never considered passives also being slowed by time dilation. That seems mean.
You mean moment of courage?
Moment of courage, thank you. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, it went up. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but kind of it's weird seeing
Radiant
that.
structures
Still
are
weird, yeah.
fortified.
Yeah. Because it's just chance based. Yeah, but it does definitely have a cooldown. Interesting. I wonder why that has a cooldown and like, for example, Time Lock doesn't. Or as I might be misremembering this, but I don't believe the Bash either on Bara has it either.
Sure.
I guess it's because this can proc when attacked, so you can.
Yeah,
shift.
it's
right.
kind of
That would be true. My favorite play that Jotun's actually doing, even though actually he wasn't sure if Gan had vision of him, he actually moves into the camp to block it anyway, just to give Mirana doubt that maybe there's not a sentry
Dire's
there.
courier has
Playing the
been
mental
killed.
game, you know?
I feel like just
See you later, nerds.
full bottom lane. How that happened? Silken and Bola coming into play.
Yeah, Silken Bola is pretty annoying. That mischance eventually starts off pretty close to 50-50. It's not, it's 40%, but it is significant out of the gate. Not level 1.
Especially against a right clicker like Monkey who wants the Jingle.
Yeah,
I feel like
exactly.
this is a lane he should be dying in.
He shouldn't be dying in?
Yeah, he shouldn't be dying in.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Yeah, again, I'm really just not sure, honestly. I don't know my Brood matchups very well. This is a, like you say, a right-click based one. Obviously, he is highly incentivized to get those Jingu Mastery stacks on you. Rubik's going to be reducing a bit of that damage. I don't know. It seems like a really interesting one, this bottom line matchup. Glimpse here. Jotun doing a bit more damage now to the bottom. In the river, we'll force out another leap charge. And misses that last uphill attack. Mid lane's going fairly even. Good deny advantage for Yona, however. Does see him well ahead. But I think net worth should be, yeah, pretty much neck and neck so far. No one really building that big of a lead. No one getting left too far behind yet. Everyone kind of getting what they want. Fight, fight, fight. I assume then you can proc Moment of Courage on the extra time lock hits, right?
That's too complex for me.
I bet you can. I'll be looking out for that this game. I don't know why I'm starting to think about all these Moment of Courage interactions now, but it does pique my interest. Careful here, mid lane. Sweet has thought off the Arcaner. He's going to put it to use immediately, but a good interrupt there on the Glimpse out from Jotun.
Yeah.
I should see him dead, but it's better than the Ember going down. And maybe, no, unlikely that he actually finds.
Get the deny. No.
And unfortunately, he leads Kui right to the stack, and with the Arcane, he's probably going to farm this with Shield Crash, which is slightly stinging.
Radiant's courier.
It's a mediocre stack. Missing a big creep. Probably taken out by a gun.
That's true. It just doesn't feel too amazing whenever you stack it and it ends up getting taken. It just feels like you wasted it.
Oh, he leaves the big creep.
BM.
TP's bot to try to help his team, but nothing really accomplished. It wasn't an Arcane Rune TP, so no big deal.
Oh, you know what? I always forget you get the reduced cooldown as well on all of your items, including TP scrolls. I just, you know, again, I was looking at pre-reborn replays and seeing people carry around TP scrolls. You know, it's so weird now that it has its own item slot. It's better this way for sure, but it's like it's so weird to consider that an item, even though it completely is. You're right.
I remember people being 6 slotted because there's no neutral item slot.
I remember people. You know, you would. That's when split pushing used to be a lot stronger because your core just didn't have space for TP scrolls, so they just couldn't retreat.
That is true.
You have to run all the way back, and by then NP already took one of your buildings.
Where are you going?
Bot lane.
Okay, they can probably connect here on the war stomp. They actually still see him here. All right.
Oh, nice mischief.
An easy kill there. Nice play there between Young God and CL, picking up the kill onto the Brood.
He has Maelstrom queued up. Interesting. Changing up his build here, Young God. Did go for the Balfury last game.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And have another war stomp here, which will connect
Ooh,
into
the
the arrow. Beautiful setup now. Yona in trouble, but it's only 2 supports here, so the damage is slightly lacking. Either way, Rune is secure top lane for Kui, so it is a victory. And I'm not really sure what KT thought he was doing here. Even level 1 Nature's Attendant heal is pretty busted. He was never going to get that kill.
Yeah, raindrop as well. So kind of tanky. So how did the lanes go? Top lane pretty even. No, worth-wise. LC slightly ahead.
Yep.
13 denies. Kind of expected. Very lane-heavy skill build from Mag as well.
Yeah, it seems pretty effective. He's forced 3 points into Time Walk, which does help Marb farm because he moves between camps a bit faster, but obviously you'd like to get your Time Lock bash max with your Mask of Madness procs when you're farming jungle. So, you know, he is playing this matchup pretty well, obviously. I can only commend him. In the river, there is Glimpse. Level 2 Glimpse as well, so he can catch Gon if he wanted to, but no longer has the vision. Excuse me. And here are the Spiderlings now ready to go. Careful though. It looks like CL. Yeah, he is going to be the first to be. Some spiders burst out of him. And Fiend up to the high ground, safely away. Even juking there. The swashbuckle as he preemptively ends the ultimate. Fiend continuing to run. There's a stun in 8 more seconds, but a tree dance being put off cooldown here as the spiders nip at his heels.
Yes,
The seed shot. Oh, nearly doing enough. The slow Fiend. Oh, didn't have the backup web set up. Had to stop to spit it. And that allows Kui to pick up the kill. And top lane, there was a Chronosphere that also ends up getting Mag killed. Maybe even gone as well? No, he
Radiant's
seems like
top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Both
fortified.
sides kind of trading kills. They lose the Brood again. Kind of painful for a Fiend.
Yeah. He's got TP, so fortunately he did farm at least a little bit in between. Has his level 6, but immediately has his spider army denied.
Yeah, it hurts more because this Brood hero, you want to take this tower, you want
Right.
to like take for this kind of map, but
You want to
The
boot
monk-
this Monkey King already. He's farming very efficiently here in lane.
yeah, that's right, that's right.
Get him out of here. What do you think about this Monkey King shard?
Dire's
I like
middle
it.
tower is under attack.
I feel like it's very underutilized.
Yeah, same. It's just hard to buy a shard on a
Radiant's
carry, I
bottom
think.
tower is under
That's
attack.
true, right? Because they
Like,
want
the
it for free
shards are
from
nice.
Roche.
Yeah, the shards are nice, but it's very hard to spend the 1.4k gold. So your item time is kind of gets slowed down a lot. So I think generally when you buy a shard, it's like maybe your third or fourth item.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
if your
tower
shard
is
doesn't
under
really help you
attack.
farm, then it's not going to be prioritized very much.
Dire's top tower is
Here we
under
go.
attack.
Now they're going to swap towers. Spiderling army is pretty big. Maxing is set to work on the top tower. There's a smoke, though.
Radiant's bottom
Mid
tower
lane,
is
Atomic. I'm
fortified.
going to think about maybe trying to contest here, but without Chronosphere, it's going to be a little difficult. This is a pretty
Yeah,
tanky
no
LC
way.
with a Bracer and the armor from FaZe. So this is probably the ideal catch. Smoke will break, Gun, just barely making it out alive. They will get the kill there with the Sleight of Fist, and they even force out Kui's Rolling Thunder. Tower does drop, but it's a kill, and they get an ulti out of it.
They still want to stay around. Jotun has magazine cover.
There's that beautiful new static storm. Does make the AoE much more clear and definitive. But kinetic field was only level 1. Didn't really last too long at all.
any
Mag
glimpse?
healing pretty nicely. It didn't matter there. Sleight of Fist with the Arcane Rune. It is just brutal. That is painful.
Gets set back by his dagger slightly. He was so close to it. I think it was like 50 gold off before he died. Kinda unfortunate, but it is what it is. Pango and Ember both doing pretty well. Both coming out of-
Oh, good uphill miss there. Good tune. He definitely outplayed that Enchantress by moving uphill. I love uphill missing.
Ooh, he has the trolls.
Yeah,
Time
that's
to hit the
exactly.
tower.
He actually might have died there, to be honest, if that hit him.
Radiant are
Probably
scanning.
sends the trolls diving.
Never refuse gold given.
And Fiend's getting to work here in the bottom jungle. I think the fact that Marb's able to farm this camp right now is this is why you draft Brood, basically, to kind of make the map a little bit more imbalanced in your favor. She's just able to farm basically everywhere, it feels like. And
Going for the pipe as well.
yeah, to uproot her requires so much effort and work, and usually it means some of your cores aren't farming. There's Maelstrom, you can see it go to work on the Spiderlings, but it doesn't kill any of them, unfortunately. Golems throwing shards. I always forget that now the neutrals are much angrier.
Dire's top tower is under
They
attack.
gotta use their mana. They
Yeah.
learned, they evolved.
They've evolved, they've leveled up.
There's a smoke here with the dagger. To
Yeah,
DC.
and oh, that's a big sorry, press the overwhelming odds. Will they get the dual damage? They will not. In fact, they maybe even looking to turn here. A little bit hopeful. Oh no, and the glimpse, the delay is a little bit too long, so Kui stays in the Rolling Thunder form. That'll condemn 2 more. Has a good blink dagger. They will see KT, but have no stunts to interrupt the TP away. Oof, that was a very successful smoke out from Nerdrig.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
buy 1 free 2. Almost free. KT with the shield crash there. Let's get out.
It's a really good Rolling Thunder in time. He really didn't have time for any other spells. Otherwise, since he TP'd, he would have been
Dire's
sent
middle
very
tower
far
is
away
under
from that
attack.
fight. Good delay on Glimpse, man. I forgot what the delay is. Isn't it like 1.3 seconds or something like that? It's a little bit
Glimpse?
of a delay, yeah, before they get sent back.
I don't know if there's like a real time on it.
So the reason why there's no real time is because if the glimpse projectile, right, travels at a certain speed,
Yeah, depending on how far you are.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you're really far, it takes a little bit of time, but if you're close, it'll go. But I think it does have a ceiling as far as high.
Are you serious? Back in the day, to dodge glimpse, like I would like move my fucking cursor across the map to like look at it.
Oh,
Dyer's
interesting.
courier has been
I didn't know there was a
Oh.
timer.
I think there is a timer. I think it's like Ice Blast. No, it's not like Ice Blast because Ice Blast really can just take as long as it. No, Ice Blast always reaches at the same time. Not the first projectile, but the second, the release.
Second, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's almost how Glimpse works. Like it has a maximum timer, but if you're close, it also has a
That would
speed.
make
I don't know,
sense.
dude. Let me look.
That would make sense. Small Marv looking to get involved with the Chronosphere. They will probably get Young God here.
If they're confident, I think Marb, he's not going to show underneath this ward, especially with so many enemy heroes missing, and instead it's going to be the ENG, the most annoying smoke breaker in the game, because sometimes you don't even kill her. They have seen Monkey King jump on over, I believe. And once again, Marb playing it very safe here.
Interesting build from Young God, going for the Mage Slayer now.
Yeah, okay.
No
So
strong Mage
Radiant's
Slayer.
middle
I
tower
found it.
is
The
under
projectile
attack.
travels at a speed of 600 or reaches the mark in 1.8 seconds, whichever is faster.
Oh, cool. Damn. That's big knowledge from me. Now I know. I used to feel so pro when I dodged like some glimpse with
Dire
Ember
are
Spirit far
scanning.
away, you know, but
It's pretty, no, dude, honestly, that's
I
probably
guess
one of the
now-
best ways to hide it.
now it's feel like I'm low skilled. I didn't know.
Well, because I think unlike many other abilities, the glimpse sound cue is not as clear as like X marks the spot. You know, like the base plays a certain amount of times, and then it
I mean, you
goes.
definitely see it. It's just hard to time because it's far away. But if you say like the max is 1.8, then it doesn't take much skill to dodge anymore. I think
This guy, man,
you just kind of
gamer. You just count to 1.8. That's pretty cool.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna meet a disruptor in my game tomorrow. I'm just gonna get glimpsed.
You're gonna get glimpsed. You're gonna try and I don't think you can waveform it actually because it'll bring you back. It cancels.
Yeah, you
it
can't.
cancels time walk and ball lightning. So
Not ball lightning, I think. Only waveform.
I think it says it can cancel ability. It says here, I'm reading off the wiki. It can cancel time walk or ball lightning. I almost don't believe it either.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Did you know you can vacuum out of ball lightning?
Yes, I feel like I've seen it before.
That's my favorite thing ever in Dota 2. That's why vacuum has to have a 75-second cooldown at level 1, Adam. It's so strong.
That's true. In case the L1 ball lightning gets cancelled.
Absolutely. With the 50 AoE. Okay, Haste activated. They're going to just whiff here, but they have vision. Oh, they already used glimpse, though. It's a bit frustrating for Jotun. Will not connect it. That's huge damage. That has to be Diffuser Blade completed. In they go now, but BKB activated. They're going to silence here on the LC. Spell stolen is over Minaj. Squeeze going to roll on through. Yona, his BKB expiring here with the last couple of seconds, but is going to be able to pick up one kill, and that's a nice glimpse. Pick up a second. Chronosphere is committed here. Pango does not have a shield crash, so he didn't get any damage immunity. And unfortunately, as much as he wanted to help, the Boundless Strike from the trees is not going to offer much. It's 3 kills for none.
Quite a deep jump by the Legion Commander. Had 2k in his bank as well. No real items that he's even doing right now.
Under attack.
A bit of a throw, I would say. Looking real good for Atomic. Mark getting involved as well as Fiend with the pipe. Waiting for that fight to happen.
Radiant's middle tower has
Probably
fallen.
didn't see the BKB on Ember as it just got delivered as well. Atomic starting to hit their timings here. Mech being queued up on the Brood now. It's looking to make each other strong. I'm not a fan of this Monkey King's item build. I feel like it's a fighting build, but we don't see him fighting.
Yeah, he's just like a little bit too far away from the fights. Even that
Yeah.
last time, just kind of he throws in a Boundless, maybe gets a Maelstrom proc, and it's like, all right, see you later.
Yeah, I would prefer to see like some Deso or something. The supports are so squishy, the Brood as well. Even the Faceless Void will die to it. Like,
Yes.
strong with the
I
lucky
like how
shot.
you say that as if Faceless Void doesn't like die to a stiff sneeze or something like that.
Stiff sneeze.
Yeah.
It doesn't die to the Mage Slayer, that's for sure.
No, he probably doesn't. No, he does not. That's a fair point, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, he does not like to tank up this disruptor. What's the strength? 2.4? I mean, it's probably the worst in this game, but I don't think it's like the worst in all of Dota. Maybe Ench's worse? Yeah, Ench's 1.7. That's pretty bad, for sure. Actually not a bad strength gain now that I start looking around.
It's you just need fluffy heads. You don't need strength anymore.
Is
Lower
it-
strength, more fluffy heads.
Is that the meta now?
It was. It was. I definitely played a patch where it was 3 fluffy heads.
You know, my least favorite patch of Dota was the one where rings were super imba. Everyone would just like start laning
just
with.
start with ring.
Remember Ring of Tarask?
Yeah.
An item.
And then there was like the double ring of regen.
Yeah, that was what Envy did every game. Double ring of regen, 3 sticks. That's it. That's all he needed. Any hero, CK, that was the build. PA, that was the build. Like it literally didn't matter. It was just. God.
Also, you know something's wrong.
Hey, speaking of rings, the double ring of Aquila drop, we've summoned it.
Somebody did.
Do you-
Ring.
Do you remember? That was a very, very good joke. That was a very good joke, Adam.
It's a very rare opportunity as well.
Honestly, I'm stealing that anytime it happens again.
I've never seen that in my life.
Ring of Aquila's calling. What do you mean? Ring, ring. That was very good, Adam. 10 out of 10, honestly.
Dire's middle tower is under
Mark,
attack.
going for Lincoln's
Dire
actually.
structures
I guess the
are
Legion's like the
fortified.
only real threat to him. Oh, Jotun.
Ring, ring. 2015 is calling. Your Iron Talon is here,
Radiant's bottom tower
LC.
is under attack.
Miss Iron Talon.
No. Be gone, Iron Talon.
No. I miss Quelling Blade.
Dire's top tower is under
What do you mean,
attack.
Quelling Blades? Oh, you mean I miss Quelling.
It's such a shit item.
What, did you think it was fun when you would lose your couriers or your wards instantly?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I don't know. I don't mind tangos killing
Dire's
wards,
top
honestly.
tower
I kind of
has
miss
fallen.
that.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
I need a
under
map.
attack.
I need a map change. Dora needs a map
Yes,
change.
yes.
It's been too long.
Preach. That's what I'm hoping for. Super annoying disarm there on the lucky shot. He still gets to full HP, but still.
You know what they should do? They should put Dire in the bottom right and put Radiant in the top left.
There it is, dude. And then they have to change the Dota logo.
That's true. That's true. Spin it around.
Spin it around, yeah. Just rotate it a little bit.
Dire's middle
I don't
tower
know what
is
map
under
changes I'd
attack.
like to see.
Radiant
Honestly,
are
this
scanning.
map change where they kind of took a bite near the Dire Roshan
The
ramp.
ramp.
Yeah.
Dire's
That was
structures
fine.
are
You
fortified.
want them to take another bite?
Take another, have
Dire's
Roshan
middle
take another
tower
bite,
is under
yeah.
attack.
Just have him walk around and take bites out of the map. Bean is likely dead here. Oh, he sees him coming. He's hiding in the trees, though. Arrow does scout a mag. Oh, he can't get the vision. Oh, no, the poor spider inhibited is going to be
coming,
picked
though.
off, but Yona's here, as is the Rubik. He's actually ran all the way over here with his Blink Dagger. It's going to be a pretty darn good glimpse as well. Can they take down Kui in time? Fantastic
big
timing
ult.
there on the Wukong's command, because it comes out before the Static Storm, and that means Atomic Esports can no longer take this fight. Yona has a Remnant's back and is going to probably have to use it here pretty soon.
Where are you going?
Was another remnant down? Where is his remnant?
I don't
Is
know.
he gonna fly away? Okay.
Oh, there it
okay.
is. Okay, I see. I didn't see where his other Remnant was.
Messing with them. Just messing.
Just playing.
Radiant's bottom tower
Space for
is under
Mark.
attack.
Yeah, I really do think they need to change the map. I don't know. Maybe change mid a little bit. You know, you need to mess with these camps a bit. I always think it's a bit boring whenever I immediately know what the support is doing when they're missing for 5 seconds and I look at the clock, you know? Like, it's all figured out. Nice kill there. Stolen arrow. Mess with the camps a little bit. Mess with this area. Change a couple of trees. I enjoy whenever they change trees.
For the effort.
I'm surprised that these trees never really ended up making too big of a difference, because you can these trees next to the Radiant Tier 1 tower, because you can cut like this tree and this tree,
Radiant's
and then you can
bottom
just
tower
gank
is
super
under
easy
attack.
from mid, and no one ever does that.
I'm not a fan of this non-rotating patch.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
When I played Dota, this post for
Radiant's bottom
like the Earth
tower
Spirit
has
Tuskars were like just coming mid, you know.
This will do
Everything feels very highly impacted by lanes nowadays.
Roshan should take 2 bites out of the mid lane like this.
It should bite the left side now. Make it even.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a map change for sure. I just think it breathes so much life back into
Dire's top
Dota.
tower is
All the
under
warding
attack.
spots I feel like have been more or less figured out for a couple of years now on this map. This one's kind of interesting, I will say, from Radiant. It's out of range, obviously, of this sentry, and it still gives you vision of people entering from both ramps here on Dire's
Dire's
side.
middle tower is under attack.
That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I didn't see it reaches all the way over here. That's pretty crucial,
Dire's
actually.
middle tower has fallen.
I haven't seen that one.
In my pubs. You say the brute purchasing a 20-minute mech, kind of interesting.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah.
AC or something.
Yeah, that is really interesting. It's a value item these days with how much it's been buffed, but
That's true. It's really cheap as well.
yeah, and the cooldown as well. I mean, it's long, usually longer than one fight, but short enough for chaotic fights to maybe for it to be useful.
Oh.
Well, almost caught him on the way out, but they'll be a-okay. Feels like they're really waiting for items on the cores to really, you know, do anything. BKB's finished for Monkey King, is going into Basher next, but he's still seemingly content to farm with his team. Marv with Chronosphere. Oh, there's the DD rune. That might actually get him to do something. He's got Lincolns now on top of his Maelstrom and Mask of Madness.
We're probably waiting for the BKB on
Radiant
the
are
Legion
scanning.
Commander for the force.
Yep.
The
very
next
close.
fight is Rosh. Rosh is the key.
BKB for Ember. He's had that for a while, though, and I think that's probably all the major items we're going to see alongside this pipe and mech. That Wukong's command getting channeled. See here. Yeah, Young God just really likes his tree dance talent, though. He's done it now 2 games in a row.
I think it's a very common talent, but Crystallis always takes left talent. And I feel like people don't copy his builds at all. It's really odd to me.
Jump in. Sanjotsu, but he actually got off the Static Storm in time. Monkey King's going to preserve his BKB, though. And the dual damage as well is going to be going the way of the LC. Wukong's command is not going to catch anything here, but does kind of awkwardly zone the fight. Both teams down with vision, but Ember Spirit died so quickly there. Now there's the Chronosphere. They have caught Monkey King, but he has his bonus armor from the Wukong's command. Arrow tanked by a spider, but Marv falling fast. Has his DD rune still. Is going to backtrack all of that damage now. As Mirana up on the high ground did manage to cut the ward down. Zane has used the mechanism already. Doesn't really have a lot left to offer, but to spit some spiders at the enemies. And they will actually get a big win there, to be honest, from Nerdrig.
Very odd chrono. Pops the double damage on, he kills the Enchantress. Didn't really want to go into the Wukong. We'll probably lose Roshan here because of that. That's pain.
Yep. That's gonna hurt.
I hope no one saw that.
See you later, nerds.
I don't know, Rubik had voice lines for missing arrows and hooks. That's funny. I'm still surprised. What, I got like 6,000 hours? It's almost 6,500 hours in this game, and I'm still hearing your voice lines. Goodbye, Disruptor. That's 2 duels in a row.
It's first because he got pinned back just now.
Bad.
See you later, nerds.
It's certainly going to be Roche after the buyback as well. Dead for a full minute.
I'm glad Mag changed his item build, had the Wraith Pack queued up, decided to go for the Blade Mail BKB instead. We do need some killing power, I think. Otherwise it's way too all in on this monkey to do damage.
Yeah, I really like the item. Blade Mail's super fun. They buffed it as well, didn't they, recently?
I think so.
5% additional damage and no longer interrupts channeling when cast. So you can TP away and then activate Blade Mail and it won't cancel.
Yeah. Good to know. Bot lane? He has an arrow, but
Yeah, it's kind of hard though, this kill. I don't think they get it.
kill the Ember.
Oh. Okay, they committed the remnants. Flashy play there, but honestly completely worth it. Man, this Rubik arrow lets stun last forever, doesn't it? Because of course it is buffed by Arcane Supremacy.
That is true, that is true. Has the shot now on KT. Still kinda camping down here. Let's Pango have flying out.
Oh, Basher. Basher for him and as well for Young God. So double Basher now delivered. Ember's already having a really hard time in these fights as it is.
Time is money.
Both teams kinda content with just farming
of
here.
illusion.
I'm almost done on the Mirana. What else do we have coming up? Basher on Young God. But I feel like Atomic's hitting a bit stronger timings here. Mjolnir and AC almost done with good as well. Eggs on the Ember 2, that's going to be really big.
Yeah, it's true. This double bash, I mean, it's always real scary for heroes like this Ember, especially because if you get hit with all 4, maybe even 5 if you swipe through them, hits of the Swashbuckle, you're basically guaranteed a bash, so never really feels too good. Not a whole big safety, but this game certainly very close. 13-14, less than a 1K net worth lead now, favoring Nerd Rig. But with Aegis, of course, they are the ones in control of the game. Marb is still continuing to pick up items, however, has his full Mjolnir. And I think this Brood is getting pretty close to AC, as there's a little bit of a glimpse just to be annoying. I think Disruptor probably dies for that. Oh, but the blink from LC is actually off the Marb. Low turn, maybe thinking about dropping the Static Storm, but good enough there on at least the kinetic field. As out comes the BKB actually from Mag, looking for the duel. They will give it to him.
Radiant's top tower has
Low
fallen.
game. Just chilling.
The glimpse, it's being annoying. Don't have a true sight on Ench. That might be a target, but also a target is Jotun, trying to TP out, and not much of a chance there. With a double kill.
Broke a sweat.
Be done. Looking for Finn. Will probably be in trouble here. He's dead.
Yes, he is.
Die with him too.
Yeah, and they're kinda, if I can borrow a phrase you like to use, Adam, just a little bit of sloppy play here, honestly. I don't really think they... I think at most you lose a Disruptor there, and then you just back off. I mean, you have Fortify anyway. I don't know. It's a little unfortunate. It feels real bad for Broodmother, don't get me wrong. I mean, ever since she took that one death, or even the second death in lane, like, her game just felt really, really hard. Like, it just hasn't really had as much impact as I think as this hero can.
I feel the carries on both sides kind of lack involvement. We see Young God taking a bit more initiative here right now, with the Aegis especially. Finding a bit more kills. Marb still not ready. BKB could have just bought the shard.
Radiant's top tower
Got the slide whistle time walk now. Always a fun one for him. And, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Obviously, now Marb with Aegis does not want to go for, with an Aegis on the monkey, I should say, does not really want to, you know, throw a Chronosphere at him. Oh, my goodness, but Atomic still is looking for a fight. They have caught the Ember Spirit. BKB gets off in time, though. They tried to cut down the Monkey Juice tree, but failed to do so. And there's going to be the duel onto the back line. Disruptor, he goes down, and the Rubik is quick to follow. Yona trying to get out of here as Kui hunting for a spider. Hunting. Gets out the roll of newspaper, and they are smacking this spider down now, Adam. Oh, no. Down goes the Broodmother. They even bonked her there into the arrow. She is 100% dead. At the same time, though, they did manage to remove the Aegis here without actually using Chrono. But with all 5 heroes still alive now for Nerderig, Marb is not looking to fight here.
Dora's a really weird game to play when your carry is not ready. It's really super
Bash actually found Ember. Oh, but he gets the Remnant off. That was close.
Looked like he flew to the bot lane. The Remnant was at the tier 3.
Yeah, he had a Remnant down there, but also had placed one defensively on his tier 3.
Heads up play.
Sorry?
So heads up play by him.
For sure. Yeah, he did it right as soon as he TP'd back to the tier 2. He cut one wave and immediately made no pretenses about how dangerous he was playing there.
Bottom tower
Has the Abyssal complete, okay.
Wow.
Thing item just wants more
Dire's middle
lockdown.
tower is under attack.
A little bit of the Vanguard damage block as well might make a little bit of a difference here against a lot of physical damage he'll be facing.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Increases
attack.
survivability, but of course the offensive potential. We'll see what happens when he untaps it. His first usage here coming out soon. And now a 5k net worth lead here. Winning 2 minor fights. You picked off the 3, 4, and 5, and the supports the second time, but that's about all you get. A little bit more scaling on the LC. As they cut the tree, but they glimpsed him back. Oh, no, that's a feels bad. Yona's also gone in as well. He's triggered the Rolling Thunder. Chronosphere is going to be used here for the Pangolier, but out comes now the Wukong's commander, who's hiding in the trees, and he's stunned up now. The Ember Spirit, the once, has the Abyssal Blade, but they're going to pull back the Faceless Void for the duel. The Magic community allows them to shrug off that Static Storm. And that looked like a fight that was about to go all the way for Atomic Esports, having cut down the Tree of the Monkey, that immediately was soured.
They have no damage. This Faceless Void has no BKB. He just can't hit. This Lincoln a bit too greedy, I think. Doesn't get duels
Dire's
her,
middle
but
tower is under attack.
not doing anything as well.
No, this game only an 8K now lead, but certainly going to be Nerdrig, who are in a really good position to try and take game 1. Nice dodge there at the very least. Only sleight of fist.
Radiant structures
Little
are
bash,
fortified.
barely finding the Ember Spirit there, but that'll be at least lane of barracks. And my goodness, they're building a Crimson Guard. I like the way that this Morana is itemizing, honestly, even if it's not the most efficient. We've got a Wraith Pact already. She has a Pipe of Insight and a Mechanism. She is the Ore Carrier. Hell yeah, lady.
Wraith Pack on the Legion as well. Locket on the Enchantress, Glimmer. And she has a Crimson queued up as well, so...
Okay, well, I don't think they should go for 2 Crimsons, personally. I don't know. Well, you can... No, you can't reapply the buff. It has a cooldown like Mech. It has a cooldown. Pipe doesn't, actually. Pipe does not have a cooldown, interestingly enough. So you can actually... Well, you can't stack Pipes because it's the same buff. It'll just get refreshed. But you can do multiple in a fight. My goodness. This Monkey King just going in, man. Yeah, down goes Disruptor.
It feels like no one's ever ready to take a fight.
Dire are scanning.
These items piling up. Like, them around them too.
Yeah, really just making the lack of damage very evident. I mean, Enchantress, like you said, has the locket, so her heals are non-consequential as well.
Crest queued up right now.
Wow. Aeon Disc as well for Pango. I mean, they just... How do they kill any of these heroes?
He's so close to the strength thing as well. I like this item build. Very stable item build. They're just kind of tanking up, making their game simple, you know. Don't die to Chrono. Maybe that's why the monkey went for a Mage Slayer as well.
Yeah, idea of Dota.
Solar Crest, a very rare item. I don't really see a whole lot of that item. Why do you... Is it just the build-up's so good? Why don't we ever see
Dire's
it?
top tower
Cost
is under
efficiency, I
attack.
think. It's just not cost efficient. I like the item a
Radiant are
lot too.
scanning.
Yeah, it was a fun one. Okay, whiff on the stun. Disruptor's just going to keep running like nothing's going to bother him here. Rolling Thunder stolen by Rubik, but they found a duel onto the Ember Spirit. He's going down fairly quickly, but there's not enough damage here, actually. Marb trying to get through the Monkey King here. So close. Still has Abyssal trying to fight through this one. BKB active. The lifesteal is just enough, and he turns onto Marb. Down he goes. 3 dead from Atomic. So close, yet so far. Every little bit of damage block coming in there to make the difference as the Spider as well is exterminated. And that is a 4-for-0 trade, and very likely here, Adam, game number 1, as they threw everything they had there at Nerdrig.
He didn't pop BKB for the longest time, and then he didn't Abyssal the Faceless Void, Abyssal the Brute.
Dire's bottom
Survived the
tower
anime
is under
gun with the
attack.
neck pipe, the end shield. I think the end casted locket on him as well. So hard to bring down.
See you later, nerd.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, that's probably game 1. I mean, they're so hard to kill. Like you say, they get out all the abilities. They didn't even proc the Aeon Disc here on the Bandolier.
They kind of went all in on the monkey.
Yeah.
Dire's
There's
bottom
Crimson
barracks
Guard number 1. Maybe, I don't think they're going to build a
Dire's
second.
bottom
But
barracks has fallen.
yeah, that's wild. Second lane of Barracks. Of course, Nerdrig, 2 games away, but this one squarely in their control, are not going to flounder away their chance, so they're going to play very, very safely and probably just wait for Roche.
Full Skadi now on Young God. Much tankier, much stronger. Deal with the heals from the Time Walk and the Insatiable Hunger as well.
I just don't think there's a way back into this one for Atomic. I really don't think they can get any kill. Maybe they kill Wii here. But even then, yeah, he's got roll. I mean, he has all these items. I don't think you can. I think everyone's unkillable. I wouldn't be surprised at him if this game ends 26, 30 whatever to 14.
That should help.
It does look that way.
No.
Look that way. Marp feeling the lack of damage, going for the Daedalus next.
Yeah. I mean,
the
you
attack speed penalty now.
need something, don't you? Interestingly enough, decided to go for the Demon Edge first. I would have probably went Crystallis first, but
Dire's
Yes,
top
the
tower
wedge is
under
pretty
attack.
nice. It's the monkey and the what do you call it? Moment of courage. There you
yeah.
go.
Alright, there they go. Roshan number 2. This one comes with a free shard. We'll probably see it now for Young God. Very, like I said, very disciplined play, not leaving anything to chance here. All the debuffs now onto Roche, and there goes his Santa hat. Floundering in the river. This game is looking all but shut out now for Atomic Esports.
Double damage.
You know, as there was a Dota patch where if you killed the Santa Roshan, your hero would have a Santa hat until Roshan respawned.
Oh, I liked that. That's a good idea.
It was a Dota one.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I wouldn't
under
mind
attack.
seeing that.
Leona?
I reckon it's not the craziest
Dire's top
debuff
tower is
either,
under
right?
attack.
Shows
Leona.
you-
Do you see him?
Oh, stunned. They can't fight him. He's got DD. He's terrifying right now. I don't think you want to fight him.
He has the shard, he can go on KT if you really
Yeah,
want.
you're looking for the gold border here on the boundless strike. That's how you know if he's going to jump to the end of the
Dire's
staff
top
or
tower
not.
is under attack.
Come on,
Dire's top tower is
surprise attack.
DD is expiring, so I don't think he's going to make the
Dire's
move
top
right now.
barracks has fallen.
Surrounded by spiders now. See what he wants to go in for. Silken Bola, a bit annoying, doesn't actually have a dispel for himself. Other than the BKB, as they will stun up the spider arrow incoming, but swiftly dodged by Fiend. Young God a bit low, half HP, but they were expecting the Faceless Void. That's the only way they lose this game, if they allow themselves to get Chrono Triggered, and that's not happening. Out comes Wukong's man. Fiend is dropping low. Yona trying to dive the backlines, as they have committed now the Static Storm, but this is just for a Mirana, and she's not dying! She is not dying. My computer dying, as there's going to be the stolen Wukong's command from Rubik, but they've lost the Faceless Void. Monkey King has won the mano a mano. Back up to the high ground they go, and like I said, no one hurts at all. They're all healthy, and GG's called. There it is. They didn't get another kill. It just wasn't happening. They don't have the damage.
The Marv got bashed and Boundless Strike then died in like 6 hits in total. No one else helped him. Just the Monkey King, 6 hits and then this is for them now. Oh, pain. I feel like Atomic had this like decent early game. The Ember and Brood was strong, but the carry was not ready to participate. Something they need to like address more in the draft. They had like timings, but they couldn't hit it together at all. I felt like when the Faceless Void was finally ready to make plays and take part in the game, that the team kind of fell off already.
Yeah. Yeah, they were probably looking for something a little bit more bespoke with this Faceless Void, you know, like Snapfire, right? So you can just like Chrono Kisses, right? Like just an easy combo. Because here it was just like, it was all too easy to just stop them from doing anything. Nerdrig as well, like I said, exactly knew what they didn't need to do to lose the game at the end, and they will execute very nicely on that. We'll see what's on the drawing board for game number 2, however, as we are going to be going to a quick break. And when we return, we'll have game 2 between Nerdrig and Atomic Esports. That'll be in around 15 to 20 minutes. So we will see you guys then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back here to the
10
C
seconds
Open
remaining.
Qualifiers for the DPC Winter Tour. We
5
are
seconds
one match
remaining.
away from potentially having now the 7th team qualified here. NerdRig did take the lead after they defeated Atomic Esports in Game 1. But, Adam, this time, Atomic Esports, they get their hands on their favorite, the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I'm curious to
Radiant
why they
team
get
ban.
both the Tusk and the Nature's Prophet. I feel like this Mars Below is not the strongest response to it. Maybe we'll see something in the second phase as to what Nurrig has planned against this. Definitely Marv's most comfortable hero and probably Atomic's most successful pairing as well.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
indeed. We saw this at work earlier, and we've seen teams
5
ban it
seconds
against them.
team
Didn't
ban.
work in one game, but NerdRig instead prioritized actually taking out the Mirana and the Leshrac. Yeah, it's just kind of curious, right? Because not only do you not ban some of some of Atomic Esports' best heroes, they have first pick. So, they can pick this Tusk, and it
10
can very well be the
seconds
mid,
remaining.
at which they are comfortable doing, or they can just easily flex it if you counter pick
5
it, which they are
seconds
comfortable
remaining.
doing. And they also have 8th pick, which is somewhere where you can pick a Nature's Prophet and then ban to protect it. I'm just surprised. I'm really just shocked.
Same. But we'll see. I'm sure Nurrig has a plan. I'm sure there's no way they did not expect this opening. So
They're setting the trap.
maybe they are. I believe they are. Oh, I hope they are for their sake.
See here is in the second phase, thinking about this last ban here. This is, of course, when NerdRig's going to have a little bit more of an advantage where it shifts over to second pick. They have first and last pick in this phase, and then last pick overall in the draft.
Dire team pick.
And we'll remove the Rubik, so getting another one of one of his better heroes. Didn't have a fantastic game last time, even though he stole, I think, Rolling Thunder twice I saw from him. The rest of the team just wasn't having the same amount of impact.
Yeah, we talked about the mismatch
10
in pace,
seconds
kind of.
remaining.
Just the team hitting very different timings in general. I think
5
Atomic, when we've
seconds
seen them
remaining.
succeed, they have like one core that's having a good game, one item plus BKB, and then the other two cores are like kind of rushing BKB. And they just hit this timing together where they're really strong. And I think that's what they've shown us that they excel at the most so far.
Yeah, certainly. Maybe now with their hands back on the Nature's Prophet, they'll be able to keep it up, especially if they do intend to continue running this Tusk mid. They've banned probably Tusk's
Radiant
worst
team
matchup,
pick.
which is like a sniper, but Lina still does remain in the pool and would be something I'd be watching out for, to be quite honest. As NerdRig will open up the second phase with the Hoodwink. So good lane. This Mars Hoodwink could be Willow Hoodwink as well. These are both like pretty established lane setups for the
10
Mars.
seconds
Good
remaining.
synergy.
Sort of a block pick too. I
seconds
think Tusk would be a very
remaining.
strong combo.
Radiant
Would be
team
good against the Mars as well. Undying. I guess this is the lane. Nature's Prophet Undying against the Mars. I would think it's the Hoodwink. We'll see. Dark Below doesn't really do too much against Nature's Prophet. Probably just a response to the Tuskar. We've seen
Yeah.
the Bramble Snowball interaction quite a
10
few times.
seconds remaining.
Wonder this Undying pick,
5 seconds remaining.
with a bunch of heroes that don't attack very quickly. I think this Tombstone right now is an unaddressed problem. So I do wonder how NerdRig are going to look to address that with the remaining 2 core picks. Likely they're mid and safe. Still plenty of heroes to get it done, but something now to keep on their radar for sure.
Dire team pick.
And there's the Lina I was talking about earlier. Atomic Esports will actually pick it up. Kind of feels like Atomic Esports for me in this draft have kind of just gotten to pick almost whatever they wanted. It seems like they're not really too concerned with what NerdRig are throwing their way, honestly.
Yeah, wonder what they'll go for here.
10
Kinda curious.
seconds
Atomic
remaining.
definitely in their comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very deep in their
5
comfort zone.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, so for NerdRig
Radiant
then,
team ban.
go with a Primal. Mid-Primal? Mid-Mars? What do you
In
think?
Mars, maybe?
Mid-Mars, yeah. Seems to make a good degree of sense to me. I think Primal, especially if you get like early phase boots, right? That early
10
chainmail, you probably
seconds
don't really
remaining.
care too much more about the Nature's Prophet damage, but the Undying still presents you
5
some
seconds
issues. And
remaining.
again, another not Tombstone hitter here, so that's starting to become a really big concern. NerdRig still have some decent team fight between Terrorize and Arena of Blood for sure, and decent pick-off between Hoodwink and Primal, but I don't know, man. Atomic Esports already,
Dire team
basically
ban.
with just Undying Tombstone, already have like really good AoE control.
Yeah,
Radiant
Nerdic have
team
very like
banned.
let's go heroes, you know. It's like his Mars daggers, Primal Beast just goes in. They definitely can win fights. Their fights look fast. Like if
Dire
people die on
team
Atomic,
banned.
it's gonna be fast. So
See you
maybe
later,
not too
nerds.
concerned about the Tombstone because of that.
It's fair.
Long fights definitely favoring Atomic a bit more. There's the Stoneball save. So we'll see what happens.
I do really like how whenever you like try and whenever you name a
10
concept like this
seconds
hero,
remaining.
this
Radiant
matchup is doing
team
this,
pick.
this hero is doing this, this team's doing this. You always use a phrase that I feel like the players would use, like no, like let's go, like that's what they say. They just say let's go, let's kill him. We see Lena, let's go kill her. it's so
That's-
natural. It's
It
amazing.
usually sounds a bit more vulgar than that.
I'm sure there'd be a little bit of this
10
this
seconds
nice
remaining.
Lena. She is farming in a very safe space. Let's go kill her.
5 seconds
a-
remaining.
Couple of
Let's
words.
let go.
Let's LFG, man. Looking for group. Freaking go. Atomic now. I don't know. There's some very tanky lads here. You have the Undying to deal with it. You are very easily bursted though, especially right now on your 2 cores, this NP Lena. Suppose this Tusk is still potentially could be a mid laner. It's not out of the question, but what do you want now?
Plus 4 Tusk or offlane, I guess. But
Yeah.
Lina should be the mid here. Marb Nature's profit. No
Dire
reason for
team
him to really swap things around right now. It's a Tusk offlane, I guess.
Looks like it. Pretty good combo there. I was thinking maybe they'd hit him with like an Enigma potentially. Honestly, kind of liked the idea of that with a Tusk position 4. That lane is pretty mean, and it gives you some even more team fight to
10
interrupt this
seconds
let's go
remaining.
kind of lineup. No BKB piercing whatsoever for Nerdrig,
5 seconds remaining.
but they'll decide
would-
against it.
They have a bit more passive course, so maybe just trying to get a more aggressive position 3 in the Tusk. Doesn't need too much to be online, especially with that dying and snap. Just heroes to kind of run around for the Lina and Nature's Profit, because 2 heroes are a bit more of connectors, I guess. They like
Sure.
to fight the fight, but they're not going to look for you.
Choose your hero.
This is Void this time for Nerdrig. They'll take it. They'll give it a spin. Yeah, no, that's a good point to bring up. As you can see, Fiend locking in the Tusk. Perhaps he didn't want to play a slow hero like that after he kind of got completely shut out of last game on the Broodmother. I don't know if that has any sort of influence in the draft on this team. Not really sure what the dynamic is, but yeah, I mean, I agree with you. The only thing that scares me about like an offlane Tusk is, you know, you're looking at cooldowns on Nerdrig, which are also relatively short between Pulverize, Sharpshooter, all of Willow, basically, you know. That's the only thing that does give me some pause. But yeah, I mean, it goes both ways, right? If you want to be skirmishing, so do they.
That's right. That's right.
I've never seen this walrus cosmetic, I think, for that fish hand.
Fish, I have it.
Oh yeah? Is it it's gotta be new, right?
No, it's not actually.
What?
It's super old.
Darn, okay.
Immortal from God knows when.
One of the early TIs.
I even see the dates. I can't. Yeah, it's some immortal from. I guess it was probably a TI.
Fight.
I do think Atomic has a much more synergetic draft now. They have like, you can see the pace of their heroes matching together. Hopefully we see a bit less of disconnection coming from them. I don't think they are the. I wouldn't say they're a bad team, but I would favor them to take the series.
Atomic, that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I don't think that's a super hot take, personally.
Fight.
Good lucks, of course,
Prepare
still
for
being
battle.
exchanged. But yeah, I mean, I'm honestly, I don't know, not to cast doubts on any of the other teams that have already qualified, of course. But because much like a parent, I love them all the same. But I thought maybe we'd see Atomic get through on the 3rd round of qualifiers, perhaps. I wasn't expecting them to go all the way here, but I'm glad to still see them here, for sure.
I mean, they lost to Spawn, who's like I would rate Spawn pretty highly, I think. Pretty sure.
Fight.
RZ Esports has already gotten the 2-0, by the way, on the other side of the bracket. So they've defeated Flux. Atomic Esports or Nerdrig is going to have to face them for then the top seeding.
30
Or,
seconds
yes,
to battle.
top seeding for this one.
Trying to find the bracket. I'm so lost.
Oh, you're good. You can type !bracket in the chat or head to Liquipedia, whichever is your
I got it. I got
cup
it.
of tea. Yeah, that's right. They did lose to Spawn.
Fight, fight, fight.
Yeah, that's true. And then previously, I don't think they got through to the final round on OQs too. No, they did. No, this is the current one. What am I
The
saying?
battle begins.
No one contesting runes. No D wards here early on. By the looks of things, or was there? There was. They've actually managed to get a D ward, so Radiant playing with one less ward in the mid lane. Always going to be a nice advantage, especially because Jotun unfortunately has whiffed on the Sentry and the Observer, which is stinging.
My Dora's being weird. I'm not in like I am in the caster slot, right? Am I crazy?
I thought you were. What's
So
wrong
like,
with it?
I only see Radiant.
Oh, it's because you were just watching a game, and if you click on player perspective, it bugs out. Just relaunch. Yeah. Make sure, I think they put a cooldown timer, but make sure you don't abandon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is the second thing you've taught me today.
Not to abandon. Oh, the reconnect bug?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens all the time, especially if you do like any Overwatch replays. You're just always bugged for the next game. Dota really doesn't want you to be able to view both teams' Fog of War unless you're specifically allowed to. So I imagine something breaks there. Jotun, he's actually in this offlane, so they have swapped lanes here. Laning the Nature's Prophet into the Faceless Void. Undying has come with him. That does mean that down bottom they're laning Tusk here into the Primal. Along with, of course, the Snapfire. Hoodwink just constantly right-clicking, by the way. Just always.
Annoying ass here.
Yeah, with brown boots of speed, you just can't catch her. And just wait. You know, the most annoying Dark Widow I think I've ever seen. Oh, maybe they've caught her. Trample. Not yet good enough, but she just got level 2. And that's what I was about to say. Onslaught's on through to try and delay this, but now she's targetable again. Hit her with the snowball and the last punch. Fiend has the kill. And that's what you get for being an annoying fairy.
Good tip. They're feeling it.
They are feeling it. You got it, right? First blood. Get the boys fired up.
I've yet to see the KT Snapfire. Oh, wow. Yeah,
Oh, you're impressed already. There's a Scatter Blast that will connect. Ice Shards as well. Of course, you can Onslaught through those. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Tuskar needs a Ice Shard Leashes talent.
Dude, honestly?
That'd be cool.
But what would be the point? Because you can already Force Staff through a leash, and that's what you build anyway against Tusk. I guess.
You say that, but people don't buy 4 stars.
I mean, I guess that's true, right? That is correct. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I think his Shard is really weak, so maybe that can be the Shard.
Might be too cheap if that happens, I think.
That's fair.
You get Shard much earlier in the game.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny how it works, right? Because if you're a core, you don't buy Shard unless it helps you increase your farm speed. That's the only reason you buy it.
Yeah,
but if you're a support, if it gives you great utility at that bargain price, it's like pretty early on. And speaking of god-awful shards, this Curse of the Overgrowth, my goodness, I hope we never see this again.
I don't think it's awful. I just find it really weird that people buy it.
Has been killed.
I think there is a purpose, you know, like you can like scout trees or you can like cancel daggers.
Right.
But
So,
people buy it just to. I feel like when people buy it, they think they're buying the old shard, but they're not. You know?
I see. So it's like buying an NFT these days.
Oh, don't get me started.
Where it's like if you end up with one in your inventory, you're like, okay, I can't judge you. It just ended up there. But like if you're still buying them in current year, it's a little cringe.
Whitelisted, by the way.
Oh, jeez. Good meme. Good meme. There's the prediction.
How the lane's going? The top lane's actually, Young God's kind of suffering up here. Choosing to go for a very greedy
Radiant's
build as
courier
well, I
has been
must say.
killed.
Midas, huh?
The Midas Rush just queued up.
I guess whereas Atomic score last time, Marb didn't want to really fight too early, he's going to be doing the same. Maybe that's the move, though. Fiend, by the way, having a lovely time with these auto attack animations down bottom. Really enjoying the noise and the animation that Tusk makes.
Tusk needs a new taunt. Taunt's getting a bit boring.
It's because all the new taunts are like ridiculous these days.
It's true.
Do you were you a fan of the change when you could only taunt twice every 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'm a taunt spammer, so
Yeah, me too. Sometimes there's not much else to do when you're just a support. It's leeching XP.
yeah, you're just walking around. I wanna roll my mouse wheel and something happens.
You have your taunt set to mouse scroll?
Yeah. Easy access.
That's pretty funny. Honestly, that's pretty. I mean, why not, right? Because taunts never cancel. Well, some taunts cancel channel things. I think they should fix that.
I definitely played Juggernaut and taunted while I was TPing. Yeah, I just stopped TPing.
I really wish Witch Doctor did not cancel his channels either for taunt. It'd be fun if you could dance while channeling Death Ward, but apparently that's not allowed. That's the most annoying one. But like Undyings, you know, Lions, some top tier taunts. This is a really early rotation, by the way. Kui is here. Actually, he's the mid laner, of course, but both supports rotating on over. Will collect the kill onto Jotu.
We'll take that free kill. Doing pretty well in the mid lane. Ooh, Kui.
Oh,
Kui.
Ooh, really good cookie stun. Yona's not even going to need the bottle refill from Undying. He can get right back to business top lane because Yona has DD now and a bottle refill courtesy of the rotation from Fiend or from KT.
Dire's middle
This
tower
tower's gonna
is
take a
under
lot
attack.
of damage.
Yeah, it is flag bearer wave. Of course, they spawn these flag bearers spawn on the even waves, which means they always spawn with a wagon. Just makes the creeps a bit tankier, you know, like they tank maybe one extra tower shot.
Look at him. He has no
Oh,
tangle.
that's huge. And they're going to spear him even further back underneath the tower. He should end up dying here. Cursed Crown, Yona.
Radiant's
He's
bottom
going to land a
tower
stun at
is
least
under
onto the
attack.
Willow, and down he goes. Kill goes to KT. Sorry, kill goes to Yona. KT gets a kill down bottom in the meantime onto Mag.
That's a yoink. It's a yoink.
They are getting real aggressive in these side lanes, though, Adam. I wonder, like, how much longer is it worth it to keep tri-laning mid?
I wonder how long they're gonna leave this faceless void alone.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, he's crying up here. Help.
Help me. Help. It's Admiral Bulldog help.mp3. Right
They
there.
should definitely look to swap lanes or something. His void's so poor. He's not gonna get to play.
He's not even going to get his Midas for another, like, 5 minutes at this rate. AT.
Right.
Easy D ward for him. He's going to go instead for
KT?
the damage.
Mr. KT.
And he's going to get it. Maybe now.
No TP.
Some trouble. In comes now the Primal Beast, but Yona is here. They're going to try for Primal. Hit him now with the Laguna Blade, but Kui is here with a Arena of Blood. Pardon me. I like that. Not a very greedy move, right? Just simply wants the kill onto the Tusk. That's worth it. He's an offlaner. Lina, I don't care so much about at this stage of the game. Just take the kill. Okay, somehow they did not spear her.
Dire's top tower
I would be
is
asking
falling.
for a refund personally, and the rune is denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TP. Oh, I thought they were gonna like
Radiant's bottom
relay
tower
past the
is
bottle
under
to get it
attack.
refilled in time. That'd be sick. Down the cliff.
Some chemistry.
Yeah. Like they're trying to, you know, refill a bucket as if something's on fire.
The power goes down. Very sad.
Yeah, Marb is having a very fun time. Marb is gonna flex on Young God with his Midas here, isn't he? I have full treads, and I guess he doesn't have the
It's young gone.
no, honestly, right? Just Midas the wagon. It's easy. You insta kill it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They
attack.
look like they want to chase shards into one.
They will.
Probably just gonna go down.
Battle Realm, Scatter Blast is gonna get the kill, and Marb's here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That does at least free up Young God. Not really much more you could ask an NP to do up here, to be honest. Like, you can't really contest underneath the tier 2 tower at 9 minutes in.
Structures are fortified.
So eventually, they're going to have to give a little bit of relief to Young God. But as you can see, his start is awful, Adam. Gon only has 300 less net worth than him.
2.7k.
Yeah.
Though honestly, if you have a lane like this, you learn time dilation, you go gang.
Okay, I like it. I like where your mind's at, though. Honestly, because I
At least
agree.
have lanes or something, you know, like what's the point of you FKing up
I
here?
agree. I agree. What's the point? You can get experience doing almost anything else. I completely agree with you, actually. I think more Dota players need to have that kind of mentality and approach. I have a unique problem. I need a unique solution. That's the way it is. Otun? Oh, he's going to die here. Fear committed. First crown keeps him pinned. And that's an easy kill there for the Mars. 3 arenas, 3 kills for Kui.
See you later, nerds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, close to L6 KT.
More fuel for my fire.
2k net worth fleet, most of it is just the Faceless Void who does have his mines complete now, so not too sad.
Not too sad. And, you know, at least he hasn't taken a death, right? I think that is at least commendable for Young God here. That being said, it's not really easy for him to join a fight either. I guess your best combo is going to be a Chronosphere into a Sharpshooter. That's basically a guaranteed hit. Maybe a kill. Especially if he can connect it onto Alina. Maybe a Fury and as well dies. So, you know, like you're saying, he's not completely out of it. And now with the Midas is on the road to recovery.
Does Trample work in Chronosphere?
No, because you have to move, right?
No.
Yeah, for every 140 units traveled, that's hence why when you get more move speed, you trample more because you're moving faster. So he can't move in Chronosphere. He's not a courier. Only couriers can move in Chronosphere. This is a very aggressive dive from Fiend, but the kisses to follow up. Kisses not blocked there by the Arena of Blood Walls. KT as well, so to get the kill, but they are going to look now in return for some more damage. He attempted now to onslaught in there. Nice cookie stun, instantly stunning the 2, and Fiend is half HP and still with 11 stick charges, by the way. Terrorize is only going to catch on to 1. That condemns gone, and that is 3 dead to the side of Nerdrig in exchange for nothing, Adam. They used like all of their ultimates and they got nothing.
Kind of lacking damage, I think. This Undying Tombstone, like so level 3 Soul Ripper as well. The KT with a really nice cookie is on the Pulverize as well. We didn't talk about that, but the Snap cookie does break the Pulverize.
That's right. If the way that cookie works is that if you no longer have control over your own movement, for example, lasso, what else kind of controls your movement? I think spear as well. A couple other weird ones. You apply the stun instantly.
Will-O-Wisp. There you go.
Yeah, you would just instantly apply the stun. That's another good one, actually. Very true. So it's very good versus Pulverize. For the same reason it's good versus Batrider, because it's just an instant stun as soon as the cookie hits. Pretty good. Hey, we stun. It's like Cursed Crown, except you don't have to wait.
Yep. Very dominant position from coming. Probably we'll see things change slightly once Kui gets this dagger.
True. He's getting there pretty soon. 500 gold away, and did at least have a nice start for himself.
The dagger on Fiend. 20 seconds on Mortimer's. They will probably be smoking now.
Yeah, by the way, there's a Maelstrom already for Marb, so he's starting to take over his game. Something that Atomic Esports, well, let's just say it's a position they found themselves in many a times over the course of these 4 rounds of the qualifiers. But here they go, Fiend. Then Kisses Young God. The Kisses are ready now. They're going to make the play. Okay, Kisses didn't come out in time. I don't know if that was the Fire Snap cookie or Kisses cast animation. Either way, it was interrupted by the Bushwhack, but it didn't matter.
And the Raph did so much damage. The Snap did nothing.
Yeah.
She didn't cause a single spell.
She did not.
Tasking the Raph.
And a big kill, big Wrath of Nature there. okay. They are simply just killing themselves a Dark Willow. And yeah, Wrath did 220-something damage there, so not bad whatsoever. Atomic Esports already 5k up here, Adam. Things are looking real good. I would ask you, what does Third Ring need to do to get back in this game? But I have an idea that it has something to do with this Blink Dagger now on its way to Kui.
I do hope they can utilize it. It feels like they're gonna at most get 1 kill. It's kind of hard because Fiend has this dagger to save as well. They're not like team fight ready.
are scanning.
I don't know when they will be though. This Void is so poor. There's no way to like accelerate
Radiant's
his game.
bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top
Finally
tower
complete
is
his
under
power
attack.
trades. We need 15.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They don't really have
Radiant
means of like
structures
defending
are
their towers
fortified.
as well. I feel like they
no.
need to try. They cannot let Atomic get this map for free. Game's just going to be impossible for them to play.
I think a good way, obviously besides burst, to kill a Willow, or just nullify her impact, is to have this like forced pathing, right? These shards are actually really good against her, even if they don't always hit. Arena of Blood is not going to be on the mark. Oh, he even snowballs out, and they kill the Willow there with the kisses. Lina is at least not going to get that kill onto the Hoodwink, but they are going to go diving. The Chronosphere used defensively, even almost caught Hoodwink there for a second. Seems like she got pushed out of the tree when the scurry ended. That was interesting. But now they're going to turn back and kill the Hoodwink. Tower goes down, and that's pain.
Pain. Oh, man, I feel like they didn't do well enough in lanes and now they don't have damage. Atomic with the lane swap having super high impact on this game. Now they're close to double BKB. Lina just have hers and Nate probably kind of close as well. Such a dominant lead.
You know, it's like you ever see those old internet ads where it's like doctors hate this one trick. In this scenario, it's, you know, vulnerable carries hate this one trick. Just swap the lanes. They can't do anything all game. Pain.
Pain.
He's still by far the poorest core in the game. Like, not even close.
Invisibility.
The thing is like this, your timings in the game matter because now he gets his Maelstrom and it's like not enough.
Yeah.
And it's BKB and it's not enough.
Yeah. And I mean, the reason I say that is because he's playing with a Midas, right? So sure, the attack speed does definitely benefit Faceless Void more than some other carries in the game, granted. But that being said, it's like not necessarily a huge DPS increase either, even with Time Lock maxed. I think he's probably realistically playing with like, I don't know, 4,800 net worth. Like, that's not a full 5,400. It really is not a fun game. He is a full item behind, like Fiend, a full item behind Yona. Oh my goodness, Tusk is even gonna go for Deso first.
Oh, no, he has the Ogre X. Probably going. I don't know what he'll go for.
He's gonna go 3 Mithril Hammers in the inventory just to flex on him.
I would like to just see him go eggs, honestly. This makes ending the game much simpler. They're definitely in that strong of a position.
The kick.
Ooh, Fiend. Ooh, nice jump.
Yep, very well executed. That is a kill for him. Of course, Hoodwink not too unhappy that she's the one to break the smoke, but he's starting to really now fall behind as well. 1,800 net worth, and she's got a lot of consumables in her inventory too here, Adam, so even that net worth's a little bit deceptive. Yeah, that's a hard game. Most of her money's in her bank right now, 800 gold.
Wow.
It's a slow game. And this is one of the games where people always say like you need damage in Chronosphere, and they don't really have a draft where there is damage.
Like I said, it's sharpshooter, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like one Soul Rip kind of negates it.
True.
It has the mech as well now, and the shard.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant that Snapfire is a really great mech carrier too, to be honest. Pretty good, acceptable int gain, even if you have 4 actives, and you know, a good HP pool to actually make use of mech. I think this hero is really fun. Like Jakiro. Jakiro is also a surprisingly good mech user.
It's the glasses, man. They make you smarter.
The glasses, that's what it is.
The goggles.
Mortimer needs some, I think. Ooh, that was close.
Haste.
Do you think Atomic are on any sort of timer here, Adam? Are they at risk of being terribly outscaled here by the Faceless Void?
I think they're fine as long as Void dies every once in a while.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, honestly, if he doesn't die, it's still gonna take a very long time.
Okay, luckily Marb is not that far ahead, and so he doesn't actually get the leash there. Otherwise, that would have been very painful for Young God. Definitely doesn't want to have to double back and build a Force Staff on this guy, but
Run him, Fiend.
lines of things to come. He's got the Blink Dagger. They get Jotun in the meantime. I think that's all they're going to get. That was with an Arena of Blood, and you can see them still struggling to get the kill. On the Tombstone, that is. And Yona's just pushing bottom.
They're too free all over the map. No one can really touch them right now. His BKB on Yona as well. It makes him so unkillable. Can always just BKB and walk away. Chrono way too hard to use
Dire's
right now.
bottom tower is under attack.
There it
Dire's bottom
goes.
tower
Aegis still,
has
by the way,
fallen.
for a full 2 minutes on Yona. That's now all the outer towers destroyed. So Marb is going to send some of the boys up to the high ground here, and they're going to start chipping away at this tier 1 tower. Tier 3 tower, pardon me.
Oh, they might get Young God here.
That'd be big.
Radiant's
They are picking
top
him out.
tower is
There,
under
oh
attack.
no! It's like a horror movie. He just time walked. Luckily, he does have at least a Quelling Blade. Kiss is incoming. He has the time walk. He's got the chrono, but no time to use it. Atomic Esports will hunt him down. And they close the door there with a bang. An emphatic close of the door. You ever, when you shut the door real hard, you have a discussion with a friend and they shut the door a little bit too hard and you're like, uh-oh, that didn't go well. Like that.
An overthinking situation. Oops. Mark.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perhaps so. That's going to be a big old walrus punch. See you later.
Invisibility.
It doesn't surprise me, Adam, that you live a relatively drama-free life, though. Oh, they shut the door too hard. I'm overthinking it. With BKB already, that'll be a Gleipnir quite quickly here for Marb. So he's coming along very nicely for all his items. Lina is about to get her HP and mana refilled here, courtesy of that Aegis expiring and being reclaimed.
Radiant are
Lina just
scanning.
straight up has a 350 HP talent, huh? That's pretty nice.
It's fair.
Fair and balanced. That's what everyone knows Lina for, right? She tanks up.
In all honesty, if she didn't have this, that would be a garbage hero.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's so big.
I mean, it does a lot of
HP.
HP.
It's really hard to buy armor or HP
Yeah.
on this hero.
It's almost a fifth of her HP pool at this age. It's less, but 400 would be a fifth of 2,000. So.
I mean, Lina's good too because all the jumpers don't really exist right now. The PA, the whatever Spectre, these
Yeah.
heroes are like super good against Lina.
Riki's a support. Tusk, you pick him on your team.
Yeah, Tusk is like one of the only ones, I guess.
Clockwork's in the game, but feels
He's
like
all-
Lina. They just get BKB and then she doesn't care.
Yeah, the scaling doesn't. The threat doesn't scale.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's an accurate way of phrasing it. Let's see. I don't know if they catch CL here, honestly. Yeah, he doesn't have another TP, so instead he'll just farm a camp. But I mean, it's just Atomic going wherever they please, and honestly, Nerdrig just scattering around them. Trying their best to avert the gaze of any of these enemy heroes for too long. As soon as they see the MPTP animation, they're just instantly running away.
BKB complete on the Mars has the shard queued up. Do they have? I'm trying to figure out when they have damage.
Oops. That's a good follow-up here onto the Primal Beast, but not enough damage. Just got a Hooded Defiance, fairly tanky, and will onslaught himself up to the high ground. Marb is just big, man. He's like not slowing down either. Yana's done a good job of keeping pace. There's at least no more Aegis, so... Excuse me. Nerdrig thinking about going for a smoke play as they try and get outside the base, but Fiend is going to see a squirrel. He's going to blink on top of a squirrel with kisses. My goodness. Okay.
I haven't used this spell in way too long.
Sometimes you have to send a message. There's a Lacuna Blade here for the Willow. Her TP's been canceled. Here is Marb. He's immediately going to D-ward. He started D-warding the second that thing got put down. Like,
Alright, to be fair, Dark Willow was unhittable, so he's probably just clicking like the floor,
yeah, of course. But I mean, just no. It's there. They have sent a message, and that's stay inside.
Stay inside.
Chrono only catches the one. Tusk is not even close to dead. He is not even close.
That's all their spells.
That's well, on the pulverized. Tusk still has snowball. He even punches first. He's going back in. And now with all the tombstone zombies here, they gotta get packed. That's it. That's literally all their spells.
Radiant
Except for
structures
Terrorize.
are fortified.
And at what cost? What did it cost? It cost him a BKB on Tusk. Did Lena? Was Lena? I don't even think she was there. I have no idea.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. There was a Chrono and an Arena, and the ranged heroes could not do anything.
Dire are
Yep,
scanning.
that's true.
You protect the inside of the bubble and the outside.
Lena's like, well, I guess I'll go over here and farm some ancients then.
Doing quite a bit of damage right now. Story of the game. Story of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's hard, but Nerdrig, they did win game 1, right? So their back's not up against the walls yet. I think you take this opportunity to start discussing things, look for one more pick off for the boys. Finally, just kill this Tusk once. You know, he can't be allowed to live after that. He must die. There goes Marv though. Gonna get a little bit of vision now up on the high ground, and they're gonna immediately take that opportunity to kill Primal Beast. And not much to be done in return.
Dire's
They
middle
go on to the
tower
high
has
ground now.
fallen.
They've got another fortify, but they're going to have to save it for a better use than this. No Chronosphere for another
Dire's
50
structures
seconds,
are
however.
fortified. Dire's middle
I
barracks
don't think
are
the
under
Chrono
attack.
matters, honestly.
Radiant's bottom
Call
tower
me
is under
way
attack.
too far ahead right now.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
That is now nearly a 20, we're really 26 minutes in. 21-6, and Adam, another bold prediction time. Are we going to see Nerdrig get another kill this game?
No.
No, you don't think? I think they might get one. I think they might kill Snapfire once.
Nope. There's a 2k HP Snapfire with Mag Magic Stick and Undying.
That's true. She also does have a Hooded Defiance, not to mention.
Immortality.
So-
The only way they get a kill is if they go on Jotun, I think. Like, give up on the game and kill the boss 5.
Those are some fun. Those are sometimes the most fun ways to end games, though. Lena just auto attacking here through the roots. There's Shard now online for Willow, so just lots of brambles surrounding them. But once again, there's Tombstone, and there's the area controlled, basically. They are pump faking now on that Terrorize. Maybe they're actually going to release it now. Chronosphere onto 2. Oh no, who do we hit? Oh no, who do we hit? Young God, he's going to settle now for the Tusk, but they're going to zap through the Willow, and now in trouble is the Primal Beast. Young God still fighting, is still alive now as the Terrorize does actually clip the Lena. Her BKB expired. Down goes Tombstone. They're getting Fiend. Down he goes. They did get one kill at him. Double buybacks committed, though, and they have sent Atomic packing off of the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, he snowballed into their base. Not my fault, not my fault.
Copium.
Copium.
Copium right there. Yeah, well, they did get an extra kill there. It happened. Lena stays alive through all that, and yeah, it seems like right now the way that they're best set utilizing this Chronosphere
Fuel for my
is
fire.
basically just as a stun. Just stun the Lena and ignore her for a couple of seconds.
That's true, actually. The MVP Phoenix way. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Fight.
he's right.
Doesn't that buyback at him?
Yeah. I mean, they weren't in your top lane and they weren't in the bot lane, so. It happens. Having a run.
Dire's top tower.
What can you do? Game is hard anyway. I think Faceless Void definitely in game is hard mode for some time, considering how much out of this game he's been shut out of. Tombstone as well, continuing to linger. My goodness, Yona, pardon me, really likes running into brambles. Who doesn't every now and then? They do look quite enticing and inviting. But then they go now onto the Primal Beast, who has BKB and Pipe. Will pop both, but very quickly dying and needs to onslaught his way back to safety. CL lining up for the Sharpshooter, wants the Lena. They're actually going to hit her with the Spear as well, and that's the Aegis. Could this be a turning point here?
Yes, BKB.
Okay, gets the Force Staff away and to safety. Even the Cookie now. Marb is wasting absolutely no time. He came into this game to do one thing, and that's to hit buildings. And now he's going to be the one hitting the buildings. As he is actually speared to the barracks. Onslaught as well is pretty darn good. Kisses raining down. They have another kill up at him, up to 8. The snowball save was not in time, couldn't do nearly enough as the Cookie does actually find the stun onto the Mars. He's broken now by the Silver Edge of the Lina, but Terrorize stopped her from doing any more damage, leashed up his Faceless Void. He's dead inside that Sprout. Rest in peace.
Dead inside in more than that Sprout.
He's dead inside. Yes, very, very true. Very painful there. Nice onslaught onto 2, but they are going to tear through now the Primal Beast. And down goes Fiend for a second time, but that is going to be now the Megas. KT nearly forced back into the enemy fountain, but that's about the only place I think Atomic can get any further kills in this match. Should be the GG.
Good call, good call.
Has fallen.
Not so close game. I think the laning phase kind of exploded. We got to come back and Atomic team really dominant.
Yeah, it was the lane swap, right? Well, everything kind of simply broke down from there, honestly, and kind of failed to really end up getting any sort of recovery mechanism. No damage into Chronosphere really made it feel like all Faceless Void can offer for basically the first 30 minutes and 23 seconds of this game was simply just a long AoE stun. That's it. He really didn't do anything else, which is a feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man, indeed.
Huh?
But okay, we have game 2. Don't worry.
Yeah, game 3 even now we're going to be moving on to. And that is going to be coming up after a short break, guys. So stay tuned when we return game number 3, the decisive one between Atomic Esports and NerdRig after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Sea Open Qualifiers. We have 7 of 8 teams already qualified and through
Dire
to the
team
closed
back.
qualifiers, which, by the way, guys, are taking place tomorrow. It was RZ Esports who did triumph over Flux and are the 7th team to get through. Now, Atomic Esports and NerdRig heading into game number 3. A lot of these guys, I think Atomic Esports and NerdRig both have played in
10
all
seconds
4
remaining.
rounds of the Open Qualifiers. That's 8 days straight of Dota,
5
and it's
seconds
come down to
remaining.
this. Thank you guys for tuning in. I am SeekNStrike, and joining me
Radiant
remotely
team
is
back.
Adam. And Adam, it's got to be
Dire
frustrating.
team
It's got to
back.
be a lot of pressure here in this game number 3, isn't it?
I don't know about pressure, but it feels so tiring, and you're like coming to the end finally. One game away for both teams. And you have to play tomorrow too.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Um,
These
not even
guys, they're competing for the chance to play
10
way more Dota
seconds
starting tomorrow.
remaining.
It's the beginning.
At 10 a.m., by the way.
5 seconds remaining.
That is true. 10 a.m. Oh man, that's rough for a Dota player. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Did you, when did you start getting into the habit of, starting to wake up a bit earlier and pub earlier and all that stuff?
Usually we follow tournament schedule, so like at least years before the TI games used to be at 9, so we wake up at like 8.
9 a.m.?
Yeah, 9 or
wow.
10 a.m. I think it was 10 actually. It was 10. So you wake up at like 8:30 or something. I mean, you've tried to adjust your sleeping schedule slowly, like 1 week before. So your tournament's at 5 p.m. You don't want to be living this 8 a.m. wake up life, you know. If your tournament's at 5, you want to wake up later so you
Right.
don't die at night.
Right, especially with travel. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Just kind of adjust to the whatever's
Radiant
upcoming, I
team
guess.
back.
Well, it's going to be a bit hard to do, of course, because it's already 7 p.m. here. That means in 27 hours, that's not right. That's not right at all. My math was so far off. That means in 15 hours, we're going to start the closed qualifiers. And the reason I bring this up is because, of course, Adam, we still have one more best of 3 to be
10
played
seconds
after this.
remaining.
It's true. It's not the end.
It's not the end.
I'm actually
5
very
seconds
surprised that these
remaining.
teams they go on to play the seeding matches. I think in Europe they just
They flip.
the teams don't want to play and they flip coins. Yeah,
That's right. Yeah.
I would do the same too, dude. The days are so long.
The days are long. I cannot disagree with you there. And in case you guys are wondering how seeding works, I don't know if it's public on the Wikipedia yet. But basically, you guys know how seeding works. First team plays the last team, and then second to last, and yada yada, right? Basically, the team that qualified first through the first round of open qualifiers is the first seed, and the team that loses the next best of 3 is the last
Radiant
seed. Right?
team pick.
So that would be Drinkwater and Lil Gun are seeds number 1 and 2, essentially. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. This draft already underway. We've got ourselves yet again another similar lineup here from Atomic Esports. They won't be able to get their hands on the NP, though, as that's been banned out in the first phase by NerdRig, who themselves have gone back to the Mirana Mars opener. And we'll see what they want to go for now. But it is the last pick now for Atomic Esports on this Radiant
10
side.
seconds remaining.
Once again, Atomic Esports definitely seem like they're in their comfort zone already.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, looking like another. I mean, I guess the Nerdweek definitely like expects this, right? They ban the Lash, they ban the Nature's Prophet. Atomic has showed that their other opening is this Lina and Tusk. Maybe feeling the impact from the Undying last game. They win the lane really hard for Marb and just kind of
Dire
snowballed
team
into
pick.
their whole game. Oh, that's a new hero.
That is a new hero. Could be a lane answer to the Tusk, potentially, is what I'm thinking. Kind of
Radiant
outfights him. The
team
heal is
pick.
pretty strong right now on the Leech
Sniper.
seed. As a sniper comes on through here. It's kind of adorable, a little sniper next to this ginormous stream protector.
I like the sniper. But I'm not sure if
Dire
their
team
band's
back.
protected enough. Right? It's just another Marp hero. Looks like a pretty sick Morphling game, actually. There's nothing really to kill him right now.
Yeah. One Manta style, and you feel fairly safe and sound, honestly, as long as you don't get comped by likely a spear. Spells disaster for you.
10 seconds remaining.
But
Not easy.
yeah, it's looking pretty good. And lots of
5
Morphlings, of course,
seconds
do like
remaining.
morphing into the sniper, stealing 20% of his stats and all that attack speed, which tends to be fairly annoying, honestly, if you're a
Yeah.
sniper.
I feel like I haven't
Radiant
seen the
team
eggs
ban.
in a while.
I've been seeing a lot of it. I've seen some non-morph eggs games, but
Mhm.
usually when the carries or when the
Dire
enemy
team
cores at
ban.
least are not agi carries, and this is, of course,
Fair.
a sniper is a little bit of an agility carry.
That's fair. That's fair. Nerdrig. Atomic Esports, what can they go for here? They probably won the core Tuskar again
10
just because it's
seconds
against the
remaining.
sniper, but
That lane's like really hard for Tusk though, isn't
5
it?
seconds remaining.
the Trian makes it hard. The Trian definitely makes it hard.
Oh, I hadn't
Still
considered
good in
that.
the game, right? Because
You need a hero that gets onto sniper, and all the heroes that get onto sniper don't lane well against this.
That's true.
Unfortunately, I mean sniper tree is just a hard ass lane. Like what heroes, what matchup actually lanes this well? I don't know. Sniper, one of the most obnoxious carries, I think.
Yeah, he's surprisingly sturdy when he has Mask of Madness and then
Radiant
pops
team
take aim
ban.
and then Mask of Madness and then just kind of tears through you. That stuff's pretty annoying.
Trian armor, at least seed on top. It's very hard for the Tusk to play
Dire
against lane
team
lane.
pick.
So they might choose to pick an offlaner instead of putting the Tusk as 3, but we'll see what Atomic does. I don't really see any hero that really changes the matchup. The snap has been removed. One of the better heroes for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Nerdrig, especially what's scary for them
5
is
seconds
they don't know what this
remaining.
last pick is going to be. There's still, of course, a chance that they could flex this Tusk support or offlane again. Maybe mid seems a little difficult with Lina and Morph both out. But still could be a core, and Fiend played a fantastic Tusk from the offlane last game, so wouldn't be surprised to see them run for it again. 20 seconds now for Nerdrig.
I
Radiant
feel like they'll
team
pick an
pick.
offlane here. Okay. Not too bad. Instant pick Skyrim.
Wow.
Select your
Yeah,
heroes.
that was instant.
I mean, I guess they kind of just need that kind of hero. Otherwise, the Tusk has no one to play with at all in this game. But I think the lane is pretty hard. Pretty hard.
Ding, 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 mother.
I haven't seen Void Spirit in a long time, Adam. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's kind of a dead hero.
He's the I don't know. I don't know what's more dead. Void, his brother Earth, honestly Storm I barely see too. It's not really not highly contested heroes, and you bring it out here in game number 3 and you immediately get answered with a KT Skywrath Mage, man. I listen, this is probably why I'm a caster and not a player, but I might be shivering a little bit in my boots.
Because of the sky?
Because of the sky, yeah.
I think it's a pretty good sniper game.
That's true.
Sniper game.
Fight, fight, fight.
I think it's the lane. It's always the lanes that have the highest impact on like how the matchups go. Like if your Tusk wins his lane against a sniper, you're just gonna get run at the whole game. But if the sniper wins his lane against the Tuskar, you like have no purpose as the Tuskar, you know, because you can't run at the sniper. That makes sense.
Fight, fight, fight.
See how things end up get going here in game number 3, the decisive one. 8 days of Dota straight, 4 rounds of qualifiers. Again, the chance to play, well, the chance to play more today and tomorrow, and of course, even potentially way more in Division 2 as the year progresses on. All up for grabs here. Those 2 games could not separate these two, Adam. It's going to be a tense one.
Boots on Jotun. Interesting.
Oh, I thought on the sky. Okay, that would have.
I'm dying. Shrapnel alert.
No,
Let's hit the Jotun would definitely.
He is extremely dead. He couldn't even juke around the tree because he's playing against a tree.
Get the kill on
Fight.
Meg and WP.
Yes, of course. Mr. Mag.
30 seconds to battle.
Atomic Esports on Radiant's side. Oh.
We get the reward as well.
Atomic won the last game, right? Didn't they?
That is correct. It was a very one-sided match.
That's
that
right. It
started
was.
the laning phase.
This pleases me to no end.
Oh. Not sure who's in trouble
The
here.
battle begins.
Guess no one. Both just walk away from each other. Level 1 Leech Seed. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot more Leech Seed. The thing is, Living Armor is really good this game as well. So I wonder how he's going to balance this on CL. But level 2 Leech Seed is fairly bonkers, honestly. You almost get double the slow and the DPS. It's very good. For 10 more mana. Really, really good spell, honestly. Not to mention because, you know, when you double the DPS, you're also doubling the healing. So it's like really the difference that you create is immense. So it becomes trading with this guy like impossible, especially if, for example, you know, you have 0 armor. Maybe you wanted to do a lot of that.
I think Leech Seed is more of a laning skill. Outside lane, you don't really want the spell anymore. It's really hard to use in team fights as well.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool if his shard changed to you can apply Leech Seed to your allies or something like that.
Oh, that'll be cool.
That'd be a little bit better. Because I agree, it is purely a landing spell. I mean, I guess I've seen it used to like break Lincolns, but yeah, there he goes. And the problem, of course, that he's going to face is that Skywrath is still really fast. He still moves at just around 300 move speed, which is around the same move speed as the Train Protector.
The no move speed item.
Yep.
Skywrath 20 move speed faster than the Windlace Treant.
The Giga Chad, I don't need move speed item, Skywrath Mage, who is up there, I think, with the Ench, Coddle, I think actually got nerfed, I think he's 320, and Pugna is also up there. All these int heroes, man, they're so speedy. Where are they going? To read your books? Sit down, nerds.
To the library.
There guys, it's that point now in the Nature's Grasp, which might make going for kills slightly easier, but you can see KT doing a good job of keeping his distance. Now maybe he's going to have to take a bit of a beating. There goes the Nature's Grasp, slow to a crawl now, and KT, I think, is just dead. Snowball or not, he will drop. I was waiting for that one.
Yeah, it was not an easy lane.
Mm-mm. Lina mid lane versus the SF. I'm gonna go, I don't know actually. I really wonder what Void Spirit built. I think the last time we saw him, it was this Witchblade and then Kaya and Sanj meta, wasn't it?
You definitely go eggs against Morph Tusk.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
what
that's
does he go before eggs, I'm not sure.
probably a
Alright.
good idea.
Value in Witchblade this game. I guess it helps you kill supports. We probably want like a more magic burst kind of build against Morphling. Might
Yeah.
see the Sange and Kaya maybe. It's good against the Skywrath and the Tusk.
Could see it. Kills top lane. As even with the Leech Seed, I think we'll get that. Excuse me, we'll still get the kill onto the tree. Is the sniper gonna? Yeah, the sniper dropping all of his items. It's my favorite when they just dump all their stuff on the ground and they're like, pick it up. Don't forget anything. There he goes. Loyal as always. Delivering all of the items. Infused raindrops. Now ready to go for the sniper. We'll see how long those last.
Bot lane, very even as well. Doing a real good job of not getting pressured. The Mars against the Undying. Generally pretty good against strength heroes, but Yan is securing him. Some rage creeps too.
No, very true. Ever since the Decay does double damage now to creeps, it's like actually a viable skill. Not at level 1, of course, because it doesn't do any damage, but eventually you can get there. But yeah, this Morph... Again, Morph did go for Marb, sorry. This is going to be confusing for me. Marb. But he did go for 2 points on the shift again. Slightly surprising.
I think it's much more normal in the silent. You can kind of get chased down. Kui gets his rune denied by KT. No ball charges. This is gonna be kind of rough really now. Should create a slight gap here. I say that, but there's already quite a large gap. 27, 10 to 15 and 2.
Yeah, 10 denies is, of course, pretty massive when you consider Lina's atrocious projectile speed, animation, and the fact that Void Spirit's a melee hero. So yeah, he's going to get a bottle refill, and that's going to be, it's going to go a long way towards recovering him. Much needed.
It's the flag bearer goal to value refill.
Top lane, Fiend in some trouble here. Has shards in 4 seconds. Slowed just to crawl there. And does not get a headshot proc, so he will live. In the meantime, they actually turn the magic damage piling up onto CL. They got that kill. And we can see from 6 to 4 in just a minute on the raindrop charges. As supports start to make their way towards the mid lane. Still a little bit early here for the minute 6 room, but you know, Jotun, he knows where you're going, Gon.
Another refill. Very nice for the here.
Yeah, I guess he needed it too, didn't he?
Might see him go for Yules as well, just to protect himself against the silence. A lot of stuns that can follow after, but there is an arrow setup as well, so who knows?
Oh, nice job there, getting up to the high ground as well. Mars doing a good job in the meantime. He skipped this entire wave with the wagon. Although the wagon sees a tower, it's sworn enemy and immediately turns to start fighting it. That won't last too long, though. And Mars even gets the last hit. Nicely done by Mag.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With
Oh
honor.
my.
Bad kitty.
Bad kitty indeed.
Get off the counter. No.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh,
under attack.
your poor cat.
That poor cat.
Hurt his feelings.
It's okay. She'll be fine. She'll forgive me in an hour or so. But a good kill there on the Miranda. Just a free one. Might as well, you know, take out your frustration on the enemy support when you don't get the rune to spawn near you. That happens. And is this going to be another? Yes, it is a bottle refill. Lena just chugs the bottle and gets another immediate refill. Man, it must be good to be a mid laner, huh?
Yeah, if you have a bottle.
That's right. I guess if you're an invoker, it's a bit of a different story.
So Kui has the eggs queued up, brown boots.
Oh,
Not
really?
sure if he'll actually outright rush it like that. Looks kinda tough. Top lane.
Oh, a little walrus punch. Oh, maybe they can actually turn this into something. Treant's got his own infused raindrop charges now. Still at 3. Checking on snipers. He still has 3 as well, so utilizing his range quite naturally. But he is actually going for this shrapnel build, so 3-1-1 build for our sniper here. Not really the old sniper where you'd see him completely ignore shrapnel, headshot, take aim, Dragon Lance, Mask of Madness. Oh, God. What an atrocity that was. Tombstone set up down bottom lane, but I think that Tombstone's going to read Here Lies Undying, because Jotun, well, yeah, there he is. It's a bit further away, but, you know, kind of close.
Dude, that was the perfect moment for a Jotun pun. Thing I'm dying.
You're absolutely right.
Oh man.
Oh, man. Jotun. Yeah, I mean, he's playing the Undying, which, of course, are no strangers to taking a couple deaths here on the laning stage. He's taken 2. So he's already introduced himself to Lady Death a couple times. We'll see how many more acquaintances he'll make as the rune does spawn bottom. Pardon, Yona has got it in his bottle now. He's going to activate it here, mostly to maintain the fiery soul stacks, but they may go diving here. No Tombstone for another minute or so, 45 seconds even. Lena may be eager to just take over a bit more of this part of the map. Okay, Jotun is going to die. Yes, he will go to the mark damage, but they are going to tear into the Dream Protector. In the meantime, so much magic damage. Wow. I think everyone has infused raindrop charges on Dire.
Drop top.
Except for the Mars. I think did Kui have drop top charges?
For sure.
That's well, they're all gone now.
Drop them all.
Oh, another bottle refill time. There it is. Nicely done. It's like I don't have a child, but I imagine it's like, you know, when the baby monitor goes off, you know, you just have to just kind of go in and refill his bottle, right? That's not how you take care of babies.
Dire's top tower is under
Don't worry.
attack.
I'm not having any children. Seriously, I mean, he's not done much except for Resonant Pulse to kill a creep and then refill his bottle. That's it. And he's still going for Ags at him. He's got it in the quick buy.
Yeah. I like the item choice. This thing is kind of poor.
Marb is going to, in the meantime, go for the Dragon Lance before the full Manta. Of course, you have 2 silences, so even the Manta is not going to be a perfect solution, is it?
I'm just gonna farm Dragonlance,
Radiant
the
are
cheap stat
scanning.
item. I like it, I like it.
And
It's good
meanwhile, for Yona, his cheap stat items, this Falcon Blade, right? Very standard Lina build. We've seen it many a times, but then immediately into the BKB.
Man, quick can't catch a break. No runes all the time. Either denied by the supports or just taken by the Lina itself.
Tombstone.
An easy
The
shot.
tombstone.
Dire are
Oh
scanning.
god, it's so silly. Okay, CL is taking levels in the top lane. Trim Protector, by far, probably one of the best heroes at just being this annoying lane XP, leech. Once you've booted the
Dire's
carry, he
middle
just sticks
tower is
around and
under
makes so
attack.
much space.
He's just living in the lane.
Yeah, seriously, he sets up a shop. He starts getting comfortable. Like he got all those CS as well, actually, on those melee creeps there. Pretty good job.
Really grasping the experience of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, firmly grasping his homeland now that he's settled, and healing this tower back to full as well in the middle lane. It was close to about half HP when I looked over mid, probably about the third time. Void got his bottle refilled. There's a smoke. Speaking of Void, and I think they're gonna try and probably gank him. No point in going for the tree. What can they find though? There is a ward trying to protect this sniper a bit. He is now pulling creeps underneath the tier 2 tower. Young God, he is going to choose to go near his triangle. No, he's going to TP away even all the way down
Radiant
bottom. So he's going to avoid this gank.
fortified.
Kui as well seems to be avoiding the mid lane too.
He's dead.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, Mate gives him the no look.
Structures are fortified.
Turns around.
Good lane though. There's going to be Walrus Punch setting up for LSA into Laguna Blade. Yona on a killing spree now on the lane at 3-0 and 0. And that's only the first death for the Void Spirit, who has enough money for 2 components now of the Ag Scepter. Well, what's going on here? DD Rune spawns
Dire's
top.
middle tower is
Esmeralda
under
will
attack.
leap over those shards, but still
Radiant's
take the
bottom tower
damage
is
and
under
thus lose the
attack.
raindrop charge. Lena takes down the tower
Dire's
mid,
middle tower
and top
has
lane
fallen.
Morphling eventually will get through the living armor here to take it down.
Dire's top tower
There goes, just
is
one
under
more last
attack.
hit, and he's got it
Dire's
handled.
top tower
Got it.
has fallen.
That's 2 towers going down in quick succession now over on the side of Nerd Rig, and they
Mine is
will
truly
find the
a
tower down
blessed
bottom
life.
too. Sniper with Mask of Madness in hand is going to start
Radiant's
the
bottom
farm
tower
train,
is under
basically.
attack.
Lina has BKB completed.
Wow.
Same as the Mars daggers.
Oh,
Same.
wow, and she's going to get a big stack here, too. Look at this. This is what you want if you're Lena. Although you don't want this one Satyr to just chill back there. What are you doing?
It's gonna come out and mana burn you. Angry.
Honestly, super annoying. You've seen the support group thing, right, from the TI?
Yeah, yes, I have.
Puppy's rage when he's talking about the stupid skeletons that always block the camps from spawning is the funniest thing I've ever seen, honestly.
It's real, dude. It's
Dude,
real.
honestly, those things are so dumb. There's going to be the blink reveal now. Tombstone drop, though. And Nerderig not eager to fight under that thing. Not when there's a DD Luna on the... a DD Lena on the loose, pardon me.
DD Yona.
A DD Ona.
KT. They're kind of saying, oh, Tuss has dagger too, so Kui gonna be in a
Dire's
lot of
top
Wow.
tower is under
They're just all hitting power spikes here, and that is a
Radiant's
easy kill
bottom
into Kui.
tower is under
Oh, they
attack.
might get the Luna though, but he
There is
has
an overgrowth at the ready. CL is going to force out the LSA. This DD rune, though, is ending soon. BKB as well, of course, so we can dispel the overgrowth. Treant Protector's overgrowth, a bit of a rare one. You're not allowed to actually attack through it. As it's still ready, there's the snowball save. CL probably primed and ready to go on this thing, but he's still holding on to it. Doesn't really find a good opportunity. Not while his mid laner's still dead. Not while Sniper's still not that
Dire's
strong.
top tower is under attack.
this net worth gap between the Lina and Voice Spirit gonna start to show the BKB timing on the Lina and the lack of damage in the Voice Spirit. Has the Yules queued up now. Doesn't want to die to the Skyrough side.
Yeah, that's probably, I think, a wise choice. It's not the feels good item for sure, but that's kind of what I was expecting as soon as I saw this Sky instant pick.
Regeneration.
Okay, and even Mars, of course, as we're seeing, is not immune to this. There's the ward paying off there. Sniper very keen to get that thing removed as he continues farming safely and relatively in his own triangle.
Good news for Nerdrig is that Sniper has yet to tank a death. Still quite a good place. Marb is free farming though, constantly pushing the top lane in. Yona as well, having a really good game.
Money to burn.
Yeah, the game's looking really hard as well for this Void Spirit, but at least with Eul Scepter completed, he can actually make some aggressive moves. Have the Eul Scepter to rely on defensively, or look to set up the Aether Remnant, of course, the classic combo. Fiend has Snowball in a second, so he's going to waste a lot of time, but I don't think he's making it out of here alive. And if he does waste a couple more spells and burn some range drop charges, yeah, there he goes. Everything committed here, but he should fall here relatively soon. Wow, it is taking them some time, but there they go.
Wow, getting rushed for this though. Mega value.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them, honestly. Roche will fall. Aegis in the hands of Yana. Pots, BKB, Aegis. My goodness.
4K net worth ahead of his counterpart.
Yeah.
It is like a... I don't know, I feel like I see it so much really nowadays. It's not uncommon. It's not really the voice spirit's fault, right? Like the lane's just so hard.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but that's why I was surprised to see the pick, honestly.
I thought they picked the trend to like help deal with that, where he would like learn more living armor to kind of negate the lane, but he went for a 1-2-0 build, so didn't really accomplish that.
Yeah.
Shadows take
Ended up being just too difficult. And now, Lena with the Haste Rune might be going for that very same Stream Protector. Although this seems really hard, honestly. I would be really surprised if they catch him, and they're not going to waste any more time. They'll get set to work on the tier 2.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Trian might cut the wave. Will they lose the range creep? They do.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower will drop. There's Manta now on Marb.
Oh man, the armor with the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Backdoor.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They'll
attack.
have to work for it. They are TPing back mid lane, and that's because they see an opportunity for a kill. Holding on to that Eul Scepter until the Mystic Flare comes out, but only sets itself up for the LSA. Arena of Blood could not protect them. And Yana pops the BKB. Those projectiles not connecting from the Lena, so she needs to evolve on over with Tumbler's Toy before she can collect her second kill there.
The prize is mine.
And that's kind of just Void Spirit in the sky. I don't know, man. I don't know. The only way I've seen this go the other way is when Void Spirit gets the kind of start that Lena does. Then Sky is just constantly being hunted down. But for now...
They're not really in a position where they can do that, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's impossible.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This looks like me when I play mid in my comps.
Honestly, same. I'm a very bad Void Spirit player. That hero is not easy.
When I meet like real mid players and I have to play mid, you know, I'm playing against some like Carl or Armel, and I just pray they pick like some shit hero, you know.
Right.
Like, please play Pango, you know. Because if they play some Lina or QP, like there's actually no way, there's like no chance I can win, you know.
Do they ever go easy on you?
Yeah, I've definitely played against some Armel Pangos. Very kind, thank you very much. All Chinese, you know. So honestly, if you like see a opponent has no mid player, you're a mid player, just pick some Lina or something. It's like, I don't know. The lane, the net worth gap is like so easy to build.
Yeah. Well, you know, and I think that's better for Pro Dota, right? Given that it's a little bit more exciting to watch. You know, punishing the skill base, how a team recovers and plays around it. But yeah, it's can't be too fun, I imagine. Completely out of position, and if you'll I mean, listen, Adam, I think you're a strong player, but to go up against an Armel, I think there are very few people in the world that can do that, and therefore a little outclassed as well.
I mean, I just think something's wrong with Lina hero. Like,
Right. Listen, guys, you could take the Dota player, you know, we can take him and put him on the microphone here for the cast, but he's still gonna blame the hero, okay? The hero is just imbuds.
dude, this Lina was first faced, and there's like no way to stop him.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
That's players are choosing the wrong way, but it's hard.
That's true. Listen, I'm not denying this Lina's, you know, weak or strong. I wouldn't say that, but you know, you put me up against Armel, and I get to choose his hero, and I get to choose mine. I'm still gonna lose that matchup.
Same. Speaking from experience.
Are
Same.
scanning.
Lina's so OP. Half his name's Yona. Man. wanted it to sound like Lina.
Right. Do you think that's why Yamate changed his name to Mag, and why he has what's his
Magnus.
for Magnus, and also they have Gon, which is almost like Mag, but
Dan
backwards.
has like Mag in his name too.
That's right. Yeah. It's a bit confusing, isn't it?
Could be something else.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Might be their private sponsor between the two of them. You know, who knows?
They sponsor each other.
Mag, yeah.
It's the team synergy, right? I've always seen the players who I enjoy the most who change. This is like the little sponsor tag. It's team, name, and then sponsors. The way that formats
Mid lane
is yes in the mid lane where Fiend is going to die. But the favorite one I've seen is always Taiga. Taiga always changes this to something quite funny depending on who he's playing against.
Yeah, I see.
Anytime when he played against Toronto Tokyo in the Stockholm Major, he changed his his little tag to what was it? It was two city names that did not sound good together.
I see. I feel like I remember this.
Yeah. It was like Utrecht Mumbai or something like that. Whenever he plays against Insania, he'll change it to. They'll change both of theirs actually to each other's Instagram handle. Stuff like that.
Oh, more close to eggs. More.
Yeah, he is. That's what I mean. I've always seen this egg scepter build against snipers.
Dude, whenever I click on the sniper, I feel like he's here. He's just in the triangle. I don't see him on any other part of the map.
I thought you meant like he's in the room with you.
I hope not.
Well, you wouldn't see him, right? That's the whole point. You got
That's
peeped.
true. It's true. I mean, I feel like since MOM, he was in the triangle, and now he's Hurricane Pike and almost BKB.
You know, a hero that I do actually see buy Shard, especially in games where you are against up a lot of mobility, so not really this game, but is Sniper. I've seen snipers actually voluntarily buy their own shards for that concussive grenade.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a Hurricane Pike, right? In a way, it's cheaper. It's the same with like the Faceless Void Shard. Like you do buy it probably at some point.
Regeneration.
Yeah,
I guess it depends how much value it adds to you.
It's 2/3 of a 4 staff
bottom
basically is the
tower is
distance,
under
so
attack.
it's pretty
Radiant
significant
are
honestly.
scanning.
In games where you know that kind of a gap is useful to you.
And the slow's nice too. It's nice. It's nice to have.
Cooldown is respectable, 10 seconds. It's pretty decent.
Oh, Marp has the eggs now. And for some cool plays, he can also become Void Spirit and hit him with the silence.
That's right. He can get Void Spirit eggs before Void Spirit has it, which is just
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
painful.
Painful.
CL, I don't think he's making it out of this one, although he might, thanks to a very nice, what's that called? Void Remnant, Aether Remnant.
Aether Remnant.
Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah. Getting closer to eggs as well. So Void Spirit eggs can be kind of scary for a Morphling. Ooh, Yona? The hell? What's
Radiant's
happening?
bottom tower is under
Tombstone's
attack.
dropped, and that's a fight I think Nerdrig are not going to be super eager to take, although they are looking to
Yeah,
close the door from
dang.
behind. I think they didn't see the sentry place, but I think Treant Protector probably broke vision. They've got vision on the high ground, though. Oh, BKB auto in time, and that's a bit of a win right now for Nerdrig. They can be happy with that. They've waited out Tombstone. Now they can wait out this BKB. They're going to smoke and immediately look for an engagement. This is really, really quite an opening for Nerdrig.
Dire's top tower
Just
is
a lot
under
of
attack.
poking, but this smoke
Dire
should be
are
red.
scanning.
No one showing in the mid lane. They see the shrapnel. They know their spells are, their BKBs are kind of on cooldown.
Could be a big moment for them. Waiting across the river, though, their fight initiation does rely on Kui, and he'd be a lot more confident jumping in once he has this Ag Scepter. Atomic, realizing the kind of utility deficit that they're sitting in, are going to go ahead and wait out that smoke and wait for a couple more heroes to show on the map, as that arrow almost connecting there with Yona.
Both teams kind of chilling.
Careful.
Oh, that hurt.
Now
Ooh,
team fight
that's
breaking now. Tusk has no BKB. Yona trying to wait his out as they will try and bait Fiend up to the high ground. I'm not sure if they have any vision up here. Force Staff at least is going to prevent the Marana from dying, and they do get through the Tusk and the Undying. Only costing them a buyback.
Something canceled his blink. I didn't see what, but he pops over Growth without blinking in. Might have got one more hero there, but Lina still has her BKB. This game's starting to look a bit bare for Nerd Rig.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. My god, the tongue twisters.
I do believe that this morph will continue to scale, though. But of course, the natural question is, against a sniper, you know, it comes down to a little bit more than scaling. It comes down to the rest of your team, your positioning, who initiates on whom, and how that initiation goes, right? Because I do feel like either of these heroes can not necessarily one-shot each other. It's not like there's a drow in the mix here, but they'll take each other down relatively quickly, depending on, you know, how they're set up.
I would have liked to see a like Skadi or Silver Edge on him a bit more than his eggs. I feel it's not easy to replicate the sniper himself. He's always so far in the back. You kind of have to commit your position, which you can't do with these items right now. The Rig also doing a really good job of just like, they're not committing. They blink in, throw a spear, throw an arrow. You know, they don't commit their spells.
Reconnect here. Skywrath is where's all this money gone? I guess into this Aether? Is that really it? Thought he would have had at least another item by now, but doesn't really seem like it.
Aether very long ago. He does have 2k gold, but look at his net worth, 4.6k. Not really farming, just walking around getting whatever kills with the Tuskar he can.
Yeah, I guess so. Making headway towards that Force Staff. And Kui is about to get this axe, and like you're saying, that's a big point of inflection here. Big turning points, basically, in this matchup here. Nerdrig then have the opportunity of maybe bringing the fight to the Morph. Marb needs to farm up his BKB, and then he'll be safe and sound versus something like that. The rest of his team, specifically the Skywrath Mage and Undying, still will be a bit more vulnerable, however. Ooh, DD Rune in the river, though. Oh, all right, Yamate, it's for him. For me? Not my sniper? We'll see what kind of jump he can get, but for now, opportunity will not present itself, so it's a bit of a farming DD. Roche up in 10 seconds. Players don't know that, though. They know it's in the Roche window, and this one seems to have been about maybe a minute long. KT, patience will prevail, KT. Patience will prevail. Will you be patient? Will he prevail? He will. Ooh. He was about to leave, though. You saw it.
Radiant are scanning.
That's solid.
That's a nice arrow, though. Long duration onto the Undying, and they're going to blow him up. No tombstone in this fight. No buyback either. He bought back previously. That's a big opening now for Nerd Rig.
This game looking kind of scary for Atomic. Marb, not kind of still ahead, but doesn't feel like he's really strong. The Lina as well. Feels so hard for him to like go into these fights.
I think if Atomic can just keep Nerdrig out of the Roche pit, Marb probably farms up BKB, and then I think he feels a lot better. Keep him out of the Roche pit until Undying's back. I think it's even worth committing a Tombstone and fighting without Tombstone for one engagement. Just get that BKB. You're so close.
Void Spirit's may be a big issue for him otherwise.
Yep. I don't know if Void's yet shown the Ag Scepter, because it is fairly new. I'm not sure if they saw it on the Undying kill. He didn't really show it. He only Aether Remnanted. So, a bit up in the air. So 250 gold now is all Morph needs for the BKB. And his illusions getting to work now on the creep wave, not necessarily the tower. He knows what he wants. The D-wards now reestablishing control. Ooh, just one more camp copium, and now Marb has it. BKB completed. Being fetched to him now on his courier. This fight feels like Skyrig now, maybe the ones that might be caught a bit more on the back foot there on that pretty massive item, honestly. Screen Protector has Blink Dagger as well. Are you a bit of a tree player yourself, Adam?
Yeah.
How big of an item
Just-
is this? What kind of a catch is he looking for this game?
You just want to stop the Lina when she BKBs.
Okay.
Lina will die. I'm pretty sure Lina will die. I think it's the arena makes them pop BKB and he goes, he can commit if he wants to.
That's a really good point, right? Because, of course, the problem is, for as powerful as an ulti as this is, it is dispellable.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, this is one of the very few routes in the game which disarms you. So it's really good against someone, of course, like a Lina, like a Morph.
Really smoke the tree and he's not going to be able to break it, I think, unless they walk
He is
over.
very well positioned, though. Oh, and it's going to be the Void Spirit, but he makes the jump first. No, it doesn't trigger any BKBs, but that's a fantastic jump now onto the Tusk. They're onto the back lines, though, and in trouble is the Void Spirit. He didn't get the Yules off. He does have buyback, however. Overgrowth as well, I believe, was doubly dispelled. He committed it trying to save the Void. They're gotten through the Sniper, and the fight at him, it's broken down. Sniper died. He lost his 7x kill streak. I believe Mars is on his way out as well. They got the die back there onto the Void Spirit. I'm sorry, I didn't quite see how he went down, but it seems like the exasperation kind of hitting on frayed nerves here, and Nerdrig will lose massively.
Yeah, they were in such a good position. The Voice Spirit had Yules and had Dissimulate, didn't use anything, too much damage coming out too fast.
Had the regen rune too, right? He just pops the regen, dissimulates, and by the time he comes out, good enough to fight again, but
I didn't really catch how the Sniper died too, or how the Overgrowth was used.
I believe Overgrowth was used in attempt to save CL. And then they just pop BKB, they being the Morph lane as well as Lina. So it wasn't a very effective Overgrowth, sadly, other than popping, getting the BKB to be used, which obviously was worth it for the kill.
Yeah, the Yona doing a really good job of like flanking. The Mars went on the Tuskar with Yona.
Maybe worth it for not letting the GD fall into enemy hands, but yeah, I didn't see how Void Spirit died that second time either. Was not ideal. Oh, he literally just got silenced.
Hit him, yeah.
Wow.
Hitting him.
That's
the pain.
That's rough. Now, 13k net worth lead. You're without a couple of crucial buybacks. In fact, you're without any buybacks now, Adam. Screen Protector is closing in on his. Perhaps if he doesn't die in this next fight, he'll have it.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
Hurricane
attack.
Pike down now for Yona. Mark climbing the nether. So close to his Skadi now. Suddenly so far ahead.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Young God going for the Lincolns here. Not a fan.
Dire's
I like the
bottom tower
Moonshot
is under
approach to the
attack.
Morphling. I feel like the replicates, try to stop the replicates really hard.
In this game, I mean, not much easier. They do have high ground to rely on, right? And that's certainly a strength of this team's. I think Tusk Morph can get into high ground fairly easily, but against a Mars potential Overgrowth and a Sniper standing all the way back, it's probably going to be a bit of a challenge here for Atomic to break open this game and close it out. Tense situation, but it's going to be one that does heavily favor Atomic. Oof.
We are flying out 4 stuff for this guy, Raf.
See you later, nerds.
Interesting Morph Skadi
Fight.
very soon. Nothing too big.
Yona got a kill. Didn't realize he was in the midst of that, honestly. Mars will drop. Not at buyback.
Just so strong. Silver Edge and travels, no one can really
Dire's
go out on the
bottom
map.
tower is under attack.
He's resorted to trying to arrow these wagons in an attempt to slow the siege. The armor is max, so this will be slow, but with 45 base armor, Morphling is going to be tough to take down. They are getting some good damage in, but they have so many heals as well to support him. The sustain is maddening.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The self-cast, they spooked Sniper into self-shrapneling. He shrapneled himself.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Don't you hate it when you shrapnel yourself in a tense situation?
Dire's
In they go.
structures are falling.
Trying to force some BKBs, but they missed on the 8th Remnant. It actually catches Tusk awkwardly enough. It will pop BKB. But it did cost both of your fortifies. The first one they naturally had, and the second one for losing the first tier 3 tower of the game.
Radiant are scanning.
Going on atomic game tree, trying to be a bit stable here. Probably gonna wait for the Aegis.
For sure. Well, they still have this Aegis for 2 minutes, right?
2 minutes, yeah. See if they want to use it here. Alright, let's go, Marb. Doing the run it down mid. They do try to.
This is a long stun. He's just got so much armor. He was shifting strength, so eventually that
With a
sniper
small
damage
break.
would add up, but it's just not enough. What sniper got for damage? Just a Crystallis, really.
It has the Lincolns now.
It's true. Good stats. It's critting for not very much. 360. The only issue with that. Would like to get the full Silver Edge online. What's he breaking this game? Not much, is he? I guess Fiery Soul you can break. You don't remove stacks. You just stop him from getting new ones, and that's it. But, of course, the crit and the evasion and the mobility it
Dire's
gives you
bottom
is
barracks
still
are under attack.
certainly worth it. And Nuremberg are going to have to come back home because the siege is starting up. See, I think they don't see that TP from the Mars. He's going to go in. He finds the spear onto the Lina. Can they kill her in time? No. Snowball save is there. Also plenty of soul rips. Marb jumping onto the sniper now. They burst through his Lincolns, and I think that was with an adaptive strike. But Marb is going down here pretty quickly. Still alive. Finally will drop. That's an exchange for the Treant Protector, who did ulti, gave his life for the Morphling to die once. Is that enough for Nerdrig? Well, for now, Sniper continuing to take pot shots here.
Dire's
They've lost bottom barracks. Tombstone has expired, and so has Atomic's time on the high ground.
Yeah, it feels so. It's so hard. It's so hard for Norvik to do anything right now. So Tombstone on the high ground is Lina and Morph getting healed by the Undying. Tuskar safe behind them. Egg's now completed on the Tuskar if he wants it. Say completed, but it's 100 gold off.
Game is not looking easy. Satanic now for the Lina. Even if it's in her backpack, I think we're going to finally say goodbye to the bottle, perhaps. Or maybe the Falcon Blade, if you really want to keep the bottle, Yana. Not sure. Yeah, it'll be the bottle. Probably the wisest choice.
Falcon Blade is just one of those items, right? It feels like an item, but it's really kind of half an item.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. But I think I don't know if everything needs to upgrade in Dota, though. You know what I mean? It's nice that most things do, but, like, I don't know. Would you want there to be an upgrade to Veil? I don't think so.
Nah, I think Falcon Blades find a way to
Yeah, I agree. I just think, like, Yana does this out of, like, a sense of loyalty to Falcon Blade. You know, like, you've been here since the start. I will finish this fight with you. And now Yana looking to join this fight as Mag pops the BKB and the arena. They get through the Skywrath Mage, but in trouble is Mag. He bulwarks facing the wrong direction. I thought that was a Death Ward. It's a Lina. May as well be a Death Ward, though, for the side of Nerdrig. His Fiend will blink forward, and Walrus punch that tree, uprooting him. Dying in the sky, young god. Uh-oh. He's got concussive grenade. Will force himself forward. Didn't even turn to dare go for that hurricane pike. But they've caught the Lina now. Can they actually get through her? No Satanic, no BKB. No, because Marb is a better sniper.
Oh man. Dude, this Lincolns against Morph it's not good, man. It's not good. The Moonshard is so much better. It's like you spend so much money not to get replicated, and then he somehow gets to replicate you anyway, and you just have a Lincoln.
I mean, there's so much, right? There's Adaptive Strike,
yeah.
there's the concussive
Yeah.
shots, there's the Arcane Bolts. I mean, there's 2 adaptive strike. No, there's only 1, right? They share a cooldown. That's about it, actually. Laguna. I could see why, but...
I mean, it's easy to break though,
Yeah.
regardless. Yeah, no, just not a fan.
Not out of it yet, though. And a bold sacrifice there from Mag will at least put a pause on the push from Atomic. And Aegis has been reclaimed. And very likely now, in a game with these kinds of stakes on the line, at this level of Dota, we very likely wait for next Roche. Of course, Nerdrig are going to look... They're going to know that. They've played lots of games at the skill level, too. Pardon me. And they're going to try and position themselves to actually make a play for this.
Well, it's pretty no Greek.
The prize is mine.
Lina is farming like
Dire's
right
top
next to...
tower
Okay, they've
is under
scouted Lina
attack.
now. But they won't make that aggressive of a play.
They be chilling.
They'd be chilling.
Radiant
Straight
are
chilling.
scanning.
Neutral items being farmed. Mars not too far away from the Hex. It's kind of big. Morph has no Lincolns, neither does Lina. Only the snowball safe.
God, now continuing to roam around the map. Is saving for buyback quite wisely. Only one without buyback is Kui, and that's because he's bought out for the Kaya, hence his rather defensive positioning here all the way on the high ground. He's the one stuck defending against the waves that just keep pouring in. These poor creeps, man.
Poor creeps.
You know, they're just a gear. They're just a cog in a machine. They don't even know what they're fighting for. They know nothing except that they must attack each other and the buildings that are opposite colors of them.
They really are. They're actually from the same family.
Are they? At least they have that comfort.
Brothers in arms.
Brothers in arms, absolutely. In they go.
Dire are scanning.
They've been bred for one purpose. And now, well, same can be said of Roshan as he, once again, shall complete the cycle. This time, dropping the Ag's Blessing for third Roche. Cheese, and, of course, the Aegis.
Fallen to the ring.
And,
KT.
by the way, now Lina can fly.
Fine.
Who'd you want to give it to?
Burn.
KT? Definitely KT.
Yeah.
Guy exists. Cool.
Yeah, I agree. It does take up your full screen.
It's cool.
You know what else I take issue with here, Adam? No one buys Skywrath Mage Shard, and I think it's underrated.
It's weird.
Oh,
Dire
make the jump.
It doesn't fit the concept of the hero.
This is the
Unless
morph
you're a core.
with Aegis, who is going to waveform up to the high ground. Fortunately, didn't waveform on top of Young God. Has not used morph yet. Is going to be broken now. That's just additional damage. They're really struggling to close the gap here. There's the Fortify. That's the only one they have left. Mid and now top barracks exposed on the side of Nerdrig. There's another silence into the arrow. That could be good enough for the Aegis, and is well executed there from Nerdrig. Preparing for battle a second time now as they go under the cover of the Moonlight Shadow. Assassinate there to cancel the Blink Dagger of Fiend. That's the gem, though, gone, and that's given a lot of confidence here to Nerdrig in this engagement. Things will be difficult from here on out, but they have removed the Aegis, and now they wait.
Back to the farming time. Back to farming time. Might want to wait for his Data Lens on Tuskar. Pretty big items. Kick someone out. It's much easier to take a fight that way.
No play now.
Late.
From Atomic. Looking for something here. Finding nothing. No, maybe through the bottom lane they can look for a catch. Marana nearby is going to break these smokes, getting silenced up. No way out for her. Young God, eager to fight, is caught by the gem. Finds himself a break before he gets the D ward. Marana with buyback, though, so Nerdrig's still in a pretty defensible position.
Ninja Gear 8 the lens. It's the time. It is time. Wind. Young God has the Lincolns though. I don't know if he knows about this interaction. It looks like he might not.
Okay, they jump again onto the Morphling. Holds on to his BKB charges. Getting silenced this time by the Ancient Seal is actually the Void Spirit, with Fiend snowballing back to the wave, back to safety.
Marp tried to remove the Lincolns for him, but couldn't get it done.
They're trying to kick him back, is it?
Yeah, he has Lincolns though, so you need to break it. Hex on the Mars now.
Radiant are scanning.
Standing high ground pretty well.
Yeah, they are.
Fint.
That is a gem on the deck. And immediately Nerderig. There's blood in the water here, Adam. They're going to smoke up, move outside of the base. Sniper even leading the charge. They've picked up an enemy hero on the ward, and it's actually Marb. They're going to have an idea of where he's farming at. This camp is naturally the next one you go to. The rest of Atomic Esports, now without a Tusk, without buyback here, will be absconded here on the high ground. Lina up to max level. Did go for Laguna Blade. Laguna Blade is... What the heck is this? Laguna Blade is pure and pierces spell immunity. Jesus.
Shadows take us.
Not too bad of a town.
Yeah, pretty decent. Pretty
Radiant's
decent.
middle tower
Any other
is under
major
attack.
level milestones hit here?
Dire are scanning.
Two major, it
Radiant's middle
seems.
tower
Void Spirit up
has
to 20. Resonant Pulse damage does actually increase his hero damage a bit. As careful, in they go. They find themselves the Undying. They'll blow him up, but Lina setting to work as well on the Mars, who gets the BKB off, tanking fairly nicely with the Bulwark, but it's Marb who's forcing away the rest of Nerderig. Mag, at least trying to force beat Lina to pop the BKB, will fail to do so as he dies in his own arena, but they are doing a good job at least of holding back Marb, who is holding bound this Dream Protector with the stolen shrapnels. He is going to be, wow, unable to escape as Marb and Yona both close the door here. Now it's 2 dead without supports. 2 heroes dead without buyback, pardon me.
Dire's
I don't even
middle tower is
know
under
what I
attack.
said. That's going to be mid barracks deleted here. No glyphs
Dire's
for some
middle
time now.
tower has fallen.
And it seems like Megas are on the way, but Nerdrig,
Dire's middle barracks
they still got a
has fallen.
chance.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Marb is very strong, however. Has almost no cooldown here on these waveforms as Force Staff is going to be able to get the Undying away in time. Marb destroying these buildings now as Yana getting to work, but Marb taking a bit of right-click damage from this sniper. I don't think they have the gem anymore, but it going forward is Lina. They Force Staffed her forward, now broken. Just fine here, still holding on to Cheese, still holding on to that Satanic now. Atomic Esports. Onto the 2-4 towers they go as they finally find the punch onto the sniper, but not the kickback that they were looking for. There's the kickback next to the fountain, pushing himself back with a concussive grenade, but the Ancient exposed, and Atomic Esports letting loose the damage, letting loose as they will get into the closed qualifiers. Third rig, they've done what they could, but it is going to be Atomic Esports who prevail, and we'll be playing more next and tomorrow in the closed qualifiers.
Congratulations on the qualification. What a long day.
Seriously, especially if they're going to play for
Play
this
the
seeding.
next series, yeah.
We'll see here. We'll come back with an update, but the assumption in C, of course, Adam, is you never call
They're
GG.
playing, yeah. Just another day for the people who play 15 pubs a day.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good game, but it's just a tough game for the Void Spirit. It felt like he did have impact there towards the late game sieges and actually kind of shut down a couple of them. And credit where credit is due, he certainly executed well on that. But these spirits, you know, they never feel like they're playing at their maximum when you're playing them that defensively. You'd rather be kind of forcing enemies to be on the back foot rather than, you know, jumping in to Yule Scepter to set up Aether Remnant and then Astral Stepping away. You know, you want to be kind of forcing enemies back, and that was just never the case this game, unfortunately, for the Void Spirit.
I feel like the concept of how you want to deal with these heroes is you need your supports to be able to come to you at some point. You draft like stronger silence or silence you're able to leave. And you want your support to kind of impact the matchup, which is kind of hard to do right now.
Yeah, especially in this kind of game. Did not seem easy at all. And for a while, just kind of seemed impossible. Nerdrig, they did what they could. And my credits to them for playing 4 long, exhausting days of officials basically here in the open qualifiers, and hope to see them in the next round when we return for the spring qualifiers. But for now, it's going to be Atomic Esports rounding out the top 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. They will join Drinkwater, Lil Gun, Neon Esports, Sky Encore Esports, Yangon Galactico, Spawn Team, RZ Esports, and now, of course, Atomic Esports. But we're not done yet, Adam. We are going to a break, and when we come back, we're going to see if we're going to be playing that seeding round or not. So to be clear, what the teams are playing for now is not a spot in closed qualifiers. They're both already guaranteed a spot. They're playing for the difference between 7th seed and 8th seed, which is the difference in playing Drinkwater versus Lil Gun in your first round match in the upper bracket. So we'll see here how things go. But until then, guys, we'll see you soon. everyone, we're done with the day. Atomic Esports has decided to forfeit this match versus RZ Esports, which means our bracket is fully set. They wanted to rest ahead of tomorrow's match, as they will be playing first versus Team Drinkwater. So our closed qualifiers bracket is now set. I don't know if that's public on Wikipedia yet, but I'm telling you how the seeding went, so you can go ahead and make it yourself. I'll probably tell them as well on the Wikipedia server so someone actually updates it. But we're done, Adam. That's it for today, as RZ Esports will play 7th and Atomic will finish 8th.
Very nice, very nice. Congrats to both teams for qualifying again. Long day tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have a long day tomorrow. You and I are going to be kicking off the show in just around, well, soonish. But let's go ahead and lay down some predictions for tomorrow real quick, because we will be starting tomorrow, guys, for closed qualifiers at 10 a.m. live on this channel. It's 10 a.m. SGT, which is GMT plus 8 if you want to catch some more SCA closed qualifiers action. We'll kick it off with Drinkwater and Atomic Esports. But of the 8 teams that we have, give me your top 3 teams. Not necessarily in order, just your top 3 teams.
YG?
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about Spawn. Spawn probably.
Really? Wow.
Spawn?
Okay. Spawn top 3.
Wait, let me think.
Sure.
Drinkwater, YG, and Atomic.
Okay. Wow. Really? Atomic.
Atomic, maybe.
That's
I
bold
don't know.
because
Who else is there?
well, you got Lil Gun, Neon Esports, Sky Encore Esports, which is a Filipino stack. YG, of course, Spawn, and then RZ.
Sky Encore. Who's in Sky Encore?
You got a bot, Eris, Grims, a gentleman named
okay.
Lewis, and Jewel. I'm not
Alright,
sure about
Sky Encore.
Yeah.
They're on my list.
Okay.
I'll be Sky. Who did I say?
You said
Oh, I need a list
YG,
of teams. YG, Sky Encore, and
Drinkwater, or Spawn. What do you think?
Drinkwater. Yeah, Drinkwater.
I'm going to be a bit more basic. I'll probably go Drinkwater. I think this Neon stack has got power. I think we have to have at least one Mongolian stack in SCA. That region's, the stonks are rising for Dodo over there, so it'd be good to get a team in. And I'll go YG. I'll go YG as well. I think those are my top 3. But we'll see, guys, what happens tomorrow, as we have 4 more days of closed qualifier action that'll be taking place. So make sure you guys drop us a follow here on the channel, here on twitch.tv/ePolsGaming, or over on our YouTube channel, !YouTube. For the next 4 days and for the rest of the DPC, actually, we're going to be streaming on 4 platforms. That is Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Trovo. So whatever platform works best for you guys, make sure you guys check us out there to make sure you get notified when we go live. But on behalf of Adam, myself, and the rest of the teams and the admins all behind the scenes that made these qualifiers possible, thank you guys so much for joining us over the past 8 days of Dota. We have 8 wonderful teams ready to battle for 2 slots, and we all kick off that action tomorrow. Until then, guys.
Till then, goodbye.